All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I know you've been anxiously anticipating and awaiting getting some sound on these streams. I'll tell you what, it's been a little bit of a hectic day, same as yesterday, but we're going to rock with you for the duration. So we do have 3 free streams available, and you can choose which match you want to watch. Commentary will be coming out of all of them, but again, you can choose which one you want to watch. So we'll be kind of giving you updates on the different matches and letting you know what's happening across the room and exactly what's going on. So right now, on our feature table in the Open, undefeated players, these are Final Four undefeated players on the high side bracket. So what that means is Final Four undefeated, that means Final 8 undefeated overall between the two brackets. Roland Garcia, who's a 14, our top seed, and Paul Crimes, playing as a 6. He's another top seed, all things considered. Usually does pretty well in the events. So again, if you want to know where you can locate these matches and how to participate in these things, YouTube Ship the Cash is where you're going to be able to see the featured match, which is Roland Garcia, Paul Crimes. That has begun at 0-0 in rack 1. That's on the Ship the Cash YouTube. You can also see the Natural Born Women's Tour feature table, which is table number 20 at JOB's, and you can see that also on the Ship the Cash YouTube page. And then we have a third feature table, which we're alternating between Open Tournament and the Natural Born Women's Tournament. That's table number 22 in the room, and you can see that via Facebook. And that's at Jersey Girl Billiards and also the Ship the Cash Facebook page. So that's where you can see all the stuff. You're going to be listening to me, Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. And in just a moment, I'm going to be joined by my good friend, Mr. Charlie Bryant, Hillbilly himself. Charlie, what's going on, my man?
You mean HB?
Yeah, that's right. High-tech Hillbilly. We're getting them all plugged in and whatnot.
Oh, we're learning.
Yeah, we're having a good time, too.
I'm a little slow when it comes to this high-tech stuff.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're coming along just fine, Charlie. I've had a great time working with you these last couple of weeks, and I can't wait to see what the future brings.
It's going to be beautiful.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Hey, the future is bright when I wear shades.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I think there's a song, ain't there?
Yeah, there might be a song like that. So, Charlie, check it out. First rack goes to Paul Crimes on our feature match table. And you know what? It's kind of reminiscent of the previous match that we saw on this table. So Roland Garcia, obviously, again, our top seed. He had a 14-7 race against Jonathan Tedder in the previous match. And I'll tell you what, it was a 14-7 race. Tedder goes up 2-0. And then next thing you know, final score 14-2. Yep. Unbelievable speed that Roland just hit, repping an 806 Fargo rate, mind you.
Absolutely.
So lots of cool stuff going on here. So Paul Crimes taking the first rack there. If you are watching the Facebook feeds, you're watching Remy Fitzgerald and Nicole Keeney going at it in the Natural Born Women's Tour. And also table number 20 is also active. And if you're not sure what's going on over there, I'm going to tell you, we got Darlene De Niro and Brenda Anderson. And that's a 4-3 race over there. And Darlene took rack number 1. Mind you, Brenda Anderson, she's still in the main event, Charlie. So she's doing a really good job. Yeah. She's doing a really good job.
Darlene who?
It's Darlene De Niro and Brenda Anderson going on over there.
Spell De Niro for me, if you don't mind.
D'_N-E-R-O.
N-E-R-O. Nero.
Yeah, De Niro.
De Niro.
Yeah, just like cash.
Like hero.
Yeah.
Narrow.
Yeah, De Niro de Casho. All right, so... All right, Paul Crimes taking rack number 1, and it looks like he's kind of rearing to go. I got to see Paul Crimes compete the first time over at Buffalo's in New Orleans just a little earlier this past year.
Paul plays good.
Plays
all
does.
The time.
Yeah, he does. And, he seems like, he really takes the game seriously. He's not a lax player, kick back, just smiling, having a good time. He's not that guy. He really takes the game seriously. He came to compete. And he came to win, and still doing a great job. Again, Final Four undefeated players in the high side. I'll tell you what, that break is not going to help his case. Breaking dry with a template.
No.
That's not going to help.
He's. I mean, I hate to say it. He's picked the. I mean, honestly, and I'm not trying to say this wrong. You cut down your percentages if you don't break somewhere close to the rail and you got a decent rack, because balls are predictable in the past that they're going to take.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
I mean, the wing balls has a humongous chance of going, and the only way that the wing ball really goes breaking that far in, there kind of has to be a gap somewhere.
Yeah.
In case you didn't know that, which I know you do.
Oh, most definitely.
So
giving out some of those nuggets, Charlie.
Listen, you missed out on a good nugget last night. You ever heard of shaped triangles?
I don't know what that is. That sounds like something from the Transformers movie.
You've heard of shaped zones.
Yes.
I want to get in this zone for this shop. Well, you know what? I had an idea one day.
What's that?
Well, if I go from the object ball all the way back to the rail on the minimum line I want, and then if I go from the object ball again to the maximum line I want, I draw a triangle. Like if this was the object ball here in the center of the table, and I wanted to shoot shape in the top left-hand corner,
yeah,
I draw a triangle, and all I got to do is get inside that triangle.
I understand what you mean. Yeah, that's nice.
So quit looking for shaped zones. Start looking for shaped triangles.
We're going to have to start getting you some graphics. I'm going to help you out with that.
I told you we need one.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we need to get that done. Right, so Roland Garcia.
He got hooked.
Yeah, he came a little low here. And I don't think that's going to do the job
a little
there.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, definitely a combination available for Crimes here. Play the 2 into the 4, make it in the side.
Be careful because that 2's going to go towards the 7.
Yeah, and he doesn't want it to get away from him.
His head's in the way.
Yeah.
The other view.
Yeah, a little bit.
So what he's got to shoot this ball super soft, or he's got to use high English and let the cue ball get by the 6. He needs to get in the window between the 6 and the 7 with the cue ball.
Totally agree with that.
The 2 balls are going to go out between the 6-7.
Let's see what he comes up with here.
Because he's got to cut this ball thin. It's hard enough to hold it without letting it creep out a little bit. You got to shoot it in the top right-hand corner.
And he played it so that the 2 was going to bump the 6.
See, he shot it too hard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little tough, and you see it's an off-angle combination.
He was taking a chance on his money.
Yeah, he did take a chance on his money. And honestly, sometimes you kind of just have to do things like that. You really do. Really just have to do things like that. Yeah, we got some autograph
he done put the Hillbilly to work.
Yeah. It's all right. We can do that. We can accommodate. Do whatever you need. Do whatever you want.
Shot it.
All right, Paul Crimes winding up here. It looks like he is going to take on this combination. He nails it. Where's the cue ball going to end up? Doesn't get the friendly bump on the 2, so he's going to be left with a bank shot or a thin cut here. So definitely going to take a minute to look around. Doesn't want to rush this process. And again, Paul Crimes, definitely a strong player. I mean, rated a 6. But, I mean, that just gives you an idea of the caliber of player Roland Garcia going to 14 and still undefeated in this event. Again, we talked about his previous match, and I played Jonathan Tedder. And when he plays Tedder, again, Tedder goes up 2-0. I'm like, oh, man, Roland's going to get steamrolled here. You know, Tedder's a super strong player, and he's rated a 7. And he goes up 2-0. Next thing you know, Roland wins 14-2. Just goes right out of nowhere.
Your turn.
Yeah, it is my turn.
Is this your first autograph this weekend?
No, sir.
This weekend?
No, sir.
Oh.
Well, it's the first one that's not on skin.
Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go.
I couldn't help myself, Charlie. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself.
You want to be over there next to the Hillbilly. You know, brothers run together.
Well, you know what? We're going to be brothers for life. And I'm going to go right on the yellow here.
Old Yeller?
Old Yeller. Old Yeller. Old Yeller.
Hey, do you know what a winder is?
No, but you're going to tell me.
That's something you look through. And if it's hot, you open it and you might catch a little breeze.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's beautiful.
Well, I don't know if he's told y'all yet or not, guys. You know, Roland should be here out on this match, but Ship to Cash is coming to you free from JOB's in Nashville, Tennessee. We're at the Jersey Girl event. I got to get a list of all the sponsors and everything. And Mr. Mike, I'm happy to be here. And here's what I want to say. Hey, guys, he's over here working his butt off, helping run the tournament, calling out matches. He's doing it all this weekend. And the only way he makes any money, and guess what? Hey, you told me everybody's a winner.
Yeah, that's right. So
all you got to do is donate. Are you serious?
yeah, so what we did is I put together some items that I got, and you know, the more you guys can help us out this weekend, the more that we're going to help you back. And I got a lot of nice items up for grabs. You know, autographed cue balls signed by some of the top players from around the world.
You make me a list when I'm in here by myself, so I keep reminding people, if you don't mind.
No, you know, absolutely. And what I'm going to actually do right now is I'm going to bring up that information just so I can actually tell you all the stuff right now.
Hey, you know what's cool?
What's that?
When we draw a ticket, I get to holler out, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
So we are going to...
Okay, here we go. Here comes Mr. Roland.
Yeah, Roland's going to be hitting it hard there.
Oh, shit, here we go.
So
what we betting on, a 3-pack or a 5-pack here?
Honestly, I just want to see him do what he does, man. So sick. So sick.
He hit it too hard.
Yeah, the one ball got away from him there. So, Charlie, to answer your question about that
you said autograph
donation
ball.
set, yeah, the autograph balls. So those players include Fedor Gorst, Francisco Sánchez Ruiz, Shane Van Boening, Wiktor Zielinski, Alex Kazakis, Robb Saez, Kledio Kaci, Lee Van Corteza.
You ain't got none of mine.
And more.
Oh.
Then we have some autographed shirts. I have the Skyler Woodward bet high. That's Skyler Woodward and Billy Thorpe. Skyler signed on the bet, and Billy Thorpe signed on the high. No pun intended, or maybe it is. We also had the Fedor Gorst want to get tortured. And also, this is actually my favorite item on the list, Charlie, and I appreciate you doing this for us.
What are you talking about?
We got 2 one-hour lessons with the legend Hillbilly Charlie Bryant himself. And if you're not local, we're going to do that virtually. You can do it with the camera, and he's going to get your game on track.
Well, I'll do what I can for sure.
Absolutely.
I'll be handing out some of them nuggets.
Now you tell me, Charlie, okay?
Yes, sir.
So, in my opinion, I feel like if somebody's got you, and they got you for an hour, you know, I feel like breaking would be something to focus on just because of, you know, your history with breaking the balls. I mean, you know, arguably the best breaker or hardest breaker in history. I mean, you know, you got a lot of accolades in that realm. I mean, am I wrong saying that they should ask you about breaking the balls?
Well, I mean, honestly, there's more important things. But if that somebody wants to exclusively work on that, they don't only get to learn the breaking from me. I teach them about good gaps, bad gaps, what to look for, what to make sure you don't have when you're racking for yourself. Hey, you get a one for all. I mean, an all for one.
Yeah, and I
if
mean,
you want to focus on that type of stuff.
yeah.
You know, but the breaking stance basically goes right in line with the shooting stance.
I understand.
I want to teach you about balance and natural balance. And I just got this crazy way of just getting people to understand balance and body lines. And, you know, the good Lord has blessed me in a lot of ways. And I love doing it. You know, the main thing I have about lessons is the patience that I bring to people. I'm not going to stop until you understand. And we write notes. Most of the time, I write notes about everything I teach somebody.
Yeah,
so
I mean, so you think that, you know, the winners of those sessions with you, they should just kind of either, if they have a weak point in their game they want you to help them out with, or just general type of stuff? Or?
Here's what I would say. Let me get you to understand some prime candidates for fundamentals. We want consistent fundamentals that break. You know, if I can get you to improve 10% consistency in a year because I got you to understand the critical components of the elementals and help you start building your stroke mechanics and understanding the stroke, the most important element to pool. I mean, that's where I really like to start with people. I mean, you get a speed chart along the way. So, sorry, guys, we ain't into the game right now. We're just trying to tell y'all about the donation button and You know, the things that you got a chance to win, and everybody, I mean, anything, any donations. I mean, what's the smallest donation that gets you a ticket?
$5.
$5 whole dollars.
Yeah, just $5.
Not half dollars?
No, not half
Not
dollars.
5 quarters?
I got to be honest. I got to be honest, Charlie. I'm looking up and I'm watching Roland start to look like he did in his previous match. I mean, anybody can get it over here. Are you kidding me?
Listen, it's
And
coming.
he says that's good. Unbelievable, man. And how great is it having a guy like Roland Garcia in the house?
Oh, I love that whole community. I mean, those Filipinos are just such special people. And you know why they play so good?
Why is that?
As the greatest country in the world of producing pool players over the last 30 years, they just play this game the way it's supposed to be played.
I understand what you mean.
They don't use no power. They use angle to travel distance.
They do just what's necessary to get the job done, no
Absolutely.
more, no less.
They love that pocket
Yeah.
speed, and
Yeah.
they release their elbow so they keep the cue level. You don't see no pendulum point. Their
Yeah.
hand don't come up to their chest. Their elbow drops.
And you saw right there, Roland might have misjudged how he racked the balls there. He hooks himself. Look at this. This is trouble.
Yeah, it is.
This is trouble right here, Charlie.
You know what he's going to do?
He's probably going to do something along the lines of a Z shot, I would think, or
No,
maybe push to a
he-
jump.
No, he's going to kick right below the 2, between the 2 and the side. And, I mean, he's probably not going to push out to a jump. He's going to kick to try to make his ball make something happen because it's just too easy of a jump.
Yeah, no, I totally get you there. I mean,
What, you see where he just went and looked?
yeah, he wants to go behind the 2 ball. I mean,
Watch
that's
this.
definitely a good call.
And he's going to kick at it hard. He ain't going to kick at it soft because you got to create separation. If you get close to making this ball, you're going to hit it dead full.
Yeah, I mean, I forget we're playing on a bar table sometimes, and anything on a 7-foot
watch
table
here.
really isn't safe. There's not really a lot of good
Hey,
places to
I
hide.
teach stuff like this.
Kicks it right in the face, nails it. Where's the cue ball, though?
He might have to kick it again.
Yeah, he hit it a little too
No,
good.
He's going to have to jump at this one.
Yeah, you got to jump this shot. Definitely got to jump this one.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't jump to make this ball. I'm going to jump to bank this ball 2 rails down behind that wall of balls. I want it to go up to the top middle rail, the top rail, hit the side rail, and bank that 2 ball down in there because you got 4 balls that creates a wall, and you send the cue ball over off the side rail to the bottom rail. Nope, never mind. He proved me wrong. He jumped that damn thing right in.
I mean, that's what he does. He just makes
Bull
balls.
shape.
He just makes balls.
Well, these jump cues jump so good anymore, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
It's
the guy breaks and he's hooked, and
well, I'm
he
just
kicks
talking
the balls
the
in like he's
jump
sitting there with
cues.
no obstruction. Then he jumps the ball in like there's nothing in the way. I mean,
He's going to have to draw this ball and probably go around the 5 and either try to get in the window between the 9-7 or he's going to try to come around it.
I
He's
mean,
going
you
to
can
try
see
to
the line here.
He's going to try to come out to the center of the table, I think.
it looks like
What
he's
was he
eyeing
looking
up.
at?
I think he's actually going to maybe try to bank this and stop the cue ball.
2-way shot.
Yeah, and he can keep the cue ball behind the
I
behind the
don't
4.
know if there's enough room.
Yeah, I think that's what he's eyeing up. But fair enough, though, if he can twist this, you know what I'm saying, and let it open up off
Yeah.
that first
Oh,
rail there.
It's a pocket speed bank.
Yeah.
Well,
Look at the
that.
control there. What a great shot. No guessing involved.
2 rails go around the 5, or either he's going to maybe try to draw the ball between the the 7 and the 9. If he don't, he's going to go 2 rails around the 5. There we go. He went around it. Now he's just going to go to the lower right side rail, come out 1 rail, shoot the 7 in the side pocket. No, he's got to come back across the table. He's going to have to stun this ball. This will be this is about the only time you ever see them shoot hard. No, he come 2 rails around it. Got a little fortunate.
Yeah, well, you know what? Something funny about those Filipinos. They just keep getting fortunate over and over again, Charlie. Unbelievable, isn't it? How
No,
lucky can one man be?
It ain't unbelievable. And so I talk about osmosis a lot. You're a product of your environment. And the reason all of them play so good now, how can you not help learn when the game's just been played right? Growing up, And that's why they all play so daggum good.
I mean, look at this, man.
They're all a family, in case you didn't know that. They help each other become great.
Yeah, they do. You know, I definitely feel the family aspect. And, guys, if you could do me a favor, bring up the chat in YouTube and just let us know that you're out there.
Yeah, I want to communicate with somebody.
Yeah, we got to see what you're thinking, what we need, what you want to see, what you want to hear. All right, folks, I'm going to leave you in good hands with the Hillbilly real quick. I'm just going
to do the best I can there, young man. Well, here we go.
All right, and the Jersey Girl will be coming in to hang with you in just a few, so stand by for that. But I'm going to get the second chance rocking and rolling.
That two ball, he was getting that two ball up table earlier. So, guys, Mr. Mike DeMarco's got some business to go do. And I'm going to be in here and talking to you about the game. And don't forget to get into the chat, guys. And we appreciate everything. Hey, there we go. I got it figured out, guys. I am back. The Hillbilly's back in action. So I hope everybody's doing great today. Hope everybody, it's Sunday Fun Day. This is the day that you get to go to the pay window. So we had a great event here. We're here in Nashville, Tennessee, guys, just in case you don't know. So Roland may try to cut this ball in. That's what he's looking at. And if he gets close to making it, and he's got a big ball, the 4-ball, possibly, either he may try to do that, or he's going to thin the 2 and take the cue ball up behind the 3-ball. But he's got a big ball over there off the 4-ball. Hey, I called it. I got lucky. So he's going to cut this ball in at pocket speed, go 2 rails with a feather of inside English. I don't know. He went back and forth. He let his stroke out. That's something you don't see often on the bar table. Got him a little angle. He's going to come 2 rails for the 7, right between the 8-7. And if he gets straight in, he wanted to come a little further. He may just try to, like, little nip draw and just move the cue ball over like 2 or 3 balls. There we go. So Mr. Roland Garcia is getting ready to go up 4-1. Well, guys, we got a little treat for you here. We got Miss Jersey Girl herself in the booth with the Hillbilly.
Testing.
There we go. Is that loud enough?
I think so.
Well,
I don't know. We'll have to ask them.
I don't. The only chance I see is right. Hillbilly, where you live at? I moved to Dayton, Tennessee, in between Knoxville and Chattanooga. But I'm going to be out traveling, going all kinds of places. And me and Mike's going to be doing quite a few things together. So don't be scared to reach out to me if you want to get with me. I got some people talking to me about coming down to Mississippi. I'm going to Pigeon Forge real soon. Probably going to stay over there for a little while. Got some people talking to me about coming to West Virginia. Got people talking to me about coming to New York City. Imagine the Hillbilly in New York City.
I'll tell you what, Jersey Girl Billiards would love to try to host your scheduling. We kind of go all over the place, and I think the players could
Well,
definitely fit in a couple of extra days and learn how to play pool better.
Well,
They're too, like, what are you an hour?
125 an hour with a 2-hour minimum, or 5 hours for $550.
So for $250,
You get
could
me for
invest
2 hours.
You could invest $250
You're gonna spend that in a month anyway.
to win like 20,000 doll hairs.
Doll hairs.
Yeah,
Here, hey, the machine has started rolling.
he's a freaking machine, dude.
I love rolling to death.
Me too.
I love all of them. They name one bad one in the whole bunch in the way. They just
They're
carry
so
their
respectful,
stuff.
like,
Well, they all
everybody
help
that
each
I've
other,
met.
and family means something to them.
Yeah.
That's why they're all great. They help
Mhm.
each other become great.
What other sport is all of a sudden somebody of this caliber? He comes out to my cabin, and it's been at my cabin. I'm like,
I
don't think I'm gonna.
you.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm gonna bring like Shane there or anything. He's probably be like, this is a little cabin. He's like, my kids are like, are you okay here? He loved it. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
this is awesome.
Well, hey,
He loved the farm.
you
He
might,
needs to come
you
to the
might
farm.
have Hillbilly at the farm.
Yeah, I need more room at the. We have to use a little queue.
I seen y'all
It's
playing
kinda
bumper pool and
frustrating.
stuff.
Oh,
So
the bumper
Mr.
pool's even
Roland
worse.
Garcia has went up 5-1. You know what we need over there, don't you?
What?
A little travel trailer.
For the
As
circus?
soon as my money gets right,
What kind of circus are we going with, man? I
I
really would like to bring a
just want a
bumper
really
pool
little-
table to my shows.
Oh God.
Yes. Can you imagine? The only reason why it's not relevant is because people get too good at it.
No. That is not relevant.
I
I'm
think
surprised.
it would have a little ring.
We used to
circus
have one
around
in my
it.
daddy's pool hall.
Are
when
you
I
any
was growing
good?
Up. Used to be.
My
I
husband's
ain't
claim
played
to
it in
fame.
forever.
My husband's claim to fame right now
He
is
beat
that
Roland again.
2 games.
Oh.
Actually, I'm not sure that Roland beat him in bumper pool.
Oh.
My husband's pretty good.
So
I'll
that-
tell you what, my little kid, like little Sky,
Mhm.
she banked out before the start of the, like she
Oh
won
wow.
multiple times. I have it on video. You get so used to it,
Yes, ma'am.
you know?
Well, I got little systems for those kick shots. Imagine that.
I'm terrible at it.
So Roland needs to put a little bit of center left on this ball. There we go. So all he's going to do here is float forward just a little bit. He's going to shoot this 2-ball at pocket speed. It's just barely going to creep in the hole.
With a little bit of low, right?
Yeah, but center.
Like a touch. A touch of
Yeah, he's just going to hit the 2-ball at pocket speed. He's just barely going to go.
perfect.
Now, what he's probably going to do, he's going to go past straight in. I thought he would go 2 rails and come in the backside to the 5 to the corner instead of drawing it or coming up 1 rail.
Wow. I'm sure that's easy, but
So
what did he do there?
He used center inside left.
To like drag it around?
Yeah. Ooh.
I don't think I have that one in my toolbox. Will you work
Ooh.
with me?
Oh, you know I don't mind. I might have to charge you more because you're hard-headed.
Oh. Ouch.
Oh,
Just-
no.
No.
Oh.
I knew it. Dude, the things that people get upset about ratings here, and it's like these pockets are so big, you can hit the ball like
As
so
lo-
bad,
but
and it still goes
You know why
in.
it still went?
Why? Because he had
Pocket-
forward or something?
Pocket speed.
It's more accepting here of pocket speed.
Pocket speed.
I probably do.
Sorry, I sounded a little quiet there. I was whispering. Pocket speed.
Pocket speed.
Guess what it is? It's one of the first things I teach my students.
Yeah. That's
I give
definitely
them
important.
an exercise so they get over the fear of rolling the ball.
Well, the least I have to move the cue ball, the better. But I can't wait to learn more,
So
man.
is it 6-1 or
I've been
5-1?
I've
Did
been
he
hunting the
mark
line.
his score yet?
I've been hunting the line. And I think it's 5 to
It
1.
didn't come on here yet. It's up
Oh.
there, 6-1.
It's been lagging.
Here we go. One top right-hand corner, second shot.
It'll be there eventually. You're right. 6 to 1. There it is.
Yeah, the 3-5-8's a little bit of trouble. The 3 may go by the 4. Can I make a suggestion, little lady?
Anything you want.
All these tournaments, especially with this rack, or to be played alternate break.
No. But your tournament sounds like fun. Alternate break is cool, but I like to watch these packages. Roland's the only one in a long time that's ran more than 6 or 7 with these racks. So if somebody else wants to replicate, let's go. They can win 20,000. It's like when I actually own the table that Justin Bergman ran an 18-pack on.
Yeah,
like
with the magic, right?
I'm not going to get into the story of how, but yes. Yeah, I know, you're like shrugging your shoulders. So I own that table, right? And then Joe Rogan talks about it with Fedor. And Fedor's telling him, like, yeah, like you just did. It was a magic rack, whatever. But he didn't have ball in hand. He was gambling. And he did it 18 times. So my idea is...
My high run on a double shim gold crown was somebody racking for me 17.
I want to bring this...
It's a big difference.
I want to bring this table in the big trailer we're going to have. Yeah. Like the Jersey Girl, Hillbilly, ship the cash in the box, digital pool, Ultimate Pool New England box thing. And then we go there and we put up about $1,000 to start, charge $20 to try. I want to see somebody else do it. No ball in hand, the same rack that he used, the same table, set up properly, and first person gets $1,000 bucks. Wow. Are you going to sign up? $20 bucks. You want to run an 18-pack on one of these?
Maybe.
Okay, let's go.
Well, for me, having been one of the best breakers that ever lived, this ain't pool to me.
What do you mean it's not?
You took the driver out of the golf. If we was playing golf, people want to hear that boom, bam.
Maybe we'll do one of my events that way and advertise that we're doing it that way, and then we'll also do it the other way. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's a great breaker now. It used to be a skill. Now it ain't a skill. With that rack, you can make the wing ball as long as you can get the balls froze in that rack.
How about this? How about when we get all these cameras and stuff with AI, and I can just set a break speed, minimum break speed.
It should be.
Absolutely. Well, I don't have the money for a ref at every table.
I know.
The more rules you give degenerates, the more chance you have problems.
But if you play alternate break, you won't hear nobody complaining like Tedder did for like 3 hours that Roland.
Thanks for handling that, by the way. I'm happy to have my
You're
brothers,
welcome.
man. Seriously, good looking.
Well, just the alternate break stops everybody from complaining.
I know what you're saying, but I still just want to see the packages.
Well, the bad
and
thing
I want
is
the people that can put together a 9-pack to win.
Spectators thinks it's boring. I hear people say it all the time.
Because Roland's sitting here running out? It's boring?
It's the same every time. Watch this. He's going to make the one ball in the same pocket every time, Chrissy. That ain't pool. He's going to make the one ball every break in the same pocket.
If he's doing something special, why don't they just replicate that?
It's like
if
Lucas
you're
and
telling me that that's special, why not for 20,000? You think it's special, just do it. Kind of like the Bergman thing. Like
I did it to Jeremy Jones and double dipped him and beat him 16-0, and but it ain't pool.
Okay.
But then that's just my opinion.
You know what? I seriously really like your idea. I defer to DeMarco.
It'd be different. It'd be different
I think we should do it that way.
If we was playing open.
We could do it that way.
You know what I mean?
Because.
See,
yeah,
I'll explain more to you later and talk to you about it and see what you think.
I think a lot of it also depends on the exact location and what you have to cater to.
Good shot, Paul.
Because also the fact of the matter is these are 7-foot red label buckets, which is very different than anywhere we really go.
Well, Paul made a good hit there. He gave it a chance to go. He had sideboards off the 4. Roland's probably going to jump this one. He's seeing. No, he may.
I think he's going to jump it.
Well, that's what he was doing, getting a feeling for it. That's why he was sitting there doing it. If not, he's going to kick 2 rails and go in behind the ball and kick the 3 over here to the left-hand side and let the cue ball ticky down here. Or he's going to kick it 1 rail and try to get the ball to go between the 8 and 9 to the bottom end rail.
He's going to kick at it?
Yeah. He's just
it's a little close for
well,
a jump.
What he's doing is weighing. I'd probably jump this ball.
Yeah.
Because he's
Can
only
you
jumping
also-
like a quarter
Can you
ball.
also teach me to jump better?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
So he's looking to hit it full, and the cue ball's going to go off the right side rail up behind the 7.
Did he kick it in?
Sure
It's going to
did.
tip it in. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Did you see him give him the hand, though? That ain't what he was trying to do.
Yeah,
He was trying to kick safe.
Efren says,
Anytime you see the Filipinos or a good player look at the player and say sorry, that's what Roland just did. So that tells me he wasn't trying to kick it in.
maybe. You're probably right. You probably read that right. He always says he got lucky. And I'm like,
Well, he got
yeah,
that from
you're-
Efren,
Yeah,
his
that's
idol.
his godfather.
I know.
And he said that he's out.
You know what my
Something to
nickname
do.
for Efren is?
What?
Effie.
Well, Efren said, I'm sorry, thanks for telling me. He says, the more I practice, the luckier I get.
Oh, absolutely.
These guys really work hard too. You know?
Oh, you can't. Looks like he's trying to take a break on Roland's turn. That's something I don't agree with. You should only be
if
able to
there's-
take your
if
break.
Basically, it should go like this in my mind. It's basically up to the players.
Mhm.
And so
Absolutely.
if I have to
Yes,
go to the
ma'am.
bathroom and
Yes,
I
ma'am.
ask the other player, yes, they can tell me that those are the rules. You can't take a break. And then I also can come to you as the ref and be like, hey, they told me I can't take a break. I
Yeah.
know it's against the rules, but I'm about to piss myself. And then I'm going to tell you, I got you. Go pee really quickly and come straight back. You know?
Absolutely.
Like, I was playing this one guy, and it's one of the only 2 sets that I won. And the guy was being a little like, he'd just stand up next to the table talking to me. And
Why
I
are you
went,
trying to shoot?
yes. But listen, I was okay. And the point of the matter is somebody tried to stick up for me from the crowd, and I have a terrible memory, and I should know who it was. Like, shout out to you, I understand. But I'm like, listen, the rules are you're a spectator. I got this. If I have a problem with this dude, I'll ask him. And then if I have a problem with that, I'll come see the TD.
So I finally see you with, hey, I'm getting some comments in here. One says, you're not lying about that, Hillbilly. Agree with Hillbilly with alternate the break, especially on the low side.
Well, you know, there's
Hello,
this thing
Hillbilly.
called a poll.
How you doing?
Maybe we'll do a poll on it. I'll actually
Could you
start
just
a
make
poll.
3 balls come up the table? Well, Roland's, well, no.
How about
I
the
see
nerds
2.
just get further along and we can set a break speed? Let's go back to that. That's actually very important.
Later down the road,
Nerds,
let's
get your
talk
shit
about
together.
the match.
Okay, you talk about the match. Tell me, what would you do?
I'm going to draw the ball and try to come in. I'm going to use bottom right or center right, and I'm going to try to come between the 9-6,
Okay.
and I'm going to try to get straight in and shoot the 2 ball on the side, and he may actually draw it all the way down behind the 9. He was trying to
Is he
come
a
down
little
further.
short?
He was
Now
trying.
he
Yeah,
has a
he's
combo,
short.
right? Or
Nah,
does he
yeah.
just play defense? Like, what would you do?
I would probably bank the 2 ball, 1 rail, 2 rails, back over in here and send the cue ball down here behind the 4-5.
So it's like a 2-way shot. Maybe it
No,
goes
I ain't
in
even trying
somewhere.
to make it. I'm just playing safe.
Oh,
Only thing I'm doing here is playing the cue ball behind the 4-5.
so the answer was safe.
Yeah,
That
absolutely.
was a very, very long description
Oh,
of
God, Roland.
of something that
But you see, if he'd hit it harder,
is also called
he would
safe.
have done exactly what I said. Come
Left
to
it
the
behind
end
him.
rail and come in here. If he'd have just got it over here a little further.
Do you feel like you scratch more on these tables than normal?
Well,
I just feel like
everybody
there's more
does.
space to scratch, man.
Everybody
A lot of
does.
the times, if I just wouldn't scratch, I mean, I think I could run out packs here.
Uh-oh, I'm digging those Hillbilly golden nuggets, so I sure appreciate that. James Mundy says, just do a vote.
I can't. Is this other tables?
The-
Oh, I see what's going on.
So we got 3 tables, Miss Chrissy. We got the main table, and there ain't no action on table 22 right now
Yeah.
that I see.
He
Oh,
had the
they're getting ready
ladies
to be.
He had
And
the
then
ladies one.
on table 20,
Does he
is-
have the
is-
ladies one
yeah.
all live right now?
well,
'Cause that's Braxton. They're both the same. I can change it.
You'll have to do that.
Yep.
Oh, Mr. Paul made a 2-9 combo with ball in hand.
Paulie Crimes.
Well, and I just got to throw this out here. If anybody's interested in getting lessons from me or me coming to your area, you know, if we can get enough participation, I'm willing to go anywhere. I mean, I can come by train. I can come by plane. I can come by bus. Hey, and if it's around the bend, I can even come on a sailboat.
A sailboat? Dang, can I get on the sailboat?
Guess what I did when I first moved to Houston? To keep money down, I stayed on a 28-foot sailboat for like 8 months. I just had to pay the slip rent. It was like $240 a month, and a gentleman let me stay on his sailboat.
Dude, that is crazy.
I don't understand why Paul's breaking from the center of the table when he sees what Roland's doing.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. When I had the pleasure of having one of my favorite people, probably the only reason why I'm sitting here today, Varner, in the chair, they were having a discussion about how my rules are basically I'm telling you to pattern rack, right? 1 in the front, 9 ball in the middle, 2 in the back. And people try to say that somebody's doing the same thing over and over again.
They are.
And that's okay. Nick's like, if they're doing something on this bar box that's like they're running out, like you're saying, then copy them and do that. It doesn't have that much effect. He was like, Chrissy, I would just tell them 1, 9, 2, and the rest of it, do whatever you want. And I would like to see it, man. I want to see you run a 9-pack.
I mean, it's different if it was an open tournament and everybody's going to 9.
If you say it's easy,
or 11.
If you say it's easy, there should be more pros over here using this AccuRack, showing us 9 to 12 packs.
Listen, I got my own opinion on it.
It's just not easy. It's still not easy. That's all
No, I never said it was easy.
Now tell me what you would do. Sorry.
He's going to have to masse this ball and go in between the 4 and 9. Or he's going to try to tie up something. He's got a chance as long as he don't hit it too hard, and that's what he did. He hit it too hard. He didn't let it break. He pushed it through the curve. So Roland's just going to go to the lower side rail and get shape on the 3 ball. He probably wants a little angle on the 2 ball. He'd probably like to get a little bit of an angle just to make it easier instead of having to draw the ball straight back.
He's going to put the 3 in the top right corner, right?
Yes, ma'am. And he may shoot the 4-9 combo.
He's gutsy like that. He don't care.
Well, if he can get the cue ball down below the side pocket on the right side, he's going to shoot the 4 in the lower left-hand corner.
That's
if
something
he feels
I would
comfortable
definitely do because I know that I might mess up on like the 5 balls that are ahead of me. But every time I think somebody like this is going to do that, they always skip it and just run them out.
Roland's going to run them out.
I think he's just going to run them out for fun.
If that ball was sitting in the pocket, the 9 ball further, now he's going to cut it in the side and draw the ball to the bottom rail, and he's going to use bottom left-hand English.
Is that the 4 ball or is that?
Yeah, it's the 4 ball.
Okay.
He's going to shoot the 4 ball. No, he's going to shoot it in the corner.
I think he's going to shoot it in the corner.
Yeah. No? I didn't know. It's hard to. I mean, there's 2 different ways you can go here. If you ain't looking down the barrel.
Go. Is he hooked?
No, he's going to mass it a little bit.
Do we have views of this one? Sorry.
He does have a sideways view too.
I just tried the thing
that
I did last time.
I think
it's not working.
What? I don't. See, I knew he was going to mass it a little bit. It looked, and that's what he did. So he's going to draw this ball back about a foot. Now he's going to draw this ball down to the end rail, come off the rail, get him a little bit of an angle. You don't want to get straight in here. I don't know. He had the angle to go to the other side.
It's just so beautiful to watch. It's like moving art. He makes it look so easy.
Well, Mr. Roland's getting ready to go up 8-2 when he pockets this 9 ball.
These guys aren't seemingly like so mechanical either, though. I don't know. All y'all have your own art forms.
Oh,
I
for
love
sure.
your art. Hillbilly, I like watching you play too.
I'm learning.
Learning every day.
I'm always trying. I'm learning how every day to explain things a little bit easier when I can.
It's so much easier to remember it the way you describe it. Like I'm
Well,
like,
thank you.
all
Thank
right, you've got the line. Now walk the line.
you. Do your
Get
Johnny.
that chicken.
You hear me? Do
Huh?
your Johnny. You got to do your Johnny Cash.
Yeah,
I
Johnny
walk the
Cash.
line.
Walk the line. And then you're creeping up on the chicken.
Absolutely.
Grab the chicken.
And then you're making a final step to catch that chicken. Step into balance. Step into balance. Step
That's
into
right.
balance. Oh, hey, I got a lesson to do later. I got at
know.
least one tomorrow.
I was really hoping you'd play in the second chance.
No. I want to be right here where I'm at.
I just think that's one of the neat draws of the second chance. Like one time I entered it, and I drew Robb Saez.
Well, we had people chit-chatting for a little bit. I know we got people out there watching. I just don't know how many we got. Hey, guys, don't forget to, I got to remind you, Mr. Mike is bringing this to you for free and to help us and help him pay them expenses a little bit because this old road ain't cheap. If you don't mind, he's got a $5 minimum donation, and that gets you one ticket. Now, I don't know exactly how many, but the more, and he is giving away, you're a guaranteed winner. I think that's what it is. I can't remember, but I got to ask him again when he gets back in here. He's got autographed balls by Fedor, FSR. He named off like 10 different people. And then he also, he's got autographed shirts. He's got some that Skyler and Billy signed, and then he's got some Fedor shirts that's got signs or something on them. I don't know for sure what he named off so many things a while ago. I couldn't keep up or write it down, but I remember he's got autographed stuff. And if y'all don't mind, hey, help us out and hit that donate button, and we'd greatly appreciate it.
I got one for him if we're selling shit.
Look at that ball. Oh, I
have
thought it was going to fall.
I have 3 different Efren Reyes signed cues made by a Dolgan guy. $20 a ticket, man.
Oh,
They're really neat.
I cannot kick this daggum cough and sniffles. I've had it for almost 3 weeks
I want you
now.
to try taking high doses of vitamin C.
I've been doing that too.
But absorbic acid powder is different than like a
Yeah,
vitamin
I
C
definitely
tablet.
need to try something like that.
Absorbic acid powder, or
Okay.
if you want to be real bougie, it's, what is it called?
Well, this ball right
It's
here,
vitamin C, though.
Mr. Paul is taking him a break, and I don't blame
It's
him.
probably smoking. I think I'm going to go have a smoke
But
now.
go ahead.
I've worked hard. Thanks for explaining so much.
Oh, you're welcome, dear.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you're fine. Well, Mr. Michael D is over there trying to get this second chance going. And everybody, Miss Chrissy's leaving for a minute, and will be back, kind of like the Terminator. I'll be back. And so this is a tough shape position, guys, because that ball's so deep, and if you hit it too hard, this cue ball, it has a chance to go through the ball and scratch. And it's a mistake I see people do a lot is they'll shoot this shot too hard because they got to try to draw it all the way back down the table, and it just dies or either follows the ball in. So he's going to have to hit this with a real good follow draw stroke. Honestly, in this shot, in this situation, I'd probably shoot this ball like center to edge with bottom left, and I'd try to come around 2 rails. I'd hit the top in rail with bottom left, and I'd try to hit the second diamond on the upper left-hand side rail and come around to get shape. Trying to draw this ball straight back or trying to draw it at a small angle. Now, he possibly, but these pockets are so big, a lot of times there's a rail shot here, but it's so easy for the cue ball to arc on you. If you shoot high English, like high left, and that ball's in that half diamond box that I told everybody about up at Derby City, it's real easy to get this ball to arc. And it'll come short. It may even scratch in the side. See, it's so hard to get there with that angle. Now, if that ball had been in the center of the pocket, it would have been easier. Keep up the commentary, Hillbilly. I listened to you at the Derby City Classic in the Omega Room, too. You definitely entertaining. We might even be kin somewhere down the line. Well, I appreciate that. Well, absolutely. I mean, I mean, if you're a 4 and you're using that AccuRack, and you know, definitely something like that can happen. You know, and I don't mean to complain about it. I know one thing it does: it speeds up the tournament. And rack your own. You know, if you're racking there with a hand rack, sometimes it might take you 5 or 10 minutes to get the balls froze. And at least with this AccuRack, it definitely speeds tournaments up, and it gives everybody a chance to make the wing ball. It gives everybody a chance to do, you know, do everything. Well, I got confused, boys and girls. I thought that 3 ball was the 5 ball. And, you know, I mean, absolutely. I mean, a 4 could run a 3-pack. But we all know not everybody's Fargo is correct. And I'm not trying to be wrong there in what I say. And, you know, we play on fast felt. And, you know, the game has become so much easier than the slow felt. You had to have a stroke years ago. So is he going to go 2 rails around this ball, or is he just going 1 and shooting the 8 in the same pocket? Okay, well, he did go 2 rails anyway, but he didn't spin around it. He just used center flat ball. See, I'd probably come around that ball 2 rails. No, I'm not still in the tournament, bud. I started out as a rock waller and turned into a chihuahua. But I've been running around talking to everybody, giving out them little nuggets and helping people, what I love to do. And thank y'all again, guys, for all the kind words and nice compliments I got up at Derby City. And it's continuing here, and I really appreciate it, guys. And just remember, donate and win. That's how, you know, Mr. Mike is going to make some money down here for this tournament, and we'd greatly appreciate it. And whenever he gets back in here, I'm going to have him to tell you again all the things that we got available. He named off so many things, I didn't even have no chance to keep up with it. So we need y'all to like, share, and subscribe, boys and girls and cockeyed squirrels. We want to get this up to 1,000 people watching. He's pointing at stuff and he knows I'm blind. Excuse me a second, I got a cough again. Sorry about that, guys. He was giving me some information. He said you could go to any of the Facebook feeds. You can also go to Ship the Cash. And I think he named one more thing. In the pinned comments is all the items, and I was misstating what he said. So on what he's doing is he's going to do at least 4 drawings. And the more that you donate, the more tickets. For every $5 that you donate, you get. So let me go down here. Oh, yeah. And guess what one of those things is? Hillbilly's giving 2 1-hour virtual lessons if you're not local. So 2 1-hour lessons. And so you get 1 ticket for $5. You get 3 tickets for $10. You get 6 tickets for $20. You get 50 tickets for $50. And what? Holy moly. You get 150 tickets for $100. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And you know, I can't wait until he does the drawing because I get to holler out, winner, winner, chicken dinner. And guys, we appreciate the support. And if you don't mind, like, share. And we want to get more people in here. We really, really do. And I hope y'all enjoy my commentating. And some of the prizes, I mean, like I said, there's going to be 2 1-hour lessons. So that's at least 2 of the items. And then he's got autographed cue balls by Fedor. He's, FSR, Mr. SVB himself, Zielinski, Mr. Kazakis, Robb, Saez, Lee Van Corteza, Mr. The young Kaci, Kledio, I probably ain't saying that right, and more. Then we got some autographed shirts signed by Sky Woodward and Billy Thorpe, banking with the Billy. And then we got Fedor Gorst, Want to Get Tortured. And again, guys, we appreciate the support. Appreciate y'all tuning in. And so we going to keep watching. And Mr. Rowland's up here doing what Mr. Rowland does. So he may have to go 2 rails on this ball, or he's going to have to super soft spin it. There's that super soft spinach. Can I get some spinach, Popeye? Can I get some spinach? He's just going to soft draw this ball over. He got a little more angle than he wanted, but, I mean, you're shooting this ball at least a 4.5 to 5-inch pocket. He's going to draw it and come out 2 rails. And now Mr. Rowland is going up 10-3. So it's a 4-3 race from here, guys and girls. And guys, like I said, we appreciate all the kind words and, you know, the support. And I can't wait to in the future. I mean, I'm going to be doing a lot more things with Mr. Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I love the job he does, and I mean, I'm excited to do more things with him. And here we go. Wham, bam, crack 'em, Sam. So there's that shot on the 1 ball, unless the 5 creeps in there. So he's just going to use a little bit of center right, shoot this ball in, try to get straight in on the 2 ball for the lower right-hand corner. So Rowland may draw this ball straight back to the end rail where he's at, or he's going to roll down through here. He may come down and try to get straight in, but if he just comes a little bit past the side, he's got the natural 3-rail angle to go between the 9-7. That's what he's looking at right there, boys and girls. So you got 2 chances at shape here. We want to thank Eric Hillen and Mike Osak for their donations. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And anytime that Mike's in here or I'm in here, and if I see the donations, we will give you a shout out too. So if he's got room to go by the 8 and just come out one rail and shoot the 5 up in the corner, he will, or just draw it back just a little bit, or even stop it, he's okay here. He just don't want to get stuck on the rail. There you go. He just stunned it out. So he's going to try to get the angle on the 7 ball to go up one rail behind the 8 and shoot the 8 in the top left-hand corner. He's going to use a little bottom right and just push through this ball, pocket speed. What they love, you're going to hear me say that all the time, pocket speed, baby. So Mr. Rowland's getting ready to go up 11-3. We got a race to 3, ladies and gentlemen, race to 3. Goodness gracious, guys and girls. I can't, this daggum cough and me trying to talk a whole lot, it's just making my old voice scratchy. I'm sorry if I sound rough out there. Sorry about that. I had to wet my whistle and I bumped my cup against the microphone. So here we go, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen. From across the pond, we got Roland Garcia getting ready to crack the balls. Oh, Roland's going to be hard to beat. He got that break down pat right now. He may have took lessons from Corey Doole on that. He just, I don't know if he's going to, that's what I thought he might do. He wanted to draw it over a little further, so he didn't have to. So he's just going to punch this ball over to the side rail. And he can either draw it and hold it, just a little nip draw, basically a little bit harder than pocket speed. Stop this ball, pocket speed. He just floated it over. Now he's just going to stun this ball with a little bit of center left or bottom left and just go to the side rail. And now he is straight in again. Rack 'em, please. Rack 'em, rack 'em. He's going to rack 'em and he's going to crack 'em. I'd rather be watching pool than the Super Bowl. That's me for sure. It's super rare for me to really watch anything like that. If I'm at a pool tournament, I ain't going to be watching it. I might glance in and out. But so over here on table 22, the score is 3-2. I can't see the names. 3-2. We have got Braxton playing Justin. Here, let me slide over so I can see. Get a little bit closer, So we got Braxton Westmoreland. I'm sorry. Oh, I need my readers, guys. He got it real small and I cannot see it. It's Justin Pelitek or something like that. If I said that wrong, y'all please forgive me out there. So let me come down here. Let's get these comments caught up over here if I can. Okay, it's caught up. And then, uh-oh, what did I do? Well, thank you for the thumbs up. And again, guys, we appreciate any donations if you don't mind. So Mr. Rowland's looking at, what is he doing here? Oh, he's coming at this 9 ball 2 rails hard. Coming in behind that. There we go. That right there is about the worst thing that could have happened for him. He got it to take too much right-hand spin. The only way that would have been a good shot is if he had got the ball to hit to the left of the top rail by like 2 or 3 more balls. So now his goal, what he's probably going to try to do here is kick the 3 in the side pocket. And if he misses hitting the side pocket, now if he kicks and hits it short, the 3 will go into the 5 and maybe the cue ball. Now he's looking at kicking and hitting below the ball and kicking the 3 in between the 9-8 and letting the cue ball float back down to the end rail. If he hits it hard, he may bank his 3-1 rail in the side. And the good thing about this, long as when you kick to the left-hand side rail and you come in, as long as you hit it full or to the right from his perspective, the way he's looking at it, you're going to get separation if you put any kind of speed behind it. I actually like that shot better. I mean, he may shoot the 1 rail, try to kick it in the side, but I think he's going to kick it 1 rail. And yep. He's scratching his head. He's pulled his Efren. That's why Efren ain't got no hair no more. He scratched all his hair off. Well, he's still got hair, but I've seen old Efren scratch his head so many times and laugh. Okay, I see some comments over here. Cletus Kaci, hillbilly version of Kaci. So, Afghani Staleef, a real good player from Russia, I think is where he's from. I'm almost positive. And he used to come over here all the time when I was out playing on the Pro Tour in 2004, 2005, 2006. And heck of a player. And he had this big break where when he'd pull back, he'd raise the back of his cue up at like 45 degrees up in the air, and he'd come down and slap the balls. And he's the first one that ever gave me a rubber grip. And I've been playing with a rubber grip on my cue shoot 25 years. Good shot, Paul. Okay, and so I asked him one day, we're in Mobile, Alabama, and we all been hanging out down there for about 2 weeks. And I said, what would my nickname be in Russian? And he said, my nickname would be Helok Belok. I said, are you serious? He said, yeah. Helok Belok. Helok Belok. So our Braxton and Justin's 3-3. 3-3. Yeah, that ought to be minimum. Ultra. And then but I mean, like Chrissy has said and everything, everybody's got the same chance to do it. I prefer alternate break. If we're going to use this rack to help speed up the tournament and everything, I definitely would rather see alternate break. One of the reasons I say that is the reason I like it for me personally is, you know, if it's an even playing field, then winter break is absolutely a great thing. But, you know, 70 or 80% of the high side, maybe even more, is 6s and 7s. And when you play in these super 6s with this rack, they are so close to, or, I mean, it's definitely going to happen. They're going to hit you with a 2 or a 3. And if they do that out of the gate, it's like, now it's a 10-3 race or a 14-3 race, and it just makes it tough. And so that's all. That's my opinion on that, and that's all that I want to. I'm watching. I'm talking about the match with Paul and Roland when I talk about things, guys. And I think it's going across all three feeds. That's what that's what we did up at Derby. And our main TV table is the Roland Garcia Paul Crimes match. Paul's just gonna have to play safe, put the 6 over behind. I don't think he's gonna bank at it. He's just trying to put the 6 over behind the 9 or the 8. So Roland's got 2 opportunities to say, and if y'all heard me in the comments and stuff, or ever heard me talk, and you hear other people talk about this, you look for walls of balls. And so he's going to try to use the 8-9 as a wall of balls. He's probably just going to bank the 6 up right past the 8, just a smidgen. So he's trying to use the wall of balls. Dadgum, I keep coughing. So, hey, everybody, guess who we got back in the booth? And I'm going to let her sit here. Here's my phone. It's got comments, too.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
And I think this is all for the main table.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go take me a break. I brought my extra phone in. My old voice is so scratchy. If I don't stop talking for a minute, I'm going to go get me some cough drops.
Do it.
Okay, dear. Well, I'm out of here. Hillbilly Bryant, HB, is out of the building for a little bit. And I appreciate y'all coming in here and all the kind words and kind comments, and cannot wait to do it again. Talk to y'all later.
So this one's on YouTube? Is this one on YouTube? Okay, cool. Yeah. What a jump. Makes it look so easy. How is everybody doing tonight? Well, we have like 150 people watching between all the streams. This has been a really great weekend. Tons of things have been booked for this weekend, and everybody did well. Lots of pool players. Hillbilly was saying that he thinks I should do an alternate break format if I'm going to use an AccuRack. And I don't know, we've been using the AccuRack here at JOB's for a really long time, and we only have the 4-point rule because we don't have refs at every table. And I haven't seen anybody run more than a 5-pack. AccuRack actually put up $250 for a while to anybody that could run a 6-pack, and it wasn't done. And he's here running 9-packs. So I think Nick Varner would say that if people see him doing something special to get to 9, 10, well, then they should probably just copy that and do it themselves.
Chrissy, I'm just hopping in, and Charlie took a couple minutes, and I know what you're discussing right now, just hearing this. So one quick thing I just wanted to make clear for everyone that's watching or listening. There are 3 different tables that are being broadcast, and the audio is coming through all 3 of those tables so that we can tell you what's happening on some of the other matches, and you don't have to hear a silent stream. So the alternative is you hit the mute button if you don't want to hear us talking. That's fine too. But we are coming through Jersey Girl Facebook, Ship the Cash Facebook, and that is our matches going on a side table. And that's the only Facebook streams that we have. That's Braxton Westmoreland taking on Justin Pellick, and they are tied up at 4 right now. Our feature table in the open is Roland Garcia, Paul Crimes. That's what we're looking at here.
Definitely the feature.
Yep, that's the feature there.
That's the one we're talking about.
Yep, and then we also have another side table, which is table number 20, and that one's also going out via YouTube, and you can go there to YouTube and watch that. So, again, we have 3 tables that are broadcasting. 2 of them are on YouTube, and the other table is going to the Facebook of Jersey Girl Billiards and also Ship the Cash. And if you're not sure how to get there, you can shoot me a message or Chrissy a message, and we can send you a direct link straight there. And Paul Crimes is going to throw in the towel, and he just says, hey, thank you very much, but I can't watch no more. You broke the game.
You're just too good.
Just breaking the game. And I just wanted to touch on that real quick. So, we did have some discussion about, a player, namely Roland Garcia, being able to just,
Roland.
Yeah, just blame Roland. Honestly, we are going to blame Roland. This is what's going to happen, okay? Hey, Roland keeps running out. You know what? It's his fault. The guy keeps running out. Just blame him. Oh, my God, he just keeps running out on me. Well, guess what? You're going to have to just deal with it and watch. So play better from the chair, and when you do get your shot at the table, run the balls out, rack and break and run out yourself, because that's the name of the game. Shoot all the balls in, then there's nothing to talk about. And that's exactly what Roland's doing. Chrissy, do I have a point here?
I was told today, and I almost kind of lost it, so it was a good thing that I said that I needed to defer to DeMarco, that if this is what we allow here, right, which is honestly what we've allowed for, like I said, at least 6, 7, probably 10 tournaments, actually, like 10 tournaments.
Hey.
And we've allowed that. It's just a 4-point rule. And I've never seen anybody else do it. It's kind of like the Fedor Gorst getting on Joe Rogan thing.
Yeah.
And saying that it's no big deal that Justin Bergman ran an 18-pack because it's a magic rack. But he didn't even have ball in hand.
Well, let me just say this, Chrissy, okay? So there's no, he's not breaking the rules. And we've also had players, top players like Justin Bergman and other top players like Justin, and they weren't able to do what we just saw.
No.
So, there aren't any, it's not like funny business is happening. He's not like rigging the rack. It's magic rack 9-ball on a 7-foot diamond.
We told him this morning, no fingering.
Yeah.
He asked me about that.
Yeah, and he's not doing anything funny.
He's actually really just trying to tighten it, but we're like, no.
And not for nothing, Chrissy. Earlier in this match, we saw Roland break. One ball goes to the top railing. He can't just cut it in, and he's stuck behind a ball. He kicked the ball in the face. Then he jumped the 2-ball in, and then he ran out. So it's like, well, it had nothing really to do with the break, but we are just going to blame Roland. So that's the theme of the weekend.
Did you catch that on one of your streams?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
thank God,
yeah, it's this
man.
match, yeah.
This has been really frustrating with, the uncertainty here, and things are about to get awesome at JOBs. It's about to be online here with digital pool.
Yeah, I'm excited about those things.
I miss the side tables.
And, Chrissy, I just want to mention to our viewers, so on our feature stream on YouTube, we're going to be looking at Mike Barnick and Dale Lanham, and that's going to be a 5-3 race. That is the hot seat of the lower bracket. These are the last 2 undefeated players. Okay, so you're looking at somebody that's going to play in the finals. One of these 2 guys is going to make it to the finals here. So, strap
I
in.
really
We got
like
more
seeing
action
people
coming.
like this, man. I mean, I think each of these players have played at least 6 events each or more.
It looks like, who's this? Ultra GMC? Says, I ran a 9-pack complete set out on live against Noah Hamilton doing that soft break. And, I mean, guess what? If you can do it, go ahead and do it. You got to shoot the balls in. But, I think that some of the players are just concerned with, the Corey duel aspect. And you always have to bring Corey into the situation and the conversation when you talk about, a break that makes it almost unbeatable for a player. And honestly, though, I think that the pocket size in this particular venue, this particular table might have a playing factor here. But honestly,
Well,
I
I think
that
things can be catered to the room, like you talked
yeah,
about.
they can.
Like
they can.
me and Hillbilly were saying, maybe we do alternate break here.
Yeah, or you can just make it so it's hand rack
That
only.
format.
You can literally keep it win or break because I think that matters
I mean,
in a
and
lot of cases.
He said that option as well, but
Yeah, I think just
these
the regular
tables,
triangle
it
rack
causes,
could matter.
It causes problems because these
Yeah.
tables are hard to rack sometimes, cost time. Then you have people thinking they're fingering balls. You have 9, Anyway,
Yeah, all of that.
all that stuff.
Yeah. But, I mean, in any case,
Ultra
we
GMC
just got to
needs
trade.
to come over here and show us his 9-pack.
Yeah.
Because as I said, I'm really serious. Even John Hennessy never ran more in my tournament
Same with Lucas,
than
too.
him. And Lucas was here.
Yeah.
He won the whole thing. I guarantee you he didn't win,
He didn't run
six-pack.
it. He didn't. Yeah,
I think
maybe a
six-pack.
5 or a 6.
5
yeah,
or
for
6.
sure. Yeah,
That
but
he didn't go to 7. I
But I mean
promise you
that what Roland did in his previous match and what he's doing right now. I mean, he really just has a stranglehold on the game. He's got the breakdown, the table speed down. He knows what the rails are doing, and you can't really fault a player for that. I mean, everyone knows that Roland's a super strong player, world class player.
Well, he's saying he goes to 14. He's actually wrong. He goes to 15-6 over and over again because
Yeah.
of these 6+1s.
Yeah,
That dude's a beast.
I mean, yeah. What kind of a match is that? 15-6, and you can still get it done.
I would feel
And-
bad to ask for it.
Yeah, but
If I
honestly,
don't-
Chrissy, it's not like he's playing beginner players either. These are also players that can break and run out.
Absolutely.
It's not like they're just beginners that are just going to drill the ball into the rail. These are players that can jump, kick, break, run out. They know all the moves. They can play nice safeties. I mean, they're not beginner players that are giving up this kind of weight. Playing against Roland. Roland's giving up a ton of weight.
Ton of weight.
Ton of weight.
I don't know. I really kind of liked Paulie Crimes in that.
I did too.
Like that's kind of
Honestly,
crazy.
I like Tedder, too.
14-6? I like Tedder too. I mean,
14-7. He's up 2-0. Next thing you know, he loses 14-2. I mean, that just tells you. I mean, once the guy gets a hold of the game, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
You're in trouble. Deep trouble.
well, I got one I might have to do a poll on because I've never had anybody win as the highest number yet. Fedor Gorst came and played one time as a 14 at Rail Yards.
And
he
there you
placed
go.
7th,
There's
8th his
another
first
factor
try.
to consider.
Fedor Gorst has
Arguably the
done-
best player in the world, and
Yeah.
he didn't get it done as a 14. So, I mean, what are we talking about, really?
So what do I do with Roland if he wins again? Which he's probably going to. because
Honestly,
he's a
I
beast.
say we get him just a crown, and he has to play with, like an eye patch on. Take away his eyes. Maybe we cut a finger off. Maybe that changes things for him.
That's harsh.
Now you can't win.
Hi, I'd like to make a formal complaint about Roland Garcia. He broke and ran out on me 27 times in the event, and I'm just not gonna play. I can't stand for this.
I mean, really, guys, though.
Oh my
I mean, come
God.
on.
I won't come back anymore because that guy just put a 9-pack on me. You didn't make him a 15.
Roland
I'm not
Garcia
making
broke and
anybody
ran
go to
out on me too
16,
many times. I can't stand it.
16-6. Like I'm not going to make anybody go to 16. If Roland wants to come back here every month and do this and collect his monies, I'm down with it.
I mean,
aren't
honestly,
you down with it?
I mean, yeah. I mean, think about it, though. Like, I really do truly think that this is an outlier, oddball type of, scenario.
The dude's
And,
crazy
and,
good.
and honestly, like a guy like John Tedder, right? Tedder, I asked him, I said, hey, you're a super strong player yourself. I said, you don't think you could run packages doing that type of break? And he said, yeah, I could. If I came in, practiced on the table, got the breakdown, got the speed down. And I said, well, that's funny you mentioned that because Roland actually did exactly that. He came in early before the event, put the template on the table, learned the break, learned the rails, learned how the speed of the table was rolling, And he put in that extra time to learn the event equipment so that he could do those things.
That's so
if you didn't do
necessary
that,
here too.
yeah, so it's
They're
like if
very
you
different.
didn't do that at any level in this tournament, you're automatically at a disadvantage to the players that did do that. So it doesn't really matter that he did. It's like you didn't put in the extra, so you kind of need to do that. That's the way it is. Reno Kid, thank you for elevating our sport. Jersey Girl, I like the grind. Keep having fun. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm having a good time out here. Really am, Chrissy. And I'm gonna make her blush a little, but she is just lovely. Takes care of me. Takes care of all of the players, all of the staff, everybody she works with. She really does take care of everybody, and I appreciate it, Chrissy.
Well, I appreciate all you all because you're probably worth a lot more than I'm paying you.
Well, you know what? It's not really about that. We
I'm
just
like,
got
Roland, please
we got to
come,
elevate
I'll-
the game.
I'm gonna send you cars, and you can stay at my place. Come on, please come.
Yeah, I mean, we just got to make it happen, and continue on the path, and stick with the people that are nice for the team. They're good for pool. Eliminate the bad guys that we see along the way, and really just stick together. We are the world, and change pool one event at a time, and one 19-pack at a time if we have to.
Yeah.
And if all else fails, just blame Roland Garcia.
As you know, I own that table, and I'm not going to get into that long story of how. But thanks to the league room, I own that table.
Which
I mean,
table
not
is
the
this
league
now?
room. I'm sorry, the Players Club.
The Players Club.
Yeah, I own Justin Bergman's
Justin
table.
Bergman's, yeah, the record
So
table.
I'm
yeah.
thinking I need to get some kind of trailer to bring that table around. It's signed by Justin.
And see if somebody can beat the
and
record.
I'm going to start out with $1,000, $20 entry. Do it
I
as
think we
many
should go
times
for
as you
100.
want.
I think we should go for 100.
So that's one ring of the circus.
Yeah.
I just want to see it done. He didn't even have ball in hand. I don't care what he's doing, man. Just
Yeah.
replicate it then.
Yeah.
And if it gets too bad, then maybe we do have to change the rules. Like if there's too many people that can do that.
Yeah, and-
but
and-
it's exemplary that they can do that.
Yeah, no, I totally
So-
agree. And I don't even like to use the word change. I like to say amend because we're not going to change it completely necessarily. We just might make a small tweak that amends what it is and just kind of puts it a little bit more,
Oh, you're not gonna
under
make
control.
them wear like any kind of blinders or anything.
I mean, honestly, if Roland does win this event, and let's say he runs like a 7 in the finals or
he has
something
to play
like that,
left-handed.
we're just going to be like, hey, Roland, all right, before you play the event next time, okay, just to make everybody fair, we're going to beat the hell out of you with a pool stick, and we're going to make it so you can barely walk, and then try to play the event. No, I mean, just seriously, though, if a player is manhandling pool, that's what you're supposed to do. That's actually, in my opinion, Chrissy, that's actually the nature of the split brackets on the 7-foot tables, with the option of using a template. The idea is that get on the horse and dominate before your opponent gets a chance. That's totally what it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's the idea. And players, I mean, honestly, players that are 4 and above, anybody that's rated a 4 and above can dominate their set for that short period of time where their opponent doesn't have to, I mean, honestly, even the 3s and the 3+1s. And the reason I say that is because I've actually been in those predicaments and I've seen those situations where a player that's super low rated comes into the tournament and it's like, hey, Chrissy, I'm playing as a 5 and this player's a 3 or a 3+1. They're going to 3 games. I break the first rack. I won the lag. I break, right? I don't have an open shot. I push out. They kick, get lucky, and they happen to make a combination. They're at 1-0. They break and have some kind of other situation. They happen to run out the rack, whatever, and they win the third game. And it might be I lose 3-0, and I only kicked at a ball, broke dry, and missed a bank shot because it was my only option. That doesn't mean I'm terrible, and it doesn't mean that they're a superhero. It means that's what happened in the 28 minutes we played pool. That's all it means. It doesn't mean that the rules are crazy, and it doesn't mean that.
You mean that one time? I broke and ran a 3-pack here this one time.
Yeah, I mean, does that mean that you're actually a shady 720, coming in playing as a 4 in the event and you're trying to steal? No, it just means that's what happened. Chrissy ran a 3-pack. Chrissy ran a 3-pack. Let me say it again. Chrissy ran a 3-pack. She ran a 3-pack. I mean, it's like, what are we talking about there? Come in, dominate the game for as long as you can, try to outrun the nuts, and you get paid a bunch of money. That's pretty cool. And if not, you go get into action and you had a great weekend hanging out with people, meeting new people, seeing some friends, really just enjoying yourself. I mean, that's really the spirit of the events. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you need to start getting involved in bank ring games over there because
Yeah.
they've been playing a lot of golf.
Yeah, honestly,
And
I like the game golf. That was pretty
once
cool.
digital pool gets turned on, hopefully soon, when it's my event, I think that whatever you plan over there, and then it's turned on because everybody wants to see the action if they can't be here. So
Yeah.
we're just gonna make them let us do that.
I mean,
Put
eventually,
it on the list.
yeah, eventually we're going to have all table streaming here at JOB's. I mean,
Yeah,
I know that.
So excited.
Yeah, the equipment is
We've
here.
had it for a long time, but
Yeah,
we had a little bump in the road, and everything's good now.
yeah, and I'm confident that everything's going to go the right way. We're not going to have any, troubles going forward. It's really just biding our time and making sure that everything's going to be right, get our ducks in a row, and just kind of deliver something better for the rest of you guys.
Oh, am I touching that? My bad.
No, I'm just trying to move a bag over here. You're doing fine, Chrissy. So, yeah, I mean, all table streaming, that's obviously the future of pool, and we all want to see that. So you
I
can
can't
just
wait
go
for
to the
AI.
go to the table of your choice and watch the match of your choice and
That's
kind
the
of just,
dream.
do whatever you want. I want to watch that one. I don't want to watch the feature match. Okay, just push a button and go watch it. And what is it, $10 a month or something?
Yeah,
I mean, oh no, not $10 a month. What's that? $2.50 a week?
yeah.
Oh no.
And you get to watch it forever. Just double click the bracket.
Yeah,
Digital
I mean, it really
pools
is
worked
sick.
really good here this weekend.
Yeah,
which
it
is
really
pretty
did.
amazing.
Yeah, and it's
'cause
nice looking around the room. You can see the scores and everything. Like, you just see what's active. You know what I mean?
Submit scores, never have to go and report to the
Yeah.
tournament desk.
Yeah,
It saves like hours of your day.
it really does. And I want to take a minute to make sure that I thank Eric Hyland and Mike Olsak. Thank you guys for your generosity. Really appreciate your donations. And again, guys, if you have the Facebook up, you can see the pinned comment there. If you're watching on YouTube, you can go to the Facebook pages, either Ship the Cash or me, Mike DeMarco Personal. I got all the pictures of some of the items, and, we're going to give away some cool stuff. So if you guys are able to support the journey and, support what we're doing over here, really appreciate it, of course, first and foremost. But you can win some cool stuff. And, the more participation we have, the more stuff I can give away. We got a ton of signed cue balls, and a lot of them are actually like real quality measle balls, like they're nice, fresh measle balls. They're not like the trash cue balls that are just for autographs. Some of them are real nice.
How do they
Shane
send
Van
you
Boening.
money?
What's that?
How do they send you money? You have your link up, right?
Yep, there's links up. I did make those those posts up there, and we're going to accept everything until 11 p.m. tomorrow. So any donations that come in up till 11 p.m. tomorrow, Monday night, we're going to put those names into the drawing. And then Tuesday night, we're going to do the wheel of names, and we're going to pull some winners. And the legend Hillbilly Charlie Bryant, he generously donated 2-hour sessions.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yep,
Awesome.
he donated some sessions. And if you're local, you can go see Hillbilly in person, and he'll work with you in person. Or you can go ahead and do it virtual, and you can do that via your cell phone, computer, tablet, whatever you got. And he's going to get your game on track. He can give you a lot of information and just pointers on how to do pool in a professional way to the highest level. And, obviously Charlie's been doing that for a long time. He's got a lot of seasoning, a lot of experience, and some of the knowledge he has. Some of the things, Chrissy, some of the things Charlie told me while we were at Derby and
He's
stuff
the
now.
truth, dude.
He's just got so much information. He calls them nuggets. He's like, I'm going to give some of them nuggets, But
Hillbilly
he really
nuggets.
does have some information that you just
First
don't get in the pool room just hanging out.
No.
You don't get that stuff. He knows the actual cheat codes, and
it's explained awesomely.
yeah,
Punch
it's just
down
so
the
cool.
line, catch your chicken. Freaking love it.
Yeah, all of that stuff.
All that stuff.
So look at this match we got here. Dale Lanham is up 1-0, and it's a 5-3 race. He's only going to 3. We got Mike Barnick at the table. He's going to 5. This is the hot seat of the lower bracket. So these are the last 2 undefeated players. So one of these 2 players is going to go play the undefeated player from the high side, which we're going to find out shortly. We got Roland Garcia versus
What a shot.
whoever wins the other winner side match. That was a great shot.
I'm really happy for Mike. He's come around a whole bunch. He has been practicing for a couple of years now and just getting better and better.
Yeah.
chasing after that 20,000. I've been talking to multiple people that it's
Yeah.
like, well, the way I do with the weak, strong, never.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's never off, you know, but if they go down to their strong rating, they're never going to go below that. So it's like they have two choices. If they really feel like they can't win, they can go out, they can work hard, get better, or they can choose that they can't come because they're
Yeah.
at their strongest rating. That's as low as they're going to go. And I mean, a 3+1, isn't Dale a 3+1? I thought he was. Yeah, because Mike's a 4, yep.
Yeah, Mike's a 4.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is a 5-3
Dale's
race.
a 3+1.
And look at that,
you know?
Mike Barnick getting it done there, so he's going to tie it up 1 game apiece. So we got a 3-2 race. I'm sorry, a 4-2 race here. So Mike's going to have to get some kind of an advantage and try to hold on to the game as best as possible. You know, try to outrun the spot.
Yep.
And just so you know, we have another match going on. That's on table number 22. It's also live. You can see that via Facebook. And that's Wing Woodridge and Stephen Domingue. So you can go watch that one. Those
Don't you
guys
have
are still.
22?
Yep, we also have table number 20.
How come these are
And
the
that's
same?
that's just because we want to have both commentaries for. The comment section from the Ship to Cash page and the Jersey Girl Billiards page.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
But we also do have table 20 live, and that's Gabe Booth and Matthew Moore. Gabriel Booth and Matthew Moore,
That's gotta be a good
6'3".
match.
Yeah.
Those are very much repeat customers as well. I'm happy for them. Gabe actually did really well as a 6+1. I made him play as a 6 for a long time. I think he plays second or third. And I finally let him play as a 6+1. This is maybe his third try. I'm thinking he's not going to be allowed to go down again. He's too good. He's like, look, dude, I know I've played all these times, and I gamble even with the 6+1s, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And I tell him, honestly, though, the problem is the 6+1s you're playing even aren't winning and placing high in the tournament,
Yeah.
or they would be in your position.
Yeah, literally. Yeah,
Like-
quite literally. And I just wanted to exclaim to you guys, we are kind of building the YouTube presence currently. And, you know, we've been a lot on Facebook. We've done some private streaming and things like that. But, you know, I really just want to say that it's huge for us if you can just make sure that you either share or subscribe yourself if you're not already. Again, you know, we've been doing Ship to Cash stuff. Chris, are you ready? So just this past January 23rd, that was the 10-year anniversary for Ship to Cash. So that was a huge milestone for me and, you know, a lot of the goals that I have in pool in general. But, you know, we're going to stick with some YouTube stuff now because, you know, in the honor of, you know, Ship to Cash style, you know, for the players, by the players, you guys asked for it.
For the players, by the players.
Yeah,
I swear I could have said that myself, dude. I
Yeah,
love it.
and I mean, it's really not just like, you know, a corny phrase. I mean, it really is what it stands for. It's just
Definitely.
talk to the players, listen to what the players are asking for. You know, you mix it up and you say, hey, I'm going to try to deliver what everyone's looking for in tournaments, leagues, you know, action, all that stuff. Just try to make pool better in the players' eyes.
Right.
Not from the director side or the tournament guy side.
Player
you know.
experience, all
Yeah,
that.
exactly. All of that stuff is paramount. And, you know, helping us, you know, to build that presence on YouTube is definitely going to be a massive help. So, again, share it to your personal Facebook pages and Instagram pages, whatever you guys have for socials.
Help us out.
Yeah, hit the subscribe button. I mean, it's free. You don't have to do anything for it. And, you know, we have to do things like these donation type of, you know, giveaways
Yeah,
and
am I
whatnot
allowed
to
to
try to
pitch
help make it
something?
work. I mean,
Can
you
I
can
pitch
say
one of my
whatever you want.
things?
I
I
think
have a
I think Jeannie's actually asking for me right now. I'm going to step
Yeah.
out for one
Yeah,
sec.
step
Chrissy,
out. I
take
gotta
care of him.
pitch. So my pitch is that I also have an Efren Reyes signed cue, and you can go to Jersey Girl Billiards page and find my information. It's $20 per ticket, and 6 tickets for $100. Very nice cue made by Dolan from the Philippines. He doesn't make cues except for Efren, and then Efren sells them. And so if you would like to purchase a ticket, please message me or send Venmo Zelle and let me know. One to one. What would Hillbilly do?
All right, sorry about that, folks. I had to do a thing, and Chrissy was getting tempted. People asking her questions, saying, hey, you look super busy. Let me go ask you a question. Hey, what size shoe do you wear? What an opportunistic time to go ask somebody a question. Hey, you know what? They look extra busy. They got 3 computers in front of them, 2 cell phones. They got a headset on, and they're like, hey, excuse me, do you know what time it is?
I'll be down on a shot. Hey, are you actually in the match? And ask
No.
you a question. No,
Yeah,
I'm not.
right. Yeah,
So
literally.
funny.
Yeah, it's just like that. I think this man needs a hit watched. Yeah, I can help with that. Yeah.
All right, I'll stay right here.
All right, perfect.
I'll stay right here.
All right, you're locked in. I'll be right
All
back.
right, I'm locked in. Maybe we need walls. I think we need a commentator booth. We're taking donations for that. I'm also looking for a ninja bilingual midget, if anybody knows one of those. He's just going to draw it back a little bit. Oh, don't hide him. Oh, no. Definitely hooked himself. He drew it back and hooked himself a bit.
All
Looks
right,
like he's
Chrissy,
gonna
I'm
jump
back
it.
with you. Sorry to leave you abandoned for a moment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, the chat understands. Who was your 4th grade school teacher? That's a perfect question to ask somebody when they're locked in the box or down on an 8 ball, bearing down for their life. 1 loss at Hill. You know what? Let me just go ask, who was your 4th grade school teacher?
Is he asking me that?
No.
Because I
just-
don't remember, and I feel like
I-
he's trying to get the code to my bank account.
No, no. Oh, my God, no. Hey, what's your
Sounds
security?
like one of those.
Chrissy, hey,
He's
real quick,
taking
what's
notes.
security question number 3? Can you tell me the answer to security question number 3? Please don't. Don't actually answer that.
No, I'm definitely not going
Yeah.
to.
So, all right, we got the hot seat match for the lower bracket going on here.
Wow, good jump.
Yeah, he made a good jump, but he's not going to like the result. Dan Lanham
I think
definitely
I could
looking
run
like
these
he's in a
balls
good
on
position
5-inch
here.
Pockets right now.
Yeah, this
1,
dude
2,
right
3,
here,
4,
Dale
5.
Lanham, this guy can run out. He really can. I mean, obviously he's not, rolling speed or anything like that, but I mean, he can run out.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to play pool. He's moving the
Yeah.
cue ball around okay.
He comes here a lot, too. He's a local.
Yeah, I mean, he did go for a pretty penny in the player auctions. You know what I
Really?
mean? Yeah.
What
Yeah,
do you
they-
go for? I can look it up.
Yeah, I mean, I
Let's
actually
check.
might have it right here. I might have it right here.
Were you writing it down along with them?
No.
That's awesome.
No, I'm terrible at it. I don't keep track of anything. All right, so Dale Lanham. Dale
That's
Lanham. Okay. We're gonna go check out what Dale Lanham was looking like. So we're gonna go right down here. Not too much, but he went for 800. And
Yeah,
I know
thought
that
it
there was
7 or 8.
the 800, and I mean that's an outlier. There was only a few players that went for more than 500. You know what I'm saying? But like, blind bid opened at I want to say 3,300, something like that. I want to say the first blind bid was like 3,300, something in that range. A couple players went for like 1,200, 900, 1,100, something like that. 1,300 for ping. But I mean, this guy here, Dale Lanham, he went for 800. They know he can play pool. They know something there. So, all things considered, I mean, the guy can play pool. He's in a great position here. And I feel like, he just has to manage his nerves and do what he does. And I think he's going to get paid this weekend, Chrissy. I think he's going to get
I
paid.
mean, he's already locked in for 3rd if you're telling me that this is the end of that bracket for the top.
Well, no, that would mean
I mean,
he's
5th, 6th.
fifth, sixth,
3rd in
yeah.
his bracket, 5th,
Yeah.
6th overall.
Right, so he's definitely locked in to get something good, but he's going to get paid this weekend. Definitely going to get paid.
Yeah, he is. He already did.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
Yep. Oh boy, CLA. I'm not sure how you want me to pronounce CIA directive, maybe. So Mr. CIA or Mrs. CIA says that that actually happened to them, where somebody asked them who their fourth grade teacher was. Yes, I mean, he's a 466 with over 1,000 scores. And the only thing I can say is, where did those scores come from?
I mean, it fits my scale as a 3, but he's played since last year. I think he played maybe this event. And so I guess.
So he's already played before.
If he went out and got even more, yeah, he's played before.
So he's been practicing and working on his game, and that's not against the rules.
That's one of the things that I love about the ending here that I'm seeing so far is there are people that aren't first timers.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, no, yeah, and that kind of like it helps soothe all the like the negativity and like even just like self-doubt. Did I do a good job handicapping these players? And honestly, Chrissy, that's kind of like double checking yourself, where it's like, hey, this player's played multiple times at these ratings, and now they're coming through. That means that you did do a good job, and it's like, well, they would have stolen the first time or the second time.
Oh, he jumped it off.
If it's been like 3, 4, 5 different times that they've played, and then they start coming through, oh no, they practiced. What are you going to hate on somebody because they started practicing? I mean,
No.
you have to like that. You got to love that.
No, that's what we all want to do.
Yeah, Chrissy, I'm noticing that we have a couple of match scores or table match scores that aren't like the match hasn't begun, and I just want to double check on that, make sure that players are going to the matches they're supposed to. Give me like not even 2 minutes. I just want to double check with Jeannie real quick.
All right.
I'm leaving you in good hands, folks.
Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of problems here. Can probably break out the 5 like now, like get rid of it. Is he just going to try to make the 9 ball? It's probably dead or something in his mind. I don't know. That seems risky. I think he's really looking at that. He is definitely shooting the 9 ball. Oh, don't scratch. That's my kind of look right there. All right, now it's all broke up. Little love.
All right, I'm back with you. Chrissy, did I miss anything crazy? I mean, I saw right at the last second Dale jumped the ball at the table, and
yeah.
he's going to do it
It's
again.
been pretty crazy. Might do it again.
I mean, not for
Keeps-
nothing. Mike
keeps
probably learned, and
overrunning.
he's like, hey, if I leave him a jump shot, I just get ball in hand, and he launches it off the table. Let's try that again.
That's smart, but I don't think that's what happened. I think he left himself this.
Oh, he did this to himself.
Mhm.
Well, didn't learn his lesson. He's going for a 2-rail kick here. What a hit. Oh, and he made
my
it.
Gosh.
Unbelievable. His adrenaline's got to be pumping right now. What a sick shot.
That's
Dale Lanham.
super sick.
You got to bear down. I wish he would have taken a lap around the table here. Wow. Fires it in. This guy's a shooter. Dale Lanham is a shooter. Leaves himself close to the rail here, though. This is tricky. This is tricky.
Push it.
Oh, that's tricky.
See, I've been seeing a lot of this, dude.
Yeah,
I'll
but
be
he-
honest with you.
Yeah,
neither
but
one
like
of these
he
guys look
built
crazy
up a
good.
little bit of momentum. You got to like kind of breathe for a second, you know. But
Nerve-wracking.
yeah, just a little bit.
Okay.
I want to take a quick second, Chrissy, and thank Mr. Ryan LeClaire. Thank you very much for your generosity. I appreciate your donation and participation in our promotion there. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that. As I see these names come in, there's been a couple coming through here, and I just want to make sure that we say thank you to everybody as they come in. So as I do see them, I am going to give you guys a shout and let you know that we do appreciate you, because we do, very much so. Again, Ryan LeClaire, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Just going to be making sure that I see everything.
I
Just
love how the
double-checking.
girls have their own table. I was just watching that. Really, we should have all the tables. I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, it's right around the corner, Chrissy.
We've missed so many like amazing moments. You know, we didn't always put Roland on one of these. You know,
No,
he
you're
ran
right.
a 9-pack on one that wasn't. I don't think. Did you have that table that he ran a 9-pack
Oh,
on?
yeah.
You have his 9-pack?
Yeah, it's right here.
We need to get a clip on that. Oh my gosh, you have to send me all of those. Yeah, I'm not doing that though. Sorry, I'm not a monkey in a cage, dude.
I'm showing Chrissy some of the fun pictures we were taking with
Like-
Remy out back.
She's young and athletic, like she could jump. I'm never gonna jump in a photo. I'm just saying, unless you light a firecracker by me, and then I jumped to get away, and then you're gonna have to catch that.
Yeah.
Which that's awesome. I can't wait to get
Yeah.
those.
No, we're gonna have a lot more fun stuff. And look at that, Dale Lanham getting the job done. Congratulations. He's moving forward. All right, so we're going to take a couple minutes, and we're going to get you another feature match on Table 24. Keep in mind that you can still watch either the alternate YouTube stream, which is table number 20, and we also have table number 22 rocking. So there's 2 other live matches going on. You can watch that on YouTube, Ship the Cash, or you can go to Jersey Girl Billiards on Facebook or Ship the Cash on Facebook and see it in either place. So if you want to watch more pool, go ahead and head over to those places. But for our main feature table right here, table 24, we're going to take a quick break from commentary, and Chrissy and I will return back, and we're going to send another match onto this feature. So stand by. We'll be back in a little bit.
Hey, everybody. Old Charlie Bryant back in the booth. We got a good match right here coming up. We got Mr. Gabe Booth, which is a 6+1. And we got Paul Crimes going to 7. He is racking them, and he's getting ready to crack them. How's everybody out there doing today? We appreciate everybody coming in and just happy to be here and doing what I love to do. And finally back in the booth. I used to do it a little bit years ago. And so here we go. Boys and girls, here we go. Yeah, so I think we've got 3 tables going, guys. I think we got 2 on Facebook and 1 on YouTube. I don't know for sure. I'm back in here by myself again. I got to make sure. I got to ask Mr. D, Mr. DeMarco. Was shipped to cash. And guys, don't please show your support. We're doing this for free, and the only way that we make a quarter or 2 is if you'll go and donate. So I don't know if that 2-ball goes in the side pocket or not. He's going to have to yank it to get it out of there. But I try to use a rail as quick as possible to help me. Just the side pocket's a big ball. Oh, wow. He super stroked this one. Wow, wow, wow. That little red circle sometimes will get away from you. I don't hardly ever play with that ball. I always play with that measle ball. So, again, I don't know if that 2-ball goes or not. Hopefully it does. And if it don't go, there's a little safety here that a lot of people overlook, where you can shoot the ball down the rail and hook them behind the point. I've used that many, many times if I got ball in hand. He had plenty of room. He probably would have liked a little bit more angle than that. It would have made it easier to get off the rail, and you wouldn't have to hit it so hard. He's going to draw this one straight back. He's about 3 diamonds away. He needs to come back about 2. So everybody that's in the chat, if you don't mind, let us know where you're from. It gives y'all a chance to talk a little bit and let us know where y'all from. Oh, no. Gosh, he had the whole half of the table he could have got. See, I'd probably go side rail first in case you do miss it. You got a chance at separation here. When you hit this ball, both balls are going to the same upper half of the table. No, unless you hit it that hard. That was unusual. It looked like Paul jumped up a little bit when he shot that 5-ball. Thought he had a big landing zone, but it's easy to do if you ain't paying attention. He's got to be careful right here. This may be on the scratch zone to the side pocket. I might shoot this ball firm and try to go 3 rail shape, because I can't do nothing but hit the top of the ball level. I'm thinking about shooting this ball with high English and going left side rail, top rail, and come back out for the 7. He hit it good. There's a couple of different ways to shoot this ball. I'd probably shoot this ball with center inside, but he's probably going to hit it with a little bit of draw and a little bit of right-hand English. It looks like he's coming through rails. If that shot is not in your repertoire, you definitely need to, that's a shot you need to practice because it comes up all the time. And, you know, honestly, you can figure out ways that on certain angles, you can actually aim with your shaft at the edge of the ball on those types of shots. So we are in Nashville, Tennessee at the world-famous JOB. The stream's been brought to you by Ship the Cash, Mike DeMarco. And we're here at the Jersey Girl Event, her split bracket tournament. We're getting down closer to the end. I think we're down to, oh, Lordy. We're probably down to somewhere around 8 to 12 players left in the tournament, somewhere in that range. I haven't asked. So Mr. Gabe got the first game. That's a big swing getting ball in hand. Well, here we go. If he hits it and makes the wing ball, and one goes to the corner. He got that breakdown. Basically using his 10-ball break for 9-ball. That's the old Shane thing. Shane Van Boening used to love to do that. Yeah, he's probably just going to have to stun this ball to the left and come out, take what he can get. Not even stun, just he needs to put left-hand English so it holds it. Oh, no, he hit the point. So he's going to have to kick at this ball. I'd probably come to the bottom rail and try to hit it full and bank the 4 up near the 5. Or come in and hit it on the inside of the 4, like 2 rails, and kick the 4 up to the 5 and maybe get the cue ball to float over behind. If you hit it thin enough, you can go over behind the 12, but you got to hit a rail. The 4's got to go far enough. If you come in 2 rails, you got to hit it hard enough to make that 4 ball go 7 down. Oh, wow. Goodness gracious. Every time I start talking a whole bunch, I can't do nothing but keep coughing. Paul kind of lunged again right there. I don't understand that. Well, he's going to go probably 1 rail. He may try to go inside. I'd probably just use a little feather of outside, like a little bit of center right, and just try to come between the 8 and the side rail and float up towards the corner pocket. Just don't hit it too hard. You want to try to stay off the rail. Now, you can hit this ball with the inside, but sometimes it's easy to overhit it. That's the right way. A lot easier to control the speed there, I think. I don't know if the 6 goes by the 8 down here in this lower right-hand corner. So he may have to load this up with center inside and either run into the 2 balls or try to come over and shoot the 6 by the So I actually looked away. I didn't see what happened there. He must have overcut the ball. He tried to load it up with inside spin, and the ball deflected on him. So Paul's probably going to try to cut this ball in and maybe run into the 6-8. Yep. Does he get a roll? See, and what's crazy, you know, when you make a couple mistakes early, and I mean, you see this happen a lot, where when you ain't in flow, it's just like the pool gods will punish you. So now he's got to come with something. Either jump this ball in or kick it. And I may try to kick this ball in the side pocket and kick it kind of firm. And I wouldn't really want to undercut it. I'd want to overbank it where it might bank one rail in the side by the 7 and send the cue ball all the way down to the end rail, and it would come out like 2 rails and maybe come down behind the 8, 9, and the 6 would just run back and forth across the table. I mean, even if he makes this jump, unless he draws the ball back or he floats forward like 2 diamonds, he's not going. I mean, I don't see him having a shot on the 7. So the choice of jumping here, there's so many bad. Wow, hit it great. Oh, wow, what a shot. I don't know what this point's going to do to him here. I really, really don't. Hard to tell. I mean, he might be able to make the ball soft. If not, he could bank this ball down to the end rail and try to float the cue ball up behind the 9-8 on the top side of the 9-8. Yes, this is Mr. Hillbilly, Charlie Bryant. In here doing a little commentating with Mike and Jersey Girl. Mike DeMarco was shipped to cash. I'm doing great, Mr. Brian. Thank you for asking. Just back out here doing what I love to do all the time, traveling around, you know, the eastern part of the United States a little bit, doing lessons all the way from Alabama, getting ready to probably go down to Mississippi before long, heading over to Pigeon Forge in that area to do some lessons real soon. So if anybody'd ever be interested in having me come to your area or come to me, just reach out to me, shoot me a private message on Facebook, and we'll see if we can't get something set up. Appreciate you guys. Old Hillbilly's turned into a high-tech hillbilly. I don't know about all that, but here we go. Okay, so some of the things it's going to be, you know, let me scroll down through here. So what we're doing on our donation side is you get 1 ticket for $5. You get 3 tickets for 10. You get 20 tickets. I mean, for $20, you get 6 tickets. And the best deal is the 50 and 100. You get 50 tickets for $50. And you get 150 tickets for a $100 donation. And what that gets you a chance is I'm donating 2 1-hour lessons that can be redeemed either online or if you're close to me, we can do it that way. And so like I said, I'm donating 2 1-hour lessons either virtually or in person. And also we've got some autographed cue balls by Fedor. So who all we got here? We got Fedor. We got FSR. We got SVB. Wow. We got Zielinski. We got balls by Kazakis, Mr. Robb Saez, and Kledio Kaci, and Levan Corteza, and what I see is and more. Well, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. But now we got shirts signed by Sky and Billy. And then we got a Fedor Gorst or a couple Fedor Gorst shirts. Want to get tortured? Jersey Girls got a little raffle going, I think. You'd have to reach out to her, or it's pinned in the comments or something. I don't know all the details, but she's got one cue by Efren's cue maker over in the Philippines, and that's signed. And then she's got one cue that is she's doing a raffle for, and I don't know exactly what the tickets and stuff are for that. Goodness gracious, I just keep coughing. Well, boys and girls, here in just a little bit, I got to go do a 2-hour lesson. And I got two 2-hour lessons to do tomorrow after everybody else leaves town. So if anybody lives in Nashville and they're interested in trying to do something the next day or 2 or 3, I can stay a little longer. So shoot me an old text message or Facebook message on Messenger, or reach out in the comments, and we'll see if I can't get you on schedule either tomorrow or the next day. So he's going to try to break his 5-ball out here, I think. So he'd be better off to draw it into the 9. Uh-oh. He's going to have to shoot the 2, and if the 4-ball's froze, he needs to get down the table pretty good. If it's not froze, it's a little bit easier to make it up high. But if it is froze, you got to get about where you're at right now, because the double kiss is subject to take that away from you. Yeah, he's definitely got to get down to at least where he's at for it to be an easier carry. No, I don't live in Kentucky. I moved to a town right outside of, it's called Dayton. I'm a little ways away from Dayton, but I'm basically right in between Knoxville and Chattanooga. I'd have to go back up in my notes. I got all kinds of places that is reaching out to me, and really what I'm trying to do right now for a while is I'm trying to stay within about 3 hours of that area. But I'm more than willing, if we get enough people interested, and if it's any further than that, I got to have some help with the expenses and things. It's just hard for me to fly out there on my own dime. And that's just me being truthful. But anything within 2 or 3 hours, I'd like to be able to come up for, 2-3 days. My rates are $125 an hour with a 2-hour minimum. I got a 5-hour package for $550. And then I have a $1,500 extensive that happens over like 2 to 3 days. Wow, that's a good shot. Good shot. He banked that 4 into the rail and cut the 9-ball in the pocket. Good shot. Uh-oh, sorry about that. So I'm trying, Charlie Bryan, how are you doing? Digital pool, I'm doing great. HB, hashtag HB. Hashtag Charlie Bryan. That be me. Excuse me. So, if I'm not mistaken, we got 2 Facebook channels. We got table 22 going on right now, and then I also think we had table 20, but I don't think we're on that table right now. I don't know. I can't see it, and I don't know how to move things around. And then I think our main TV table, where all the finals and stuff's going to be played on, is on table 24. 24. Hope y'all don't mind me cutting up and having a little fun. Winner, chicken dinner. So So we're at the Music City split bracket. We are live and in person. Uh-oh. He still got a ball in. Two of them. He is elevated a little bit here on this shot. So anytime you elevate the back at cue and you got any kind of distance, these shots become way tougher. He's got about a one ball distance up in front of it, so it's not quite as bad. Boy, when that ball's frozen, though, definitely makes it hard. Makes it harder to aim, too. That's the big part of what it is. So if he can go one rail and get there where the four ball's at, but you got to be careful. You don't want to roll past it. So either come a smidgen short, and you can do the bank, or you can play safe, or get down here far enough that. So probably what he's going to do here, there's a couple things. He could cross bank the 2, let the cue ball hit the 5. He also could bank this ball 2 rails past the 9 and just let the cue ball float down. He could cut the ball thin into the 5 and try to get over behind the 9. Good shot. So Mr. Paul, right here, I'm probably not kicking soft. If I can get deep into that 2 ball on the second rail, I'm going ahead and I'm going to try to make something happen. I'm not going to kick at this ball soft. Time to take a chance. He may make the 4 on the side if he gets in there deep. Maybe bank it 1 rail in the corner. I mean, that's the way I'd have shot that kick. I normally don't kick the ball real hard unless I just have to and try to create something. Our stream is actually, hold on a minute. So the 2 Facebook pages I'm not commentating on. I'm commentating on the Gabe Booth and Paul Grimes match. And if you are watching one of the other tables, like up at Derby, we was telling everybody, just go ahead and mute us if you don't want to hear me talk about the Paul Grimes and the Gabe Booth match. Sorry about that. It's almost impossible for me to go back and forth. I tried it up at Derby, and I wound up getting a headache. So, guys, we really appreciate it. If you don't mind, hit that like, share, and subscribe button, because that's how you know when we're going live somewhere. So it looks like Paul may have to kick this ball too. I don't know if he can hit it thin enough and stay out of the scratch. So he could try to maybe go 2 rails. No, he's coming 1 rail, but he's going to have to spin it really good. If he could bank the 2 up behind the 4, the cue ball's probably going to hit the 5. Oh, no. He just kicked it too hard, is all he did. So the 2 went all the way to the end rail and back to the middle. If he'd have just tried to kick it, kick object ball speed there. Don't worry about the cue ball. Just try to kick the 2 ball up to the other end of the table. So after contact, that ball needed to travel about 6 diamonds. Those are the kind of things like I put in my head when I'm trying to kick something like that. I'll think object ball speed, 6 diamonds. There's one of them hillbilly nuggets. Chris, if you go to YouTube, the Gabe Booth and Paul Grimes match is on YouTube. I'm almost positive. Well, Gabe's got a chance to put some pressure on Paul here to go up 3-1, and I really don't see no issue here. No, just stop it dead. Make sure you got you an angle. Don't get straight in, even though the pockets are pretty good size here. If you get straight in, but I mean, you can cheat the pocket if you do get straight in, but you want some kind of angle here. Now here he could choose to go 1 rail, and come inside of the 9 in the right side pocket. That's a good shot. I mean, that's another way to do it. But see, like he's coming across the line there. You always want to try to cross that line at some kind of distance so that you got a little more room for any kind of error. See, I don't like popping that ball like that. I like hitting that ball maybe coming over just to the left side rail. I mean, well, we appreciate you tuning in, guys. Like I said, please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. You're in the booth with Charlie Hillbilly Bryant. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me, and I'll try to throw some of them little hillbilly nuggets out there here and there. Is the one you're commentating on the Ship the Cash channel? Absolutely, sir. You need to click the live button. I'm almost positive, Mr. Chris. Like I said, I'm a newbie at this, and I'm in here by myself right now. He's trying to make that 3-ball. Wow. Made the opposite wing ball. I don't know how that happened. Holy crap. Pardon my language. I think all of them, even the Facebook stuff, is under Ship the Cash. This is brought to you by Ultimate Pool New England League, UPL, New England. We got, and this is, I mean, that's one of the sponsors for Ship the Cash, I think, or either the Jersey Girl. And then you got the Jersey Girl herself running around this part of the country doing the split bracket tournaments. And like I said, I think we're down to like 8 or 12 players. Score is 3-1, Mr. Gabe Booth. You know, at this level, oh, I mean, anything can happen. Somebody can hit somebody with a 4-pack, a 5-pack. So he's got to be careful when he shoots this. Only let the 3 hit the 8 and come out just barely. Oh, he shot the 9 ball. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, God, that's the only ball that you call. I'm sorry. I got confused there. So the score was going to be 4-1, Gabe Booth. It was good to see you today, Mr. Chris McCrary, one of my students from years ago. Anybody's listening, if you don't mind, throw some comments in here. I mean, I'll catch them as I see them, especially if you've ever been one of my students or something. I mean, and like I said, if anybody's interested in me coming to their area or anything, all you got to do is reach out. You got to shoot me a PM on Facebook, Charlie Bryant, Hillbilly. Oh, chilly, silly, hillbilly. He's trying to get them racked up here. So here in a minute, guys, I'm going to have to leave you for a couple hours at least, because I got a 2-hour lesson to go do. My other 2 compadres done run off and left the Hillbilly. So it's getting ready to be 4-1, Mr. Gabe Booth. Over on the other table, I don't know what they're going to, but it's 4-3. Wing Woodridge, he's a 5. And Mr. Stephen Domingue, I hope I said that right. I can't hardly see it, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. So, Paul, you know, like I said, you know, when these old pool gods turn against you, it can get brutal. It's just like things don't want to go your way. You have to come with something crazy, phenomenal to get yourself back in a set. Uh-oh, he pushed out for a jump, which I don't blame him. Time for one of them to go airborne. Time to get her up in the air. Oh, I like that cross I see hanging down there. I got 2 of them on. Well, here's Paul's chance. He has got to get this game. Got to get this game and try to stick 1 or 2 together behind it. He's got to put some heat on Gabe. He's going just little center right, come 2 rails, or even straight top. Now he's just going to use a little center left, shoot through this ball. Just good smooth stroke. Come back to the center of the table, try to get straight in on the 3. So he's going to, I wasn't even paying no attention. He's going to have to get this combo. I'd have probably tried to come over a little further. So he definitely needs to get on a good line here to be able to shoot this combo. He actually needs to be below the line, just a smidgen of that combo, because when you make the combo, the 4 is going to move up just a little bit. And so I want the cue ball going towards the 9. That's perfect. Just got to make the combo now. And he could even call the 9 ball in the side pocket here, I think. He's looking at that ghost ball point. So here we go. 5 ball in the corner pocket. Stays down. See, like I said, he could have tried to call that 9 ball. Well, I mean, you're asking me a question about mentally prep. Something I try to ask my students is to go back. I believe in live ink. I believe in pen to paper. And so what I try to get my students to do is sit down one day and write down your top 3 moments, matches that you've ever played pool, and try to relive that as you're writing. Like, you know, think about it, write a little bit, close your eyes, see it again. And now when you're sitting in your car or truck before you get ready to go in the building, just sit there for 5 or 10 minutes and prepare yourself and go back and relive some of your best accomplishments. Is one of the first things I try to get somebody to do. And then there's some other things that I teach in my classes that, I mean, like the first 10 to 20 minutes, just depending on how receptive somebody is, I always start every class with the mental side of the game. At least that's what I do, and that's what I teach. I try to help people with all aspects of the game. But in 2 hours, we can just barely graze the surface. So is one of them on the Jersey Girl page? I don't know. That's my fault, guys. I'm not fully informed. I'm just jumping in here trying to help them right now, and let me go look, see what the. So, the Jersey Girl Billiards page is the main feature table, and we typically speak on is on Ship the Cash YouTube. Okay, I need to write that down. I'll wait till one of them get back in here. So Mr. Paul definitely needs to make this ball. Get his set. Oh my God. And that's what's crazy when when you ain't in flow. It's just everything gets goofy. You get out of line. You get in your head. It just don't flow. One of my favorite statements, and I mean, don't worry, I'm still there too. I need to be playing more where I was able to conquer it more. It's been a while, and but I'm just out here having fun. So he could bank it in either the corner or the side. If you bank it in the corner and go around the 9, you got a chance. If you bank it short, and if you hit it hard enough, or if you hit it soft enough, the ball can come to the center of the table. Or if you hit it hard enough, it possibly can go 2 rails. Or if you bank it at the side, the cue ball's coming back around the table too, and it's kind of hard to get safe that way. I mean, the only way you could do it, well, you can't get safe. So the 2-way shot here, or he could just cut this ball like down to 1 diamond, or the middle diamond, and just bring the cue ball across the table to the right lower side rail. Is he cutting this ball? I don't know what he's doing, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. That's a tough shot. Tooth shot. Well, the door has been opened. Hope everybody's having a great evening. I need to go look. What time's that Super Bowl start? Oh, shoot, it's done started. The Seahawks is up 3-0 in the first quarter. I can't see the time. So it started at 6 o'clock. Oh, been a long weekend, you guys and gals. Yeah, I would have banked that 8-ball too. And you had 2 choices. You could have banked it at the corner or the side. And, honestly, with that bank, if you hit it hard enough and you bank it short, you got the possibility of making it 2 rails. And if it still comes short of the second pocket, it can come back to the center of the table. So we have got action on table 22 here in just a minute. Miss Amanda's hitting a few balls. Told me she had a real bad headache, or feel like she had some kind of reaction to shellfish. She's allergic to shellfish. Said she's starting to feel a little bit better today, or this evening. So Amanda's playing Alexandria Smith. So Paul's back. He had to go take him a little break. Paul broke and made the corner ball, but I don't think he's got a shot. Well, I've asked y'all a couple times, hey, shoot me a message. Where you at? Where you tuning in from? Huh? This is Charlie Hillbilly Bryant, and I'm coming to you from the famous JOBs in Nashville, Tennessee. We're here with Ship the Cash streaming service. Guys, the way we make a little bit of money is, and we are, ever how much we bring in, we're going to give that much back in merchandise. I don't know how many winners there are going to be. And also, I don't know exactly where to go donate. I better go pull that up. Hold on just a second. Okay, right here. Let's see where you go donate. If you take care of us, we'll take care of you, per usual. That's 1 ticket for $5, 3 tickets for $10, 6 tickets for $20, 50 tickets for a $50 donation, and 150 chances with a $100 donation. We're bringing this to you for free. We're on YouTube, Ship the Cash, Facebook page also. Feature table. We're doing the women's event on side table with nonstop action. And so to support the free streaming, you can go to paypal.me/shipthecash. We also accept Venmo, Ship the Cash, and Cash App, $shipthecash1. I think he's got that pinned in the comments. If anybody would like to make a donation, we would greatly appreciate it. And love being on here and having fun. And, hey, we got a few people in here listening. We got some listeners. We appreciate y'all tuning in. I really, really do. And hopefully I've told you about a nugget or two. The Hillbilly Nuggets of Wisdom. So it looks like he may have. No, he's just going to cut it thin. No, he hit it about half ball. Maybe a little fuller than half ball. So if you shoot this ball with real high English, since this ball is so close to the rail, this ball will arc and straighten out coming down the table, or he's going to have to pop it and get over. But if you just use high English, see that ball arc and really go through that ball. So now, if the natural angle's there, he can just float right around the 6. Kind of slightly overcut it to the right-hand side of the pocket. And I know he can get around it. See, the reason he bumped that ball is because he cut it to the left side of the pocket. But he's okay, as long as he don't get straight in on this 8 ball. That's the whole key here. He needs an angle where you can just go side rail shape. At least that's what I'd try to do. Yes, and like Jersey Girl said, our comments are heard over all tables. 2 are on Facebook Live on Ship the Cash and Jersey Girl Billiards page. And the main feature table is on Ship the Cash YouTube channel. See, I wouldn't have chose to draw this ball when he had room. I definitely would have played 2 rail shape to the 8. But, the great thing about this beautiful game we all love, sometimes there's multiple ways to do things. In case you didn't know, there's 6 pockets on the pool table. Well, we are at so they're not both 6s. One is a 6+1, and one is a 6. And anytime that somebody's a +1, unless they're playing somebody that's a +1, whoever they're playing has to go one game higher. So you got 3 +1s, and then you got 6 +1s. So you don't only have a 6, you got a 6 +1, and you don't only have just a 3, you got a 3 +1. So that's why Paul's going to 7, is because Gabe's a 6 +1. Mr. Gabe is on the booth. Mr. Booth is on the hill. All he can do here is play safe. Oh, no problem. No problem. Hey, I hope I explained it good enough. So Mr. Paul's got to go around. I think he's got 9. He may be able to, yeah. He's go one rail. He's just going to have to spin it. Looks like he's probably going to have to use like at least 1 o'clock English, if not 2 o'clock English. Here we go. If he hits this, uh-oh. Anytime you hit the ball that hard, you got to use extreme English. If you want it to open up like a medium angle, you got to add at least a 1/4 inch to your whatever tip placement you're using. Well, everybody, I hate to leave you. I'm going to go outside, and first I'm going to do is go to the bathroom. I got to blow my nose. Boy, my old allergies or whatever it is for the last month has just been driving me nuts. And I got a little cough, but I appreciate y'all tuning in, guys. And this is Charlie Hillbilly Bryant. The new handle I'm going by is HB. If you ever want to check out, it won't be long. I'll have my site back up again. If you want to order a jersey or a T-shirt or a hat from me, it's hillbillybilliards.com. I'll have my stuff back up again before long. Appreciate the support. Appreciate y'all tuning in and listening to the old silly hillbilly. And I'll talk to y'all soon. I got to go do a 2-hour lesson. So y'all have a great evening, and we will be back. I'm sure Chrissy and Mike will be in here in just a minute. Talk to y'all later. Happy Sunday Fun Day. This is the day, if you're at a tournament, you get to have a chance to go to the pay winner. Talk to y'all later, guys. God bless y'all.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're looking at the hot seat for the upper bracket. Roland Garcia, Justin Pellick. Get a 14-6 race. Yeah, what a race this is going to be. Tell you what, both players have not seen a loss. And tell you what an opening shot there from Justin. And I know he's tempted to play this combination, and I don't hate it. I don't hate it, especially if he can navigate the cue ball backup table. 2-9 combination. He's just going to go outright, try to cut it in. Not terrible. He's going to be playing defense here. I don't think he's crazy enough to swing at this. I don't think he's crazy enough. And I do have the chat up for two of our broadcasts here. I do have the main feature here with Roland and Justin. And then I also have the chat up on our Facebook streams, the Alexandria Smith, Amanda Huff matchup, both on Jersey Girl Billiards and the Ship the Cash Facebook. So if you guys have anything you want to say, questions, whatever, go ahead and shout them out. I see a previous comment there from James Mundy asking about if they're both sixes, why does Paul go to 7? That would be because the other player is a 6+1. It doesn't show up on the scoreboard like that. But if a player is a 6+1, that means that their opponent goes to 1 additional game. That's how that goes. So Justin Pellick in control here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Such a crazy roll. With speed, inside English, square into the side pocket. What a terrible roll. It's definitely going to cost him rack 1, and it's probably going to cost him a few more, as Roland Garcia has been basically a run-out machine. Look at him go. And Justin says that's good. Going to move forward now. All right, sorry about that brief radio silence. Had to just swap some seats and had to grab myself a Jersey girl, and I got her now.
This is
Chrissy,
so.
did you see that roll? Justin Pellick, he had the wide open table. Yeah, I mean, he was in control of the whole rack. Plays the ball in the side pocket, plays inside English, goes off the center of the bottom rail and slides square into the side pocket.
Don't hook him.
So sick. I know you're sweating. I know you're
I'm
sweating, it,
sweating
Chrissy.
my
But
quarter
no,
horse, man.
no, he's
Giddy
fine.
up, giddy up.
He's fine.
I'm not sweating. It's just so fun to watch him, man. It's like they make it look so easy. I really like his art, moving art.
Well, just remember, Chrissy,
He moves-
anything that happens this weekend, it's Roland's fault.
That's so
Anything.
nice of him to say that.
Yeah. But, I mean, it really is. I mean, look, it's his fault that he just broke and ran out. Right? Obviously.
I'd like to see him do another 8 at least.
Yeah.
I mean, for whatever I entered this, I would definitely like to watch this. People say it's no big deal, but they're not here doing it.
Yeah.
I've had some monsters play, and they're just frankly not doing that. If he's doing something special, I want to see them do it too. Is this the high side hot seat?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Moving on along thanks to
Yes,
digital
it is.
pool.
Yep.
Everything's working really well as far as that's concerned.
I see someone, the CIA, in the YouTube chat says the Alexandria Smith and Amanda Huff cam is frozen. It is not. I'm watching it myself on a
We're
different.
here live.
Well, no. What I'm saying is I'm looking at it on a different device. I would just close out your app and just go back to it because I'm watching it on a separate device and it's working fine.
Thanks so much for doing that. The girls are loving that we have our own channel.
Yeah, they're very deserving and get those matches all out there.
Let's see it again.
Yeah, Alexandria Smith, kind of taken back a little bit. You know, she looked kind of unsuspecting, but boy, she can shoot.
She practices so much. Every time, like, I'll come in here on a Thursday, and she's just, like, at a table practicing.
Yeah, that's really what it
That's
takes.
definitely what it takes.
She plays smart shots, and I mean, I'm watching her over there. She's not going for the gusto, swinging at crazy banks. I mean, she takes the game seriously, and she's bearing down, getting it done. And I mean, Amanda Huff, she's a strong player in her own right.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
wow. I didn't think that was happening. Did you?
What, you mean Roland missing a shot
Yeah.
once? I mean, being jacked up over a ball, those are the toughest shots I've actually seen recorded. Efren Reyes claiming that those are the hardest shots in pool. You know, being jacked up over a ball. So, I mean, losing a lot of your control is really the factor there. And, you know, I did want to mention that, you know, what we've been doing this weekend. You know, we've been pushing buttons and talking to players and managing a bunch of things. And I just wanted to give a shout to Jeannie Hutto, who's, you know, she's been pushing the buttons on the tournament chart and making sure she's managing all of these tournaments. I want to say it's been maybe
Flying.
five in total.
Flying
Tournaments
through them.
moving through real well. And just want to make sure she gets her flowers. So Jeannie doing a great job. Again, that's Jeannie Hutto, and she's the local sheriff in town.
We do have a bunch of different things, but I think we can add more to it. But the
Yeah.
schedule's always been warm-up tournament Friday, so that's one.
Yep.
Main event,
Yep.
Natural Born Women's Tournament, Sunday Second Chance.
Yeah.
That's 4 events.
And I think we're going to entertain maybe a Banks ring game, a couple of things like that. And maybe we'll even implement maybe one of the battle royales, ship the cash style. That's always a fun one to do. And if you guys are unfamiliar with that, once you see it, you're going to say, wait a minute. What's going on here? All right, looks like Justin Pellick is going to try to take advantage here.
Oh, he's gotten a little strange here.
Yeah, he did. And he's just going to play the combination. Remember, you got to call the 9-ball. Got to call the 9-ball to win. We're going to see if he can get it done right now. 8-9 combination. Nailed it. I'll tell you what. Justin Pellick, aside from that odd roll he had where he scratched with the inside English into the side pocket, he's been super solid. Really has been. And he's coming out of Brick, New Jersey at a 637. And I'll be honest with you, you know, he's a pretty established player. However, you know, maybe it's, you know, the fact that he's not in his backyard He's playing strangers. He's on a big
giant
stage.
Bucket tables
Well,
too.
no, we'll forget about that. I'm talking about the mental because I'm sure he has tables similar to this in his area.
Really? I've
yeah.
never seen it before. And I always play on a regular diamond with 4.5.
Yeah.
And I come here, and until I start realizing that the pockets are actually really big, I play really good because I'm like playing like it's my 4.5. That extra quarter of an inch, dude, you can hit the ball like halfway up the side rail, and it's still going to go in.
So you think that extra quarter inch makes a big deal?
Oh my God, I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
Yeah,
There's too many low side players that come otherwise. They can't make balls. They come here, they're running out. Somebody will be like, I'm complaining about so-and-so. They ran out. Okay, that's the first time I've seen that happen. I've ran a 3-pack here.
Yeah, I know.
And I should be a 3. You've seen me play.
Yeah.
But when all the balls are near pocket and the pockets are so big.
Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen in that short period of time where you're playing this match or that match or whatever it is. I mean, you never know what's going to happen in just, a fraction of time. Just a small piece. But like I'm saying, Justin Pellick, really a solid player. And I love the fact that he traveled from Jersey, came all the way over here to Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, man.
And there was a couple other players from Jersey area.
Yeah, two ladies.
Yeah.
Izzy, I remember Izzy.
Yeah.
Because I tried to call her Lizzie, and she said, well, you got really close. Just remove the L. So now I remember. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not even sure that anybody from Jersey's come yet. I get calls all the time like, hey, when's your next tournament? They're in New Jersey. I'm like,
Yeah.
I haven't
We're
been
not
there
over
yet.
there.
I want to go there, though.
And I want to just mention to our Facebook viewers that Alexandria Smith has just pocketed the 8-ball. She's sitting on the 9-ball for the win over Amanda Huff. So she's bearing down right now, setting up. And looks like she's about to deliver the winning shot here. Again, she's playing really, really strong. She's made it. Congratulations, Alexandria Smith, moving forward, defeating Amanda Huff, who's another super strong player. She wins that one 3-1. A really nice finish there from Alexandria. Meanwhile, Justin Pellick climbing on the horse, and he's down 2-1 here. But again, it's a 14-6 race, so Justin really still has to keep rolling in his chair or frozen on the back of a ball. Can't give that man an open shot. And as I say that, he scratches in the top corner. Justin not going to be thrilled about that. But Roland has a very big smile on right now. Very happy to receive that cue ball in hand. And
Big
he's
smiles.
he's just checking out where he wants to be on the 3-ball. He wants to be underneath it. So I think we're going to see him play 1 ball straight down to the corner. And possibly just try to end up straight on the 2 and just draw just a bit. Just try to keep things very simple, if possible. We're only going to take a quick look around. And you see he is going 1 ball bottom left corner, 2 ball to the top. And if you guys haven't already done so, please hit the share button. Let everybody enjoy these matches. Root on their favorite players. Of course, help the cause. Getting free pool delivered out in the world. Yeah, the score is 2-2. You're right. Yeah, sometimes the scoreboard delays slightly. It is integrated with what the players keep score. I prefer not to be involved with keeping score. I'd rather let the players handle that aspect and, let them do their business. And if you weren't aware, but if you're ever watching a match, action, whatever, tournament, doesn't matter. If you are not a player in the match, you're not one of the players competing, you don't get involved. Doesn't matter what you see. You can talk about it after, but it's just
it's one of my rules.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it's just bad.
if it got too bad, it would be something that a spectator would have to leave over.
Yeah,
I
you
had
just can't get
something- I had
involved.
something yesterday where I was playing a guy, and I do think that he was definitely. If I was anybody else, I would have had to stop.
Mhm.
He's standing up by the table, talking to me the entire time I'm shooting down on a ball, like standing right in front of my shots. But I read the guy, man, and I knew he was just an eccentric guy, and it was like I was having fun. It was fine, and I win the first rack, and somebody from the bleachers calls him over, and I hear him saying like, "Dude, you're just like talking to her while she's and trying to stick up for me." And I go over there. I'm like, "Look, man, the rules are, if I have a problem with it, I stop play. I go and get somebody. Please don't stop play. You know, if I had a problem, I could take care of it. You know,
Yeah,
they shouldn't be involved."
yeah. You just never do that.
No.
You never like stand up and say, "Hey, I think that ball moved," or "Hey, you shot the wrong ball." You just never get involved in someone else's game.
Plus-
You just don't do that.
Plus, now, this dude loves everything, and he had a good time. And the dude can just be himself. And I can go around the table and be myself and, like, block his shots. It basically leads into, I think we need to do that sharking tournament.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
I just did the same
we've been
thing
due.
back. I
We've
just
been due.
talked to him and whatever. We had fun. We need to do that.
No, I'm with it.
Sharking tournament. Roland's a monster. I like for him to start running packs right now. And I don't care how he does it. If four points are established, good to go. I can't wait till tech allows us to set a break speed, though. That will be really cool. And you can change it for men and women. You know what I mean? We did with the Level Up Junior Billiards. Went to Louisville for that, and they were doing a break speed challenge. And I actually won the ladies' side of it with like 15-mile-per-hour break. And this
That's
little...
sick.
It's not sick. It's
No.
terrible. A
No, what do you mean?
14-year-old boy got 22 miles per hour.
He's 14.
Yeah, but he's a boy.
Okay.
There were adult women. We couldn't get above 15 miles per hour. He got 22.
But he's a kid. Kids always do strong moves like that.
I guess. It's just...
I mean, if you ever see two players that are rated exactly the same, one of them's 15 and one of them's 45, you bet on the 15-year-old because you're going to win. Period. You just do that. That kid is on the way up the ladder, and everything he does is going to be better the next day.
My point is dudes break harder than chicks. I don't know where you're going with your point.
Well, my point is that,
And
you
so
know,
when I said
young
break
kid is
speeds,
just always going to do a lot.
they
They're
can
always going to do
definitely
well.
do a ton of things, but when we set break speeds, you have the boys go to 20 miles per hour,
Mhm.
and you set the girls' speed to like 14. If it's a junior, they have to at least hit XYZ. Like, that's where it's headed. Break speeds. I wonder what he's breaking at.
I'm not sure, but we're going to have to implement some high-tech hillbilly stuff or
It's
something
definitely
along
coming.
those lines. Yeah.
It's coming.
I mean, a lot of that stuff does exist. We just got to integrate it, and I think we're on our way.
That's really nerdy, but the nerds need to get on it.
You know what? I'm with that.
Do it again, Roland. Just keep doing that. I'll watch that all day. He has a nice speed to him, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Roland's pace. I mean, it's really like, if you watch a player like Roland Garcia, that's kind of what you're supposed to model yourself after, just like do what he's doing. You know,
Right.
like some players are a little unorthodox, but they play real well. They do it wrong really good, is the way I like to say that. But, you know, Roland does it the right way really good. You know what I mean? He's got, you know, sound fundamentals and great rhythm at the table, great pace of play. And, you know, you should really just try to model yourself after someone like Roland.
I wish I could just download his brain.
I mean, I've thought that too, but you know what?
Maybe we'll get there.
I honestly, I do. I do think we'll get there. I do. I mean, I don't know at what point in life, but sure it's going to happen. Some point. Well, looks like we got the music back on
So
in here.
this one doesn't do the thing?
Not from there, not like that.
Oh. They used to do it like that.
Chrissy loves pushing buttons.
I want to learn how to do the thing you were doing. How come I can't change my voice?
'Cause what do you mean?
That's too nerdy.
What are you talking
You press
about?
a button and it makes your voice sound different.
What, you mean like this?
Just like that. How come you get to do that?
I mean, you can do it too. Go ahead, push my button.
Which one?
That one right there. Go ahead.
Testing, testing.
No, you
It's
got to push it
into
like
it.
this. Hey.
Oh, I thought I had to hold it down.
No, just.
Let me get one more chance. Testing, testing. Oh, I like it.
Yeah,
Okay, now I know how to do it.
yeah. And then when you want to do the complainer,
All right, guys. Roland Garcia ran a 6-pack, and I'm really upset about it.
Did you do that? I think you're pretending to turn something and you actually just made your voice sound like that.
no, I'm not that good. I'm not that good.
Well, that was too many knobs for me.
Yeah.
I can't do all those
Yeah,
knobs.
that's
That's advanced?
that's an advanced
That's an
maneuver.
advanced level of nerd.
Yeah, it is.
I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm just messing with the EQ on the thing. That's all right. So yeah, if we want to get our secondary views, we can just do this, and we can do that too.
See, we should be able to take bets right now on how many packs he's going to put together.
I mean, I think he's going to run at least one more rack, but for some reason, something's funny in the air, and I don't think he's just going to run packages right now. He'll run like 2s and 3s, and then he'll like play safe. You know, guy's going to kick at the ball or something.
All right, well then, so what is he on, pack 2?
Yeah, this is 2 here.
That's 2 packages.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with a total of 7. I'll take 7 and above. You get 6
All right.
and below, $5.
I'm not betting you money.
I already won the other
I'm not
thing.
betting you any money.
Okay, we're making it clear we don't have any money here.
We don't have
There
any
is
money.
literally no money.
Yeah, there's no
We're
money.
playing for doll hairs and
No.
clout and very nice trophies.
No, I want to play. I want to bet this, and the loser of the bet has to pack up all of the equipment for the live streaming.
I'm going to help you with that regardless, so that's not fair.
That was a joke.
James,
all right, here we go.
We have a 4-point rule. Can you explain that to him?
So 4 balls to a rail, balls pocketed count towards the total. So if you make 2 on the break, and 2 balls hit a rail other than those 2, it's a legal break. And I mean, just to be fair, if you're using a template, it's very difficult not to fulfill that requirement. I mean, Roland just broke dry there. You know what I mean? So I won the bet. But
Damn it.
but
That was too quick.
I told you something's funny
that
right
wasn't
now.
exciting at all.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, something
Oh,
is
shit.
funny in the air where it's not the same as we saw Roland in the last 2 matches. And it's not like he's shooting funny or, nothing's like that. It's just it didn't seem, the first couple of games that Roland was breaking, didn't seem like it was working exactly the same. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we had the match against Tedder earlier, and Roland really did just roll right through that match, But to be
Like
fair,
a steamroller.
yeah, I mean, like any kind of roller. But, he rolled right through the match, but his breaks, I mean, the shooting, you can't even consider that, Chrissy. You know what I mean? Like, when we're talking about a player's, performance, you can't consider Roland shooting. If the balls are open, you just assume he gets out. You don't even have to watch.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, if he's got an open shot and nothing's tied up, just be like, that's good. Like,
Yeah.
he's going to get out.
Well,
However, the
especially
break
on a
is really the
7-foot
thing.
Table with like huge pockets. The dude's making it look like it's a little tiny.
You know what I actually
kids'
want to see?
table.
All right.
I wanna
This
see
is what
Roland
I'd like
run
to
out of
see,
set.
folks. All right, you tell me if you want to see this. Maybe we can try to make it happen. I want to see a match on this table between Bergman and Garcia,
Dude,
and I want to see
we can
them
make that happen.
rack your own winner break. They can use a template, and I want to see them play a race to 100 right
Yes.
there.
And it would
in-
go quick too.
I
'cause
want to
again,
see it
little
in
tiny bar
one
box.
session. In one session.
Yes,
Started at noon
dude,
and
this
just
is
play.
happening.
So.
Do you think we can make that happen?
All right, folks, if you
anything
want to
happen.
see that, you let us know that you want to see that. If you guys blow up the chat and let us say, see that you really want to see something like that happen, then maybe we do make it happen for you. I want to see it. I want to see that.
I definitely want to see that.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be grueling long either, because I mean, you're talking
No,
about
they're just going to blast right through it.
yeah. And then you're gonna have it's gonna go viral because you're gonna have all these people get on Rogan and be like, oh, they just ran 5-10 packs, it's a little tiny table, and then maybe they want to come and try it.
I didn't like the match. It was free, and I got to see two top players play, and I paid nothing for it. Disgusting.
I mean, come on, guys. I mean, it's just, it's the nature of our community to kind of like complain about things that you don't really need to be complaining about. But, in reality, I want to see that happen. I just want to see that happen.
Well, this guy had a chance that time. Mark it down. Mark it down. He had one chance.
He did have a chance. Roland broke dry.
Exactly.
Hey, did you
That's
shoot
a
that
huge
game?
chance.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you
yes, I
get
did.
out? No, you didn't. That means you're going to lose.
Most of the time, people will say, "Oh, dude, broke and ran the set," and thanks to digital pool, I'll go back and watch. They didn't break and run a single time. So the new level in people's memories of breaking and running is like broke dry, and they ran out.
Now, you see that result. You see the break result right there where he has the one ball sitting towards the top right corner. That's what he's looking for. That's what he's looking for to happen. He wants to break, make the wing ball. One ball drifts up table, and he's got an open shot. This is what he wants to see, and he just gets out.
You like him from here? Are we betting on this?
Well, I got to be honest. This shot right here is just a little tricky. It doesn't look like he has a perfect open pocket. He's got to get underneath it. Do I think he gets there? Yes.
On a string.
Yeah, and you look at that. Just perfect. But that was really the shot that decided whether he was going to get there or not. He's just going to run out now.
Yeah, I mean.
Now this game is over. You can just say that's good from here. But, yeah, I would love to see Bergman and Garcia go at it right
That'd
here.
be so cool, man.
Like a race to 100.
I think we should make it a challenge table, actually. Like I'm saying, there are some complaints about how many times this dude's doing this, but we had Lucas here. He won the whole thing. I never seen him put together this amount. Same thing with Hennessy. Let's just make all these people come and play Garcia on this bucket table.
Well, let me just say this. I'm not promising anything, but I am going to ask Jeannie if we could maybe entertain that in the future. And if she wants to do it, maybe we make it happen.
Interview.
Yeah, maybe we make that happen. Maybe. We're going to see. But I want to see that. I want to see that happen. I think that would be great. She's looking at me like I got 12 heads right now. I think she'll like the idea, actually. I think she'll like that. We got a beautiful setup here with all these, the bleacher seats, the tables right there.
It is nice how so many people can watch the main table here on the bleachers.
I like that too.
James Mundy.
Chrissy.
James Mundy said this is Efren Jr., and I totally agree. Efren is actually his godfather.
Wow.
He is Efren's ball boy. He carries around Efren's sticks and cleans them.
I've piqued Jeannie's curiosity, so I'm actually going to let the cat out of the bag. So give me 1 second, Chrissy. You guys are in good hands.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
In the Philippines, basically, there's so many 800 Fargos that Efren has a ball boy in Mr. Roland Garcia here. He's like, yeah, I don't mind. I carry around his stuff. Do whatever Mr. Efren needs. I really got to go see the Philippines. I've been told it's really neat. It looks beautiful. Maybe we've got to, actually do a show in the Philippines. What do you think about that? A Philippine show. Split bracket. Split bracket in the Philippines. Mike Durning, is this the finals? No, sir. This is actually the hot seat match of the high side. Whoever wins this match will be guaranteed at least third overall in the tournament and a spot in the finals. Oh, I mean, that guarantees second. I don't know. I'm tired. I might have said that wrong. 1, 2. So basically, in the final four, the two people that haven't lost play each other from each side. The two people that have lost once play each other from each side. That's when the two brackets combined. Then the people that have lost once are playing for fourth. Who's going to get fourth or third? That person that loses is out in fourth. The person that loses the two hot seat winners match goes down, and they're playing for third. Yeah, so whoever wins this is guaranteed second. I misspoke. I actually have a full breakdown of that on Jersey Girl Billiards page. Should be pinned to the top, but if not, it's in there somewhere. It's got a diagram to show you this. So if you place third in your bracket overall, you've placed fifth, sixth out of the total players from both brackets. It naturally goes back and forth to a winner from the low side and a winner of the high side until the final four, and then two high side players could win first and second. Two low side players could win first and second. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. Or a low side player could win, and then a high side goes back and forth like the rest. But two players from each side are guaranteed in the final four. And to be honest with you, we don't have very big participation trophies around here, so final four is where you want to be. And this is going to lock one of these two into the final. And you can still see it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Good thing I wasn't talking about that much. James Monday. Thanks for always being here and talking to us, James. He thinks that we're watching the high side. Yep, Roland isn't allowed on the low side. We drew a line. We have to draw a line somewhere. I need to figure out what we do with Mr. Roland. I bet he's going to win. He's playing strong. Loves these little bar box tables with huge pockets here at JOB's in Nashville. And he's as high as it goes because he played here 2 years ago. He lost his very first match, and he went all the way through a full field of 192 players, winning 128 games to losing 13 and double dipped for first place. This time he hasn't lost at all, and he's a 14. That was when he was a 13, by the way. And our scale currently only goes to 14, so I think he just stays there. If he can beat everybody going to 14. Somebody once told me when Fedor was going to play at Rail Yards, which is where we're headed to next, actually, at the end of March, Louisville, Rail Yards, that I had to make Fedor Gorst a 16 or a 17. I was like, I just don't think anybody should have to go that high. So he was a 14, and he placed his first and only try as he got 7th, 8th. I'd like to see an exhibition between Fedor and Roland on this table. How many packages can you put together? Yeah. Jay-Z, DeMarco, miss you, buddy. Roland here placed second to Shane Van Boening at the Derby City Classic. And just before that, he played the Music City Open, and he won that. I think he's definitely one of my favorite pros / people I've ever met. Such a grateful person, so respectful to everybody. It's really amazing to watch. I really don't think that what he's doing is a salt break there. He definitely gets the 4-point rule every time. thought that was gone. Like I said, almost anything goes on these buckets. All right, all the way from Jersey, Justin is about to show us what he can do. He's got to be pretty capable to have gotten this far. Probably put the 5 in the side. That's a little bit testier than I bet he would have hoped. Going with the corner, it seems like. Nice shot. Now it's a little bit, this looks like more like digging. He's probably going to just drain it anyway. Side pocket. Nice roll there. I'd say he's out. Great run. Guys, I'd like to take a moment to thank all the sponsors. Digital Pool, In the Box, Outsville, AccuRack, thank you for our racks. Ultimate Pool New England. What you guys can do to help support the free stream is like, share, subscribe, share it around. Maybe you want to donate and get in the raffle. DeMarco's got a great setup here. Rocking it out as usual. All right, Roland's back up. I thought he might get there on this one. Excuse me. I wasn't fast enough with the mute button, my bad. And he's out again. All right, now Roland just needs 2 games. And Justin from Jersey needs 3. Aldo, the tables here are red label, pointy red label diamonds. And they have 4 3/4 inch pockets. 2 balls fit very easily. Yes, he is, James. He's a machine right now. And I'm just saying, I honestly saw him struggle a little bit more in the Music City Open than I'm seeing now. Like, if he had this kind of game there, I think he would have just ran that over, too. The dude's a beast. He honestly is. And he's awesome on and off the table, like I was saying before. Let's go, Roland. He's a machine. He's a machine. It's crazy to watch, man. I could watch it all day. I don't care, you know, and people are complaining, you know, you can't do this. The one guy said he's going to bring people, if I just have a 4-point rule and use the Accurac here, that are going to come here and run over my tournament. Okay. I've had John Hennessy here, multiple different pros here at this place. They're not putting together packages like him. So if he's doing something special, maybe do that. You know, let's see the 9-packs from you. And then you win 20,000. Figure out how to run a 9-pack on these giant pocketed tables. Shouldn't be that hard, right? You're saying it's not that hard. And then let's see that and we'll pay you money. Huh? No, he really doesn't. He doesn't miss much. I'm talking to one of the players here. He's just like looking at me like the dude's a machine. He's a machine. Yeah. Yeah. He's not, I mean, he's making our rules okay. DeMarco was saying we need to set up 100 game set, play nonstop till it's over. Roland versus Bergman on this. Rack your own. Accurac. 4-point rule. I bet he's probably clear even if I had a break speed set. I don't think he's breaking that soft. I mean, he's definitely not hammering them, but I gave my marker away, sir. I'm sorry.
All right, I got good news and bad news. What do you want first? Chrissy, I got good news and bad news. What do you want first?
I don't know. Do you have breaking news?
I do have breaking news. Do you want the good news or the bad news first?
It's all good news, man. We'll pull good out of that bad, and then we'll put the rest away. But go ahead.
You know,
Tell me
I
the
love
bad
that.
news first.
All right, you want the bad news first?
Bad news first.
All right, the bad news is I don't have any food in front of me right now, and I'm hungry.
I mean,
That's not that bad.
we can fix that.
Yeah, no kidding. I didn't really have any bad news. I just wanted to say it that way for dramatic effect.
You had me worried.
Yeah, for dramatic effect. All right, here's the good news, okay? Talk with Jeannie, and we totally got the green light, okay? So here's the plan, folks, and you're going to hear it first. You guys are getting the inside scoop, okay? We are going to do a challenge bracket played out over many months, okay? We're going to do a challenge bracket played out over many months with some top players. And basically, we're going to see some long race pool right here on this featured table. We're going to have the stands filled with spectators. We're going to have catered food, party vibes, all kinds of fun little mini games on the side, okay? And we're going to come here. This is not a tournament weekend. We're going to come here. The actual event match will take place on a Sunday because that's the day we can make it happen. But we are totally going to do that. And we're going to do that over the course of a few months. And we're going to play out maybe like an 8-player bracket with some top names. And we're going to put up some big cash there. And we're going to get to deliver that to the Nashville, Tennessee area at JOB's. And we're going to be here delivering that to you. So what do you think of that, Chrissy?
Sounds great, man. Whatever you want.
Yeah. You know what? That is what I want. And I think the players and the fans are going to like that too. So I think that's going to be pretty sick. So we got the green light. Now I get to hit the phone.
Yeah,
I get to hit the phone and make those things happen.
You and Ashley talk to Bergman. I got my horse ready.
No, we got plenty of horses. You kidding me?
No, Roland's my horse.
Oh,
you said you're going to bring Bergman, right?
Well, no. What I said was I'm going to bring a bunch of other top players. And I don't know if you know this, but I got a pretty good Rolodex.
Okay.
I got a pretty good Rolodex.
Okay.
And
Take
I'm
your
not
Rolodex and I got Roland.
And yeah, no, for sure. Your Rolodex.
I'm sorry.
Rolodex.
I don't have a huge Rolodex. I have a Roland.
Well, I'll tell you what. Anybody that's like under 35 right now probably has no idea what the hell a Rolodex is. But anyway,
I do. That's all that matters.
Yeah. So ready? So I'm not making any promises with this, but I am going to ask my friends in the Ultimate Pool family because they are bar table specialists, and I'm going to see maybe if we can include some of those guys because I think that would be a really good time, and I think it would be great promotion just for American pool and really connect the friends from overseas with the players from right here in the USA, and you know what? I think we're going to make something really
Nashville
beautiful.
is a hub, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
Here.
Yeah, but we talked about some of the details already. Literally went over some stuff.
You might start traveling with.
Yeah, we got it all set.
Because this would be the perfect spot to put up an arena.
I mean, we could totally showcase it here and just check it out. Just try it first. But
I think that would look cool.
Yeah. So Roland Garcia makes his way to the finals, and congratulations to him. But I'll tell you what, we are going to have some more tournament action on the feature. So if you guys want to go take a quick break, I'm going to say it's not going to be too far from now, but we are going to take a quick break. Our secondary tables are still active. Right now you have Gabriel Booth and Braxton Westmoreland going at it there on table 22. That one is viewable on Facebook via Jersey Girl Billiards or Ship the Cash. And, again, we got some more tournament matches coming at you in just a little bit. So hang tight, take a break. We'll be back in a little bit. All right, back just in time. Let's see Mr. Garcia going to the air. Oh, sorry for the brief radio silence there. When I tell you there's a lot going on, there's a lot going on. And tell you what, Dale Lanham versus Roland Garcia. This is a 15-3 race. Now, if you don't think of like the absolute magnitude of what these guys are going through right here, I mean, you gotta like Roland based on the previous performances that we've seen today. I mean, Roland has won multiple matches where his opponent has two, and the skill level and rating of those other players ranges from 7 all the way down to a 6, maybe 6+1. I think he might have played a 6+1 earlier, but his opponents are only getting 2 games. He's just, he's breaking the game. Made it so it's like damn near impossible to try to make something happen here. And I mean, the players, they're getting opportunities, but not really taking advantage fully. And I mean, it's not like he's giving them wide open tables to run out. No, he's literally just dominating. And I'm resetting some of our Facebook feeds now so that you guys can see some more of that stuff on our side tables. Just want to make sure that everybody sees what we got cooking. Hey, it's got to be nerve-wracking playing a guy like Roland, knowing that any error is probably going to be a loss of the game. Facebook is back up and running for Jersey Girl Billiards and Ship the Cash. Remember, only get 8 hours to broadcast when you're using the Facebook streaming platform. So we don't like that, but we're going to make sure that we still give that to you. Just bringing up the comments section for both of those for you. All right, there we go. We got all the stuff. All the stuff. All right, there we go. Got all the stuff. Nicole Oborowski, I see you. Tell you what, Dale Lanham really needs to make something happen here. I mean, he's only got to make 3 games, which seems, you know, not like a huge task, but again, I mean, you make 1 error, that's it. You might lose like 5, 6, 7, 20 games. Pardon, I got to help someone out on the table. All right, back with you. Yeah, so had to go watch a quick hit in the ladies event over there. Not sure if that's the final or the semi-final. Looking pretty good here. Roland making the game look so simple, so easy. When obviously we know how difficult the game can be, regardless if it's 7-foot table, 12-foot table, 20-foot table, 2-foot table. The game's always tough. But he's making it look real simple. Yeah, we had a rule question about, what fulfills a legal break. And a legal break is just a 4-point rule. So essentially it's just 4 balls to a rail, balls pocketed, count towards the total. That's it. And again, I know Roland's really putting the screws to his opponents right now. All right, boys and girls, if you are tuning into the Facebook stream, I'm going to ask our lovely tournament director, Jeannie, if she can maybe send us some more stuff on table 22. I don't know if we have any more matches to put there. But if you do want to watch the main feature table, head on over to YouTube, Ship the Cash YouTube, and you can watch, we're watching the overall hot seat. Upper bracket and lower brackets have met, and we're watching Dale Lanham and Roland Garcia right now. And Roland is just crushing it right now, playing so good. So again, if you are tuned into Facebook, head on over to YouTube, Ship the Cash YouTube. I see you guys starting to trickle on over there. And again, I'm going to see if I can get you another match on that table. We're going to ask Jeannie real quick. All right, so we do have another match coming at you for the Facebook broadcast side of things. And that's going to come up in just a couple of minutes. And also, in less than a couple of minutes, we're going to get to see our good friend hop in the box with us. And again, commentary is covered on all 3 of the broadcasts. And as promised, we're going to have a good friend, the Jersey girl, Christina Perlowski, will be sitting in ETA 321. Here she is. Chrissy.
Yo, yo, yo.
There we go.
Oh, is it turned wrong?
No, it's perfect.
Okay.
Did it perfect.
So, fill me in, dude. What pack are we on
now? It's kind of a blur. Roland just keeps running out. It's like somebody turned the faucet on and it just kept going.
Though? Can you just say
no,
8?
no, it's not. It's not.
Is it 4?
No.
Give me a ballpark.
No. Dale had a shot a couple of racks prior.
Okay.
But Roland
Otherwise he's hiding them. But I'm just asking, how many packs did I miss?
It's got to be like maybe a 3 or 4, and then maybe a 3.
Okay.
Dale had an opportunity. Roland ran a couple more. Had another opportunity. I mean, it's tough. Yeah, Roland really is just putting in work. What do you think, Chrissy?
Another
I mean,
day at the office.
yeah, literally.
Making it look easy. Stop it, right? Oh, it slides over. Jeez. Makes it look so easy. Yeah, if any of the pros think that this is super easy, I promise you, you should come here and collect your 20,000 like Roland does. The ongoing question that I'm seeing in my messenger is where we're going next. And we're about to officially announce that we're going to be in Louisville, Kentucky at the end of March at the Rail Yards. Really excited about that one. They were saying that they're possibly going to be announcing a pretty big action match. I think that X-Pool is covering that. Making it look simple. Comes right in between the balls with perfect shape, like it's on a string.
right, back with you. Gonna just go handle another little piece. Yeah, Reno Kid says, Roland Garcia putting in work. Yep, you got it. He's putting in work. Thank you guys for coming on over to YouTube. I know I sent some of you folks from YouTube. I'm sorry, from Facebook over to YouTube. And we do have 3 different streams going. We got one on Facebook, and you're watching Charles Kuhn and Renee Monroe. And then we have 2 more going on YouTube. We, of course, have our feature, but then we also have the Natural Born Women's Store going on Table 20. That's a secondary YouTube stream. But commentary's coming out of all of it, so I can kind of just keep you guys updated on everything. And we do not have a call center set up, so we have 3 different comm sets. This is technically the hot seat. Ultra GMC in the chat asking who's in the hot seat. These are the undefeated players from the high side and the low side. So these are the last 2 players without a loss. Dale Lanham just won the hot seat match a short time ago in the lower bracket. Roland Garcia won in the upper bracket. And Roland, being the champion that he is, I mean, he's literally just showing you how to break and run out and keeping it rolling. Roland keeping it Roland consistently. And, I mean, he's had, I want to say his highest package was maybe a 9, something like that. But he's just so strong. So strong. Playing so good. Yeah, I see better 5188 in the chat talking about the template rack. I mean, we've had this discussion in the room, like we're not, in the dark about these things. We know, all of those exchanges, I guess we'll call it. But, if you add just the triangle rack, for one, it makes the event take a lot longer. And sure, we could do that. But keep this in mind, the lower rated players. So you got Dale Lanham coming in from the from the lower bracket. And if he's using a triangle rack, he might not make a ball in the break, and then the other guy just runs out anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of catch-22. It really is. So, if both players use the template, they're both at an advantage. But, I mean, you can't tell one guy he can and one guy he can't. And you got to keep it somewhat consistent. Matthew Fossum says, first off, thank you for a great weekend. Wanted to ask in all your tournaments in the future, the rack you will have at the table. Just wondering so I can practice with it. Matthew Fossum, I don't want to give you any wrong information, so I'm just going to say as of right now, yes. But that's something that, could change. But any of that information you're going to see, stay tuned to the Jersey Girl Billiards Facebook page is where a lot of the information is there. And also you can, follow along with Chip the Cash, Mike DeMarco stuff. Anything that happens as far as a change or an update to the Jersey Girl events, I will be sharing that information also. Dreamy V says, looks like fun. It sure is. Definitely a lot of fun. Sure is a lot of fun. And here Roland goes. Doesn't look like he got that rack to sit properly, so he's going to break dry there. Yeah, if the template isn't working, or, the template doesn't sit properly, or you don't set the balls properly, that's what happens. It mucks up, and it just doesn't open up. Now, is it technically a legal break in this format? Yes. But still kind of tough to jump in this situation, in this this area. You know, he's got the open one ball up table, but super tough to fade. You know, Roland's more than likely going to play a kick safe here. Kick the one ball down between the 5 and the 8. Let the cue ball sit behind the 6 and the 2. I think he's got enough of the cue ball to do that. I mean, he could always just kind of feather it, I guess, if he has the ball. Roland's such a happy, humble type of player. It's like it's hard not to root for the guy. It really is. Really hard not to. So he is going to kick the 1, and he's actually going to call the 9 ball. So he's kicking the 1 into the 8-9. I mean, it's really a safe. So if he doesn't make the 9 ball, you know, it should be safe, unless he pockets the 6 by accident. It doesn't really get a hold of the ball properly, so not going to work out. And just as we're seeing that turn of events, we got a high-tech hillbilly hopping in the booth. We got Charlie Bryant.
A high-tech hillbilly?
Yeah, that's right.
I need professional instruction.
You know what? You got it. You got it. You want it, you got it.
Guide me, Sensei.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
When it comes to this.
Oh, yeah. So,
hey, my student loved his lesson. He just wound up, instead of 2 hours, he bought 5 hours from me.
You know what? That's great. Yeah, because, I mean, once you start rolling, you don't want to stop.
Well, we didn't do it all here. I told him to go home and work on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Now all he's got to do is set his camera up.
Yep.
And I'll keep giving him nuggets.
That's perfect.
Things to build. Things to build.
That's fantastic.
Well, it looks like Roland just got ball in hand. Ball in paw, ladies and gentlemen.
Lewis in the chat, just keep your sound down. I don't know if somebody wants to tell him that. But, no, this is not the final. This is the overall hot seat match. So Dale Lanham is the winner, the undefeated player from the low side bracket. And Roland Garcia is the undefeated player from the high side bracket. So these are the last 2 players with a loss, without a loss.
Well, I got back in here. I wish I could have got back over here sooner. I'd like to see how Roland got to 12-0.
I mean, Dale Lanham has probably been at the table 3 times.
So 3 innings?
Something like that.
No, that's what we call that.
Something
when
like
you walk
that.
to the table?
Oh, yeah, it's an inning. Yes, sir. Yeah, we know what that is. We know what that is. So, yeah, we got Dale Lanham and Roland Garcia. This is your overall hot seat match.
Roland's definitely got that little break dialed in.
And, folks, I just want to ask you if you could hit the share button. You know, we're trying to move from the Facebook platform over to YouTube for the majority of the broadcast, just so you guys can use the DVR function, watch it on your TV without having to cast and all of that stuff. So, you know, just go ahead and hit the share, let people know what's going on. You know, we want to be able to get those numbers way up to where they should be.
Way up.
Yeah.
We need to be climbing that mountain, guys.
That's right.
And girls.
That's right.
Guys and gals.
Guys and gals.
Boys and girls.
Yeah, that too.
Hey, even cockeyed squirrels.
I'll tell you, Hillbilly, you never cease to surprise me, man. Always coming with it.
Hey, ain't we got some kind of little donation button?
Yeah, we got some stuff going on.
Hey, we got some goodies we want to give away, and anybody that for every $5. Well, let me rephrase that: $5 get you 1 ticket, $10 get you 3 tickets, and what is it? 20 tickets get you. $20 get you. I think 30 tickets. No, 50 get you 100. And $100 gets you 150 chances.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're giving away, I'm giving away 2 1-hour lessons. And if you're local and you win, we can get that knocked out. If you ain't local, we can do it virtually. Yeah,
there's a bunch of nice items. You guys can see that stuff. I did post it to the socials, so you can see it on Facebook. Mike DeMarco, and also the Ship to Cash pages, a bunch of photos of all of the items, autographed balls, shirts, a whole bunch of cool items. Fedor, Gorst, FSR, Shane Van Boening, Zielinski, Alex Kazakis, Robb, Saez, Kledio, Kaci, Lee Van Corteza, Earl Strickland, you name it. They're all in there. Skyler, Woodward, Billy Thorpe, tons of good stuff in there. And, it's really just helping the cause here. And, sometimes it's a little tight out here, Charlie. You know that.
Why is that behind?
Because that's the broadcast. We're not watching that.
Oh, okay.
You're watching that, but I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just clicking some buttons over here.
I see that. I'm easily lost, man.
You know what?
You
I'm going to give you a
confuse
broken
me.
compass until you find me, bro. That's going to be
So,
fun.
Mr. Mike, I really appreciate the opportunity, man, and I'm super, super enjoying myself in here, and we got a lot of people that's enjoying me. I can't tell you how many nice words and comments I've had since Derby and here, too, and I'm so excited to be doing some things together with you, brother.
I appreciate you saying that, Charlie. I'm having a good time, too. I think we got a pretty bright future together, and
Hey, it's only bright when we wear shade, or it's so bright we're going to have to wear shade.
yeah, I love that. And let me see what I got here. I'm actually going to put. Yeah,
So
there we
is
go.
that the ladies' finals over there? I mean, where are we at on the ladies' side?
I don't know 100%, but I'm pretty sure that is the ladies' final.
Well, Miss Kim Pierce is from Texas, and she moved to Tennessee not long ago. No, I think she just told me they closed on a house in northern Alabama, maybe, or Georgia. But guess what? That's one of my students, and I was talking to somebody about lessons, and I told him that Kim took 6 hours from me, and she said, "Yeah, I really loved what Charlie's taught me, and I've won 19 tournaments since I did that lesson with Charlie."
Really?
Absolutely.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick right there. All right, so I'm trying to help you guys out with getting the information
Okay.
on the promotional stuff. So
Oh, sweet.
I just updated the video description for this particular stream here. So if you're watching on YouTube, if you go into the video description, all of the information's there, how to donate, what it gets you, what's up for grabs, all of that stuff. And
Just got to enjoy it.
yeah, just go in there, check it out. And as you
test.
folks have been subscribing and supporting our stuff here, we'll give you a shout as soon as we see your name pop up. Yeah, Mike Durning, I saw that. Yeah, the 15-3 race is wild. It really is, though.
15-3. I thought it was 14-3. Or is he a 3+1?
Yes, he's a 3+1. Yeah, so ready? How about this? The highest rated player in the tournament is playing a lowest rated player in the tournament. Like, he's actually the lowest handicap you can be, a 3+1, Dale Lannon. And Roland is the highest handicap you can be, which is a 14. And because Dale is a 3+1, that means that Roland goes to an extra game, so it's a 15-3 race. That's the most extreme that you can get in this format.
Wow.
And don't forget, if you guys are
like
watching the Facebook stream, we have the Second Chance event finishing up over there. So if you want to see some of the other players from the events, Renee Monroe is playing Chase Longfield. So if those are your buddies, you can go check them out. And we have the Natural Born Women's Tournament finishing up on YouTube as well. That's on Table 20. And these are all free, so.
I think Mr. Rowland's getting ready to be on the hill.
You know what? I got to agree with you. I mean, it's just incredible, the level of play from this man right here. It really is. And there we go, Charlie. Now we got the stuff there. I think you like it better here, don't you?
You know what I
You like
like.
it better over here?
I like to be able to respond to some of them comments.
So you know what?
What we're doing here, sir.
I'm just going to go just like this. Just like that.
Sorry, guys.
There you go.
Oh,
There's
here
your
we
guys.
go. Oh, now I'm on 96 now. You can charge yours if you need to, sir.
What's that?
On my phone where I'm watching the comments. The
Yeah, so
green
you got all
thing
the
in there.
stuff there.
Anybody asking about the Hillbilly?
You know what? Not just yet, but I'm sure they're going to now that you're here. Now that you have arrived. This is just pretty sick watching Roland just break and run out and break and run out.
Well,
Over and over.
hey.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, Charlie, you're
You
an
know what he did?
experienced player.
You know what
right?
he did?
Oh, I know what he did, but I want to ask you your opinion here, okay? You got to go play on these tables, right? You're an experienced player. What does it take to be able to do what he's doing right here? Like to be able to repeat the break, consistently pocketing the balls, not getting that tunnel vision where like you can kind of just go blind for a minute. Like, what does it take to play at the level that he's playing right now and do that on these tables?
I mean, if you have a speed chart, okay, you can actually, you can understand what speed you're actually hitting the balls. Like about 30 years ago, I developed a speed chart for pocketing balls, but not really for breaking because I was always knocking the poop out of them. It's hard for me to tone my breakdown as much as what Roland has here. But when you got to, I tell you what, when I won my second Texas State Open, we was using the Magic Rack, not the Accu Rack, and nobody could get the balls froze because all the balls were different sizes, and I figured out what to do. And on Sunday, I think I lose 6 games and like 7 sets of pool. Sky missed a combo, and I run the set out on him.
Yeah, so again, what does it take to do what he's doing here?
Just got to hit him at the right speed. I mean, the one thing he's doing, he's getting a shot at the one ball in the same corner pocket 99% of the time.
Right, but I mean, like, even just the mental portion of it. Like, what are you thinking about as you're going through all these racks? Rack after rack after rack. I mean,
when you get that shot all the time, you get a chance to stay in flow, man. I mean, and if you're up there I don't like the word zone. And it's something I talk to my students about. I mean, when you think about the zone, if you look in the dictionary, it says designated area.
yeah, I mean,
But so a big word that you'll hear me in my lessons and when I was playing good, I like to call it flow. And
Yeah.
if you read anything or hear any things about the extreme athletes, you won't ever hear them say zone.
look at this
that
guy.
shot.
Look at him go.
Well, that's what happens when you're in flow. And
So you know what?
You're
I
flowing.
answered my own question. You ready?
Absolutely.
What does it take? That. That's what it takes. I want to respond to a question from the chat real quick, Charlie. So someone asking about the soft break, and I don't want to keep going back to this, but the rule about the break, you have to have 4 points. Balls pocketed count towards the total, and balls that hit a rail count towards the total. So 4 balls to a rail or pocketed, that's what it is.
Most of the time, though, you know what the rule is with these racks?
And you hear the room
Is the 3-point
congratulating Roland on that
rule.
run out there.
Absolutely. Good job.
What a sick performance.
Oh, that 7-ball jump.
Unbelievable. Thank you very much, Travis, in the comments. Appreciate it. Trying to do our best for you. So we are going to have another match coming up in just a moment, and that's going to be your semifinal match.
Hey.
And Jeannie's going to be pushing buttons over there for us.
Chicken dinner.
Pretty soon, Charlie.
I
It's
seen him
coming
eat the
pretty
chicken
soon.
sandwich earlier. That's
You know
why
what?
he's a winner.
You know what? They're pretty good. Like, you come to JOB's, you should get the chicken sandwich. Spicy chicken sandwich is what I got. It was pretty good.
Nah, I mean, you've already heard what I say about this and using that rack. There's two choices for me. You got to have the 3-point rule where 2 balls have to get in the head string or 3 balls have to cross the head string. Except for balls pocketed, counts as 1 point.
Yeah, so, I mean, there's a lot of different formats and whatever, and I'm going to respond to James again. I've been watching Roland's breaks, and he's fulfilling the break requirements.
Oh, absolutely.
4 balls to a rail or balls pocketed, that complete total, absolutely he's fulfilling those things. Now, will there be amendments going forward? Perhaps. Who knows? But, yeah, he's not making illegal breaks. If it was an illegal break, we would be calling that. But these are not illegal breaks. Is he hitting him light? Sure. But he's also hitting him precise.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's a
absolutely.
template rack.
Well, you still got to hit the same aim point on the one ball, it's just like pocketing the ball. And that's the one thing he's done in all these games that he's won and all these racks he's won. He's hitting the target point more consistent than everybody.
Yeah. And looks like we have our 2 players coming back here. Dale Lanham going to take just a minute, and Braxton Westmoreland is going to be coming in here, and this is going to be the B-side winner. So this is the guaranteed
so third.
This is for second or third.
Well, this is guaranteed third.
Yeah, whoever loses ends up in third.
And
the winner will go forward.
And we never know what happens on the other side.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, Robert Rogers. That's what I've been saying, man. It's
rolling
just like
is rolling.
Yeah, it's too good not to say it. Rolling is rolling. Rolling's rolling good. Rolling's rolling. Rolling's rolling real good.
He's got that Filipino. Let it go, let it flow. I teach that all the time with my students. That's a statement I have them all say and write down.
Hey, I see Evan Broxmeyer checking it out over on the Facebook side. What's going on? What's going on over there? They call him the Hebrew Hammer is what they call him. That's what they call him.
The Hebrew Hammer?
That's right.
What kind of he's using a Finnish hammer, though. He ain't using no sledgehammer.
I think it's a rubber mallet.
He knows I got to give him heck.
Yeah.
Oh, I've known old Evan a long time. Been a long time since we've seen each other.
So this is going to be an 8-3 race for our semifinal. Singernack in the chat, it can't be 7-1. It's going to have to be 8 because Dale Lanham is a 3+1. So that means Braxton's going to 8. So Braxton's got to go one additional game. So it's an 8-3 race.
One additional game.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. I mean, it's tough for both sides, really. Really is.
I mean, in order for anybody to get to this point, they've had to play good and got some good rolls. And, you know, you can't win no tournament if you don't play great and get some good rolls.
Yeah, no, you're totally right about that. And honestly, I mean, Charlie, call it how it is. I was even talking with Chrissy earlier about it, the Jersey girl herself. Talked to her earlier, talked to her yesterday. You never can say that a handicap tournament isn't wrong every time because of the human factor. You know, it's like you come in here with a pocket full of money. You know, you just had a nice date with a pretty girl the night before. Everything's rolling good in life. You're going to run through the field and feel great. You know, now you might feel or perform as if you were under handicapped. But let's say you're not having a great time. Life's bugging you, whatever. You know, you're not going to perform well. You're going to say, well, I think that guy might be a little overrated there. I think we should bump him down. So handicap tournaments, you know, you got to take into consideration the human factor.
The thing that I love about the split brackets, I have to admit this. I mean, and I really do, and I don't mean to say it. I have to admit it. You know, Pool in America about ever how long ago before the split brackets has got so big and they actually started doing things, they have brought excitement back to the game, and that's what I love because I love the game. That's why I teach it. That's why I don't gamble, and I just love the game. And I'm so excited and of the places it's took me. I mean, I'm so thankful of all the places it's took me around the world and the amazing stories, the amazing brothers and sisters I've met and made in this. You know, I mean, it's just a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it really is. And honestly, I'm like so thankful, you know, for the opportunities I've had as well, you know, just to do what I do and to the capacity that I do it. I mean, you know, sometimes, Hillbilly, you've seen it firsthand, sometimes it's real tough out here on the road doing what we do, promoting the game and trying to do things for the love of the game, for the players and all of that stuff.
Question for you.
But I'd never stop.
I got a question for you.
What's your question?
Ain't life tough any direction you go?
Yeah, pretty much. Might as well be in a pool room.
So why not do something you love?
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, that's exactly why I'm doing it. That's exactly right.
I mean, I'd rather be broke all my life and do something that I love. I hope I ain't broke all my life, and I haven't been broke all my life. I generally got some little cheese in my pocket because I don't blow money. Yeah. I don't gamble. I don't care about that. I don't hardly ever gamble in the casino. I mean, I was at Derby for 11 days, and I think I spent $175 just
sitting
around in the machines a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. And that's nothing. That's just like whatever.
No.
Yeah, you burn some coffee money out there. I mean, that's for a long period of time too.
Well, they're giving away free coffee. I drunk so damn much coffee up there.
Yeah, right.
In the first 9 days.
Yeah, exactly. They covered the coffee and the soda so you can put it in the machines. They got it down, man. They got it down. And honestly, I gotta go back to Derby for a second. So if you guys aren't aware, when you go to the Derby City Classic, and it's at Caesars in Elizabeth, Indiana, right? And they supply free coffee, tea, soda, juice, iced tea, lemonade, all in these machines, right? And it's free 24 hours a day. How sick is that? It's like, I'm thirsty.
They just
Are you going to order it with your food? No, you're just going to walk to the station, or one of the stations. There's like 5 of them. And you just go drink for free.
Hey, they don't deliver.
All right, hold on one second, boys. We got to deal with something real quick. Hillbilly, I'll leave him with you.
No. He's in reset mode right now. Hey, do me a favor. Go over in the dark room area. Flip that switch on and off about 3 or 4 times and come on back over here. It's one of the things I teach my students. What? Uh-oh. I just got in trouble. No, I know. We thought we had a question, and I went into teaching mode trying to help this young man.
Yeah, no,
Like
you never get in trouble, Hillbilly.
Do
You're
I
not
ever,
in trouble.
I got a
Never.
question. The whole time you've been around me, do I ever stop talking and trying to help people?
No.
And it's
Why would you?
I love it.
No, why would you?
I absolutely love it, brother.
All right, so it looks like these guys are going to get started. Braxton Westmoreland, Dale Lanham, and that's going to be, again, an 8-3 race. This is your semifinal. The winner of this is going to take a crack at the champ, Roland Garcia from the Philippines. And, again, if you guys are watching one of our secondary broadcasts, remember, on the secondary YouTube, you're watching Amanda Wilder and Kim Pierce battling it out over there. Kim Pierce is up 4-0 over there. That's the secondary YouTube. And then on the Facebook side, we got Renee Monroe taking on Chase Longfield. That's over on Facebook. That's our second chance event finishing up. So all the events kind of come into that final, couple of matches right at the same time, which is kind of pretty. I like that.
Evan, I don't know if for sure it's 2003. I think it's 2004. That's when I went pro, brother, unless we run into somewhere each other. I may have played the U.S. Open right before that. I mean, the year before that. I can't remember for sure. These tournaments run together so much. Hey, guess what, Mr. Evan? I got a few people talking about me going north instead of south. I might be headed in your direction before it's over with, buddy.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that. Definitely a good chance of that.
Well, I mean, we're already talking about Super Beard Expo, and you may be having Hillbilly in the booth.
You know what? I got a lot of things coming up, and if I can include you in any of those things, Hillbilly, we're going to make it happen.
Are you serious? Have I ever played Greg Hogue? When I first left North Carolina, I moved to Oklahoma, and me and Greg played a whole bunch in tournament pool and stuff, and I actually taught Greg a whole bunch of stuff there in Oklahoma City. And, one of the things I love about Mr. Greg is he's unique, and he's a character of the game, plays really good. But definitely once he went and got PBIA certified, and gave him some direction for teaching and stuff like that, he's doing well with it. We all have hurdles and battles, and, we've played many times. But, yes, we have played some, sir. Been a while. It's probably been, 10 years since we played a match, something. 8 or 10 years. So let's get to the match over here, guys. I think Braxton is going to cross this ball over. He may try to shoot the combo. No, he's shooting at the pocket. And it may kind of be a two-way shot. He still, even if he does miss it, he may get behind the 7 ball. He didn't quite get there. This is a big game. If Dale can get this game, it puts some heat on, man, with that 3. If they get 1 or 2 of the first games, first 2 or 3 games, puts a lot of pressure on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, there you about had to try to come above the 9 and even come in above the 8 and come back out. You had to really try to go 2 rails or run into the 7. But who knows? I mean, here especially with the dart jump, he's got a good chance to make this ball, and he's got sideboards off the 9. Ooh. I mean, that's such a big game there. Getting out of the gate first with the low side player, boy, it puts heat on people. So he's probably going to have to try to come around. He's probably going to get an angle on the 4 ball to go into the right side rail and come to the left side and shoot the 5 into the lower right-hand corner. But he could go around the other way, too, as well. Yeah, he's just going to use, like, center right-hand English, come in about 1 diamond from the lower left-hand corner pocket. Yep, tracking right towards it. The only thing he don't want to do is get straight in. Yeah, he's probably going to jack up and go in between the 9-7. He's got to be careful that side pocket, though. He may just run into the 9. If not, he's going to have to jack up and try to draw this ball back and shoot the 6 ball in the upper left-hand corner. Uh-oh. Well, the bad thing about jumping this ball and trying to cut it in is you run the risk of scratching in the corner. Like I said, it's a big, big game. Uh-oh. See, most people here tries to go 1 rail and out. I actually like to shoot this shot, cut it in the side, and come 3 rails and come into the 7 ball. Most people like to draw it, and then you run the risk of that right there getting stuck on the rail. And the other way I'm talking about, I mean, it's the natural track, and you don't get stuck on the rail. Little bitty things like that about traveling into the line of the shot is a humongous difference. But he's banking this at a small pocket, and so, I mean, a big pocket. Good shot. So if Mr. Dale makes this, it's going to put some heat on Braxton. Getting that first game is humongous. And so now Braxton's got to hold him at 1 game. I mean, he can't win but 1 more game, so he's got to hold him at 1 game if he's going to win this set. So here he is racking the balls. And I was watching a little bit earlier. He was actually breaking the balls pretty good. So that's a humongous game right there. I mean, a 3 getting the first game puts a lot of pressure on that high-level player. So he's definitely breaking from the right spot. You got to break from the rail in 9 ball, because now you run, I mean, you got a lot of balls and a lot of predictable pass of stuff that happens all the time. So he could bank this ball like at the left-hand corner pocket, and he's got a 4-ball wall down there. So this is a good shot, too. So that was a great shot. He thinned the ball, he come around, and the 4-ball's blocking the path of the one-rail kick here. And this is a little bit of a tough jump because he's froze to the rail, but these jump cues anymore, you know, everybody's got these high-powered jump cues.
Yo, yo, yo.
Uh-oh. So Braxton left him a shot. He didn't want to hit that ball full.
This kid's amazing. He makes me feel old.
Who?
Braxton.
Yeah.
He's from Kentucky. I knew Braxton before all this.
Yeah, I've seen it. I mean, I haven't known him a whole bunch. I mean, I've probably known him a year.
He played one of my events
Maybe probably longer
in
than a year.
2022, and he was a 6+1, and he hadn't played in a real long time. And let's just say he had to be a 7. He's gotten that much better. Kids, they just jump. They learn so quick. They don't have bills. He's amazing. I've watched him get really good at this game.
He probably shouldn't be a 7 either.
Really? What do you
Well,
think
I mean,
he should be?
He's at least and now he's going to be an 8.
Well, yeah.
Top 3 finishes, ain't it? Don't it take you up a level?
Honestly, this is great questions. Basically, at 3rd and 4th place, it's kind of discretion. You can find all the information on that pinned to the top of the Jersey Girl Billiards page on Facebook. But, like, if it's somebody that's come, let's say 10 times, never did any good, and they place 3rd or 4th, probably not. Braxton here, like I said, I think he played one time. I'll have to look back at his particular thing.
He's got to go up if it's 2
He
cashes
definitely,
in a row.
he will. 2 cashes in a row.
Or
He's never
2.
cashed twice. This is his first time being here in
Well,
like
you said,
since
but I'm talking
2022.
any of your tournaments, not just here.
Yeah.
So that
Any
your
of 'em.
rating system follows you to every tournament.
Every single tournament.
Yeah, not just one specific.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But he hasn't played since 2022, so he was a new player. So if he was coming up and he had 10 plays in the past 2 years, I'm probably not moving him. He's definitely going to move for 3rd or 4th. And heck, he might end up getting 2nd, and then it's
sure.
a definite auto bump for anyone. 1st and 2nd, even if they've played 20 times, they have to come back twice as the next rating up, and then we can review them and see if they need to go back down. But 1st and 2nd auto bumps. I don't want to see the same people at the same rating ever get 1st and 2nd. You know, you got to go up at least a couple times.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, in my opinion, it ought to be 3 or 4 plays before they ever have a chance to go back down. But
We
this
can
is
take
your
it to a poll.
hey, this is your boat. You run it and do it how you want to.
I just tried to keep it the same, you know.
Yeah.
If it's not broke, don't fix it. It seems like it gets pretty close. We've had so many hill matches this weekend. And I think you can also tell it's pretty fair because most of the time, not all the time, the best players in it, one of those people is the person at the end. Usually 1st place, but they usually get there.
He played safe again like he's supposed to.
Isn't that a 2-way shot? But he couldn't have seen the next ball, so I guess it was
Well,
supposed to be straight.
Oh, he can see the 3.
Oh, he can't see it?
Yeah, he's right there. See, I'm kicking at this ball. So easy to make a bad hit here with that ball being that close. Guess what happened?
Yep. He needs some lessons from Charlie the Hillbilly Bryant.
Yeah, it'd be a while before we can get there. I don't jump out just showing kicking first thing. I make everybody go through speed control, my aiming system. Then we can start doing some kicking and banking stuff. I'm pretty particular about that stuff. I won't let somebody come to me and just automatically go into my kicks and banks.
So I want to address something I keep seeing people like questioning, and
I like how Hillbilly always gives an honest opinion. Well,
That's
thank
right.
you, Mr. James.
some of the people are still really confused about why we're commentating on something that isn't the match they're watching. And thanks to Mike DeMarco with Ship to Cash, We actually have 3 different tables running at once, but we're allowing the commentary to go across all of them. Our feature table is playing now to see who can secure 3rd place and who's out in 4th, right? Am I right there? Yeah, that's correct.
No, this is for 2nd, 3rd.
Did we already have the 4th place match?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was out in 4th?
I don't know.
Uh,
Dale lost to Roland.
yeah, I know that, but that
So
was
that was for the hot seat match.
Yes, sir. So Roland secured 1st or 2nd,
Yes.
and then
This is for 2nd
Dale
and
now
3rd.
dropped down. You're right. It is for 2nd and 3rd then.
Yes, ma'am.
Mad props. I'm a little tired. Good job, Hillbilly.
We're
Good call.
rolling down the road.
Yeah, it's rolling fast. Thanks to
Rolling,
digital
rolling,
pool.
rolling.
Just mark your score on
Well,
the walls. It
that-
all worked really nice
That ain't
this
the
weekend.
only reason. That rack speeds up play, too,
Oh, that's too. That too.
because it don't take as long to rack the balls.
Some tables I have trouble racking the balls, man.
Well, I mean, this young man, I don't know if he's ever cashed. I don't know if he's ever cashed, and he's local, and I think he's played to every event except one. So, I mean, he's due. And there's nothing wrong with getting better. You know, that low side's tough. So he has just put a ton of heat on Mr. Braxton. He is on the hill.
So I was trying to explain to people that we're actually commentating across all the tables, and you're seeing some matches that are. Are we still doing ladies? Did that conclude yet? Do you know?
I don't
so
know.
Anyway,
I
yeah,
don't
no,
know
we're
exactly
still doing
where
ladies.
they're at.
Kim Hernandez Pierce is playing Amy Wilder right now,
I don't know how
That's
far
gotta be-
they are along.
and it's so
Did you
neat.
know
he
that?
even, he
Did
even
you
put
know
the
that
flyer
Kim's
up.
one of my students?
I didn't.
Yeah, she come and
She's
bought
awesome.
She come and bought like 6 hours from me about 3 years ago, I'd say, 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay. She's a killer, dude.
And she
She's
told
awesome.
me I was using her as a reference a while ago when somebody's asking me about lessons, one of the ladies. And Kim said, well, I've won, I think, she said 19 tournaments since she did lessons with me.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, and the other one that people are really concerned about, Hillbilly, is the Renee Monroe and Chase Longfield one, because they're like, oh my gosh, this 5-something shouldn't be going to 2. But this is actually what you're watching is the Second Chance tournament, and every Sunday we do a Sunday Second Chance, and everybody drops 1 rating. So that means a 3+1 and a 3 goes to 2, a 6+1 and a 6 goes to 5. And then it's all in one bracket. And I absolutely love that format because, like, if somebody like yourself is out and you play, you would never, for my $20, get up out of your chair to give me 10-4.
We got a winner chicken dinner on the Second Chance turnover. That
There
little
we
lady,
go.
The little lady shot him full of holes.
She got him?
Yeah. Must have been heel.
Oh, go Renee. Awesome. Are you sure, though? Because I don't want to be hollering that
I
out.
just seen her make the 9-ball.
Okay. I looked over there, and he was still shooting, so I was like, wait
Yeah,
a second. Maybe she
no,
grabbed her stuff and walked away, man.
No,
Let's not upset
I
anybody.
seen her shake his hand, and she was at the table.
Okay, that's awesome. And so that's just a $20 entry, and then there's a bunch of side pots too. So most of the time the twos, just pay $20, and then I got, for example, I drew Robb Saez, and he had to play me a 10-3 race, and I'm putting up $20. Where else can you get that kind of action? He beat me 10-0, but it was still really fun to watch for $20. You're in the wrong place if you want to watch any of the finals. I mean, the semifinals are going on right now on YouTube. If you search for Ship the Cash, or it's on my wall as well, you can find Ship the Cash's YouTube channel, and that's where the main feature table is playing. We have Braxton Westmoreland, and that's the one that you hear us commentating on, and Dale Lenham, a local. So we got Braxton versus Dale, and Braxton's currently at 1, and Dale is actually at 2, and he only needs 1 more.
Absolutely.
Braxton needs 7 more. So he better tighten up. Start hiding this boy.
Nah,
right?
Braxton
What does
better
he need
get
to
on the
do?
roll and run some balls.
Run some racks. Everybody's upset about this Roland running racks thing. Poor Roland. Just come up here and show us that you can run all these racks. How about you be more like Roland? I'm not seeing it out of some really amazing players, you know. Lucas didn't even do that. Lucas ran like a 7-pack here. Roland's up there running 9s.
In your event, or you talking about the
Right
JOB
now.
event?
Tonight. Today.
No, I was talking about Lucas.
Lucas, he won his first and only try as a 12. And all I'm saying is I think he ran a 7-pack. So.
Well, Lucas ain't rolling either.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm mostly saying this because I'm really hoping some of the other champions see that he's about to collect about 20,000 doll hairs if he had all of himself and everything. And then they come down here and they show us how easy it is with an AccuRack on a 7-foot table with almost 5-inch pockets to do it themselves. Because I'm just not seeing it happen. This dude's a champion. I asked him what the Filipinos have in their water over there.
They just play the game the way it's supposed to be played, dear.
I hear they have 800 Fargos
Not
that are
in
just
America.
like taxi drivers.
America, everybody wants to stun, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. The Filipinos just roll and float the
Braxton,
ball
that's
around.
Not like him. Maybe the pressure's getting to the young man.
Absolutely it is.
It's for a lot of money.
Hey, it's over.
I mean, it should be. But he drew it back a lot. Is it gone in the hole? Oh, wow. I thought that was definitely a scratch.
I think we got a winner.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, he banked it in.
Jeez.
I think we got a winner chicken dinner, possibly.
Maybe. And then it's on to Roland versus the winner here, Dale Landon.
Dale again. It looks like he might be hitting it fat a little. Nope.
Oh, wow.
Yep, it's over, boys and girls. It is over. So we will be back in just a few minutes, and we're gonna have the finals.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take a little break, Miss Chrissy. I don't know how long they're gonna be. What's the score on Kim's match? So Kim's still up 5-0. She's
is a
at
beast.
the table.
I need more lessons, man. We got to hook that up.
Don't worry.
You can make me a little bit more like Kim.
A little bit more, and then a little bit more, and then a little bit more.
A little bit at a time.
Just take, and that's the way I teach elements. I want you to go to work on elements. You know, honestly, her doing 6 hours with me at one time is just way too much information. And anybody, time that somebody wants to do something like that, I warn them. I say, I need you to go to work on this element and this element. And then let's go do this and this and this and this. And then let's go do this and this and this.
I love that.
I try to give them a lesson plan because I'm big on, especially people's attention spans. And just because you do something right 3 or 4 times, you think you got it. We're building stroke mechanics. And the most important element to pull. The stroke controls everything.
That's the start.
And once I get your stance and stuff down and you understand how to address the ball, we go into stroke mechanics. But before we step into stroke mechanics, we go to the mental side for a little bit.
Right.
And I try to help people with mental keys and teach you about performance cues, working on the subconscious, getting out of your conscious.
Where's your next lessons taking you?
Well, I'm still going to be here for at least 2 more days. And then I'm probably going to Pigeon Forge next for probably 4 or 5 days.
If you ever are near
maybe
Owensboro,
longer.
Kentucky, you're invited to the farm.
Yes, ma'am. We'll
We'll make you
figured
dinner,
out.
and then maybe we could just do some lessons at the house.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, this ain't good Lord willing and the creek don't rise. This ain't our last rodeo.
You also, I need you to keep in mind, we're doing a Level Up Junior Billiards program.
Mhm.
One of them's at the Rail Yards. Another one is in Owensboro, Kentucky.
No, I met the owner.
And,
I got her phone number
The
and
kids,
everything.
the kids
at
are
the
always
rail
looking
yard.
for special guests to step in and help them just on a Saturday morning.
A
If you'd
special
ever,
guest?
Yeah, I mean,
You
we have
saying
Varner
I'm-
in the town. You're
you're
very
saying
special.
I'm
guest.
riding the short bus?
Oh, you're not
I'm
that
special?
You have to be extra special for a short bus. You're just a little bit special.
I'll see you in a little bit, honey.
All
I'm
right,
gonna go
later
take a
on.
break. Okay, CIADIR. My lessons are a 1 hour lesson. I mean, a 2 hour lesson. I don't do no 1 hours. As right now, until I go up, they're $125 an hour with a 2 hour minimum, and then I have a 5 hour lesson that is $550 for 5 hours And then I have a 3-day, but what I try to convince my students is come in for, anywhere from 5 to 7 hours on the very first lesson, but you have to pay this all up front to get this. And then the rest of it, once I lay the groundwork, I continue to give you elements online. And then we can do an hour, or we can do an hour and a half, and I'm giving you more structure to build and teaching you elements. And I mean, once we get into the kicking and banking, I got ways that I lead you there, but we got to learn speed and how to measure speed and stuff like that. So to me, and I call all my stuff the elementals and fundamentals, but it ain't all. I mean, fundamentals is a lot bigger than just what you do with your feet and your arm. We're going to build stuff. We're going to build baselines. You about pulled it. No, it's down here. No, you're all right, honey. I was running over it earlier. So and if you want to reach out to me, just shoot me a message on Facebook, and if we can get enough interest, or if you're close to wherever I'm going to be, I'm really going to start working on a schedule here in the next 2 weeks. Right now, I'm going to try to get everything, but I got people asking me to come to Mississippi. I've got like 2 or 3 different locations down there talking to me about stuff, and right now it's first come, first serve. So whoever reaches out to me and gotten me to come somewhere, I'm going to start working on that schedule. I'm going to start filling it up, and I appreciate you reaching out. And I do group lessons. I don't mind one bit. Just shoot me a private message. I do team lessons. The different rates. I got to sit down and figure out my rates again. I love private lessons, but eventually I'm going to get busy enough that people's going to have to, and one of my main goals is have a place that everybody can come to before it's over with, but I'm willing to travel and stuff. So I will talk to y'all here in a little bit, and like I said, just reach out. No, I don't work everything through Facebook. I use WhatsApp when we're actually filming. I can do everything online if we can't, but I love that first one-time meet and greet, and I get to see how you learn, and I get you face to face, and I really like to do that. Chrissy's talking about her maybe taking over, scheduling some of my lessons. I'm still going to handle some of my own, or my own of people reaching out to me, but we got to sit down and talk. We're just now really talking about this, and I got to have somebody to book that stuff for me and make calls and different things, and just so to make it easier on me and make my time more available on building my teaching stuff. So if you would, anybody that wants to do something with me, just shoot me a PM on Facebook, and it's under Charlie Bryant Hillbilly, and we'll see if we can't get something figured out. And I'm willing to go anywhere. It's just if it's pretty far away, I've got to have some help with the expenses, and I got to have enough lessons that's going to keep me busy for 3 or 4 days. I can come in. I like doing appreciation seminars where I ask pool rooms or league operators to go in together, or one place pay it. My rate for that is come in. For that, you get me for 1 day, and that's $1,000 right now, but that will be going up. And you get me for at least 6 to 8 hours. I always say that, and I start all that with a Q&A. And then we do either a challenge or pro, and we talk about current situations, but I'm not charging nobody right now for us to sit there and play a game or two. And we just talk about the game. And I want everybody to be able to hear that, and other people ask questions. It's still a Q&A, but we're talking about shot situations. And then I do a little seminar before that. Well, I make it so simple for them to understand, James. And I don't mean that wrong, and I'm not trying to knock you any kind of way. Anybody that can help anybody and help them, and lead them out of the place where they're at, and they get a little bit better, God bless you, and I respect that, and I really do. And I'll be back here in about 5-10 minutes, guys. I'm going to take a little bit of break. I got to go get me another cough drop. My old throat's getting scratchy again, and I'm coughing. But I'll be right back. Appreciate y'all hanging out. And, hey, I'll be back, and I'm going to do some more. And I really, really appreciate all the kind words and the comments from Derby and here. And y'all going to be hearing me a lot more in Ship to Cash booth with Mike DeMarco. And when Chrissy's around, be all three of us in the booth. So I'll talk to y'all soon. God bless. Well, I see some comments coming in here. Let's see what all I'm going to get caught up while we're waiting to start the finals here in just a second. Yes, this is getting ready to be the finals. We have Dale Lehman, and Roland Garcia. It's a 15-3 race. Sir? So Kim Pierce won the natural born tournament, and I'm sorry, Amanda Wilder finished second. So Mike G, he's literally not lost him 15-0. So I guess he should sell his cues. Come on, guys. Hey, be nice if we just let's just keep everything in here nice if you don't mind, please. We're coming to you free, and we probably got some kids watching out there, so we'd greatly appreciate it, guys. They're over here cutting up and having fun. So here we go. I think they just started. So again, it's a 15-3 race. You know, if Dale can get, any of these first 5 games, it puts a lot of heat on. So he's probably going to come 3 rails in between the 9-8, as long as he can miss the 8. May have to cut it to the left side of the pocket. Or, he may have to try to go around the 8. That may be what he's looking at. But if he can come inside the 8 ball, he's just taking what he could get. If he shot it any harder, he was running the risk of. So he's just going to use some soft bottom, maybe a smidgen of right. What's going to happen, dead center bottom here will turn to a smidgen of outside English on this cut. So you really don't have to use outside English at all, especially if it hit it a little bit harder, because the cue ball would have arced a little bit more, and it actually puts a little bit of running English on you for you, like 1 o'clock running English. Yes, this is the bar box. These are the APA diamond cut tables like they use in Vegas, and so they bought a bunch of tables, and I think the APA standard is like 4 3/4 or 5-inch pockets. So they're pretty big pockets, but they got so many APA league teams in here, and it's pretty wild. Goodness gracious, I can't get over his cough right now. I don't know if I'm allergic, because when I first come up here like 2 weeks ago, or for the Music City Open, but I kept it the whole time I was at Derby, so I must have caught some kind of little bug. But the nostalgia here, I don't know exactly how many years this place has been open. I know it's over 30. And they got all kinds of wood-carved portraits around the whole room. They got Efren, they got Nick, they got Mike Massey, they got Karen Core, they got Johnny Archer, Jeanette Lee. It's just, I don't even know who done it. There ain't no telling just what the carved art is worth. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and I think over in the other room there's another at least 4 or 5. So there's probably 20 carved, and painted carvings of different players, and it's amazing the job the guy did. I mean, it's just absolutely amazing. Uh-oh. So right here we go. Remember me saying something about that early heat. But, I mean, it's going to be tough for him to get on the 4-ball here. He's better off just make the 2. So he's better off there just make the 2 and play safe on the 4-ball. Because there was no sense. I mean, you're guaranteed if you make the ball, if you don't try to force it, that you're guaranteed to have a chance to be able to play safe. So you may have another opportunity. I mean, forcing that ball to try to get in behind it is just a little bit tough. Well, I mean, hey, guys, anything can happen. I mean, it's a 15-3 race. All it takes is 1 or 2 decent rolls or rolling to make a mistake or 2. And he had a good opportunity right there. So here we go. Mr. Rowland's getting ready to hit number 2. This is a 15-3 race. We are here because JOB and Jersey Girl Billiards promotion, split bracket tournaments. She runs basically about one every month, I think, something close to that. She comes to JOB's here a lot. I think I'd have to go look at her schedule. If you ever want to check out her schedule, go to Jersey Girl Billiards .com, or you can find her on Facebook. And we are here. Mike DeMarco brought in all of his equipment and his streaming service with Ship to Cash, and he's running around taking pictures and talking to people. So Mr. Rowland's jacked up over the 5. He's probably going to try to draw that, just stun the ball over on the other side of the 8. Nope. Ooh, he got fortunate there. I think he's still got room to play the 2-ball on the side. But you can't shoot this ball super hard. So he's going to have to try to shoot it with a little bit of inside. I mean, he may even try to bank this ball hard and just hold the ball right there. Even if it goes long, if he hits it hard enough to go 3 rails, like side rail, and back to the other side rail in the middle of the table, he's rolling at the 9 and playing safe maybe. Oh, look at that. So he's just going to shoot a little carom here, even if he's got to go off the rail and come into it. Well, that didn't take too long. Yep, like somebody's saying, rolling's a rolling. So we still got the second chance tournament going on over here, and I can't see it. I think it's the second chance, or they may just be hitting balls. I don't see nothing on the scoreboard over there. So Rowland's racking these balls up. He's got a 3-0 lead. So it's a 12-3 race at this present moment. A whole lot to a little. So if we was playing the 3-point rule, that was a legal break. He got 2 balls past the head string, and he made a ball. No, we've had a lot of people saying something in here. Well, I wouldn't say that, Mr. Zerv. We've had a whole bunch of 5s, 6s, and 7s win all kinds of these split bracket tournaments. It's about knowledge too. Dale keeps blasting the rack, and of course the wing ball's going in because of the template, but he's not controlling the cue ball. Absolutely. going to make a little carom here. Uh-oh. There's that mistake I said, guys. So now it's getting ready to be, or should be, as long as Dale ain't nervous, I mean, he's supposed to get out right here. And so this is getting ready to be a 3-1 on the score line, but it's getting ready to be a race to 11. I mean, because Dale's got to hold him at this point at 11 games, 11 more games. Now Roland's got to hold Dale if he gets out here. Oh, my God. Wow. Well, that's definitely going to hurt. Wow, wow, wow. That's a humongous swing right there. Yep. Mr. Kevin Ping over here said that was huge. So Roland's racking them up. Well, hope everybody's enjoying the stream. It ain't costing you nothing. And remember, guys, we are doing a little raffle, and we're doing that through donations. Not a raffle, but we're taking donations, and then the donations are you get 1 ticket for $5. You get 3 tickets for 10. I think you get 20 tickets. I'd have to go look again. It's pinned at the top of the comments. But let me see if I can find it again. And I think it's 20 tickets for 20, 50 tickets for 50, and for the whole $100 bill, you get 150 shots. I'm donating 2 hours to ship the cash customers, and he's got all kinds. So that's going to be 2 of the things being given away. And then also he's giving away autographed balls. He's giving away shirts. I don't know exactly how many he's doing. But, I mean, I think he's doing this is the finals of the main event right here. Kim Pierce won the ladies' event. And so, and you get 150 tickets for a $100 donation. And I know he said he's going to do minimum 4. He'll probably wind up doing like 6 or 7. And if you would just go into, and it also comes down to how many donations we get. And I haven't asked him how many people's donated. And if I could, right now Mike's running around, and then as soon as this is over with, he's going to be breaking all this stuff down. It's going to take a couple hours to do that. Look at Roland, make that carom. Oh, last match he made jump shots. Mr. Roland was a rolling. So I hope everybody's enjoying the matches and stuff, and excuse me, I got to take. Well, Roland was the number 1 pick in the tournament, and it wasn't super cheap either. Well, the bank shot, he actually played a 2-way shot, so it was set to where he could play a 2-way shot. Well, it definitely had a chance to be 2-2 right now. If he don't follow that cue ball up there and scratch on that 2, like I said, he should have shot the 2 ball and just played safe. Guaranteed him two times at the tournament. At the table. And then he definitely was supposed to get out there. He's sweating it too hard. Well, guess what? The next time he come back, he'll be a 15 this time. So there's no guaranteed in this. He's over here. He's played a lot of pool in the last 3 or 4 weeks. He's getting ready to head down to the Texas Open after this, and then I don't know how soon he's got to go back. I'm sure he's over here on a travel visa, and they're only allowed to be here, 6 months or under. But they love coming over here and sending money home. I'll say it like that. They just play. The Filipinos just play the game the way it's supposed to be played, guys. You don't hardly ever see them shoot hard unless they just absolutely have to. Soft draws, masse. No, I'm not going to be at the Texas Open this year. Don't know for sure when I'm heading back to Texas. I just left there. I spent 25 years there. But the score is 6-0, and it should be. It's either 6-0 or 7-0. I don't know if Roland hit the button yet. Yeah, he done hit it. So he made 2 balls, got 1 past the head string, so no matter what, that right there is a legal break, guys. He definitely should have had at least 1 game, for sure. And that 1 could have turned into 2. He just got up there and got in a hurry, and he didn't pay attention to where he needed that cue ball to be on that next ball to make it easy, where he didn't have to force it to get back to the 9. I tell my students all the time, your eyes need information. And what I mean by that is you need to go look at all the lines that you need to travel. You can't be what I call a one-sider unless you got extreme knowledge and been playing a long, long time. You can get by with stuff. But if you ain't, you need, especially a young player, the more that you can spend time at, letting your eyes see information. You got to feed it. You got to feed that video. Yeah, that may be part of it. The awestruck. That's 7-0. It is a 8-3 race now, boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen. Roland just comes over, in and out. He'll come for 2 or 3 months if there's a whole bunch of tournaments back to back. The different Filipinos has done that for, 30 years. There's something in the water over there, boys. Uh-oh. So here's him another opportunity. He definitely needs to take his time. Oh, absolutely, it's a great experience. That's one of the things I love about the game that we play is you get all kinds of opportunities if you'll just pay $100 or whatever the entry fees are, $100 to $200, $300. To get an opportunity to play some of the best in the world, that's one of the great things about the sport that I love and the sport we play. And anybody that plays pool, I have to admit it, everybody loves it. Uh-oh, I may have a guest back in here. I don't know. He's running around with the daggum chicken like a chicken with his head cut off, going whack, 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 whack. Oh, that sounds like a duck, oh, don't it? It ain't going to be much longer. No, it ain't going to take that long. Okay. Well, like I said, guys, we would greatly appreciate it if you donate a little something to help us out. And you're going to be getting a chance at winning at least 4 to maybe 6 different things. And if you buy multiple tickets, guess what? You got multiple opportunities. One person could win everything that we draw with a $100 donation. You got 150 chances. So if you want to know what all it's, I'm trying to remember, and I think I got it right. It's 1 for 5, 3 for 10, 15 for 20, I think. It's either 15 or 20. It's pinned at the top of the comments on the Facebook page and the YouTube page. I think we're still running on the Facebook page too. And this is Ship the Cash, brought to you by the Jersey Girl promotion. She runs tournaments all around this part of the country. And this is brought to you by Ship the Cash, Michael D., Mr. DeMarco. You know, I don't know for sure exactly what cue Roland's playing with. Now, if this was the 3-point rule right here, he would be giving up his turn at the table. So I'm playing with the BQ shaft. And then I pulled out, I've actually pulled out 2 of my real nice old cues. I got a Jerry Olivier 1 of 1. It's got a lot of scrimshaw and ivory. And then I got a Woodward, probably one of the nicest cues that, I mean, in my opinion, that Woody's ever made. And it got a bunch of turquoise and ivory, and got turquoise crosses in ivory, and it's got ivory lightning bolts. And so that's what I'm playing with. Well, I mean, it happens. We've all dogged it, and I see we got 245 people in here, guys. I appreciate y'all chatting, and, you know, appreciate y'all being cordial and everything. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. And like I said, we sure could use some donations, and you got a chance to win something. And if you're in my area and you win one of the lessons, you get a 1-hour lesson with me. And if you're not in my area, we can do something online virtually. And we're giving away autographed balls, autographed shirts, and all that's brought to you by Mikey D with Ship to Cash. I don't know. So In the Box is one of the sponsors. Ultimate Pool League New England. I don't know if that's for Jersey Girl or not. I'm sorry. I'll get more of my ducks in a row next time. I like to take notes, and that way I can keep up with things more often. Well, hey, you know, it's one of the first things I teach. I mean, I start all my students on, you know, we start in the mental side of things. If you do a 2-hour lesson with me, and then we go from the mental side that we start moving into stance structure, and then after that, we start moving into stroke structure. And then after that, we start working in speed. So if anybody wants to reach out to me about lessons, I'm going to be traveling all around doing lessons a lot of places. You can reach out to me through Facebook. Yeah, I don't care for the soft break myself either. I really don't. But when in Rome, you got to do what the Romans do. And so it's just what the rules are right now. And, I mean, he's got it down pat right now. I mean, if anybody knows anything about me, and I know y'all do in the chat, I definitely wasn't known for hitting them soft. So Roland's getting ready to go up 10-0. So So we're probably in about a 10 to 15 minute time frame here, guys and gals. Oh, Dale's going to make him a good payday, guys. I mean, he's paid his dues here, and I mean, he's been working on his game. He told me, and he even asked me what it cost for me to do a group lesson with like 3 or 4 of them. So we're probably going to be able to make that happen one day this week early, and so you told a lie. He's looking. He is.
Well, I told a half truth.
A half truth.
Yeah,
Okay,
and the only
okay.
reason I'm saying that is because
You got
I said it'd be
distracted.
about 6 minutes,
You-
but
you
he
got
ran out in
distracted.
2.5 each
I
match,
tried to tell you.
each rack. Unreal, man. Unreal what we're seeing.
Well, I mean, all this is happening because of one thing, and you know what that is. I'm gonna let you say it.
I mean, what I'm witnessing, there's not really a lot of words for it other
Well,
than wow.
I love the play behind it, but none of this happens without that soft. I mean, without the rack and having a
Well,
good set of
the
balls.
template. It's
and
the template.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't do that with your hands. It's really hard.
Well, right, but
Because you're in here where league players play all the time, and there's so many divots in the table that it's so hard to get all the balls froze like what the AccuRack does.
yeah, but I can't take anything away because
No,
there's
not at
all
all,
the
not at
players
all.
have the same opportunity, and there's run out players, 700 plus players that can run out using the rack, doing the same things,
sir.
and they chose not to do it.
Well, I just don't feel right doing it.
Well,
That's me, yo.
well,
It's not in me really good to hit them soft.
well. I mean, you're arguably the hardest breaker in history.
If you had
my
my
man.
break, you wouldn't. It's just not in me to go up there and go.
Well, you got to
I-
think
I
of it
can't-
like this: the
hey,
game
look,
has evolved with these templates, and
Yeah, but you gotta make
it's
rules
turned
to
into a
change that.
shot. It's turned into a shot.
Yeah, they took the driver out of pool.
Well,
There ain't no driver no more in 9-ball with the template, unless you make people have to do the cut break and stuff.
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of sides of the coin there, Charlie.
Oh,
but
absolutely. There,
you know,
I mean, there's more than 2 sides to that coin.
it's just if your break isn't working and the other guy's is, and you don't take where he's breaking from and try to emulate what he's
Oh,
doing,
absolutely.
you put yourself in a bad spot.
I ain't saying that.
Yeah.
I mean,
You definitely got to
guess
take
what-
a look
guess-
at
guess
what
what's
someone's
gonna
doing
happen
and
if
try
you
to
see
do it.
me playing another one of these.
You're going to do the same damn thing.
Absolutely.
You have to.
But I hope she changes it to the 3-point rule.
Well, to be fair, I don't think more than maybe 2 racks
No. there's
per match have been that because I've been watching.
No,
I've been watching.
right here. The last 3 breaks, he didn't get 3. The last 3 breaks, he only
but you
got
gotta-
one.
Yeah, but you
One
got to
past the head string, and 1 pocketed.
right. So maybe that happens once here or
But
there.
he would only have to add another mile per hour. or
right.
2.
And-
Just a little bit,
right.
honestly.
Right. But again, if you play within the parameters of an event,
Now,
that's
listen,
what it is.
I know.
Yeah, that's
we
what it
don't have
is.
to keep kicking a dead horse.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, all I want to say is that Roland Garcia is putting
Oh,
on a clinic here.
absolutely.
And a lot of times people say
Absolutely.
that, and they say he's putting on a
Absolutely.
clinic. He's putting on a clinic. He's like, hey, you want to see how to break and run a rack body? This is how you do it. This is how
Oh.
you do it.
Hey, I promise you, I love that man so much. We're brothers. Every time he sees me, he wants to minimum shake my hand. A lot of times he'll give me a hug, and now that's a legal break.
Yeah, and he didn't make a ball.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Oh, so that's what you got to do.
No,
You got to
no,
break dry.
That ain't it. He felt bad.
Now,
I'm
keep
playing-
this
I'm
in mind.
playing.
Now, keep this in mind, okay?
But Dale had ball in hand a while ago with 3 balls,
And he didn't get it.
and he gets out of line on the
Oh,
second
man.
ball. He didn't walk over and look and see where he needed to be. And then another time he had the 2 ball straight in, and he tried to force it down the rail to go in behind for shape instead of just
Oh, that's
playing
tough.
safe.
That's real tough.
So he definitely should have at least 1 game right now, if not 2. So if he'd have put that heat on,
I just want to talk to the guys on Facebook. I see you guys
Okay.
asking where you can watch the match we're talking about. Roland Garcia and Dale Lanham are playing the finals right now, and it's on YouTube. It's all on YouTube.
Hey, we got 243 people watching right
Let's
now.
go. And you guys all better make sure that you hit that subscribe button just so that you can get notified when we go live in the future. Remember, we're transferring over from the dominant Facebook streams, and we're going over to YouTube, and we're going to deliver better and higher quality content as we move towards that. So,
Hey, and you need to, I mean, definitely you all need to subscribe and follow. I mean, because we're going to be doing, I mean, God willing, the creek don't rise. I'm going to be at a lot of places, and I'm going to be helping you do some of this stuff, and I'm excited. I mean, I really am excited for this year. And, guys, I appreciate, we appreciate all the support. And
I'll tell you what, we're at 948 right now, and I would love to see that 1,000 subscriber mark.
Oh, we are?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
948 right now. And I want to see the 1,000 mark. I got to see that. Got to see that mark.
We definitely need to see the 1,000 mark, and by the end of the year, we're going to see like 20,000.
You know what? I don't doubt that. Covering a lot of ground, a lot of events, and there's a lot of good people around it. So. And if you guys are listening in on Facebook, we are going to cancel that stream now, so you got to head over to YouTube to finish.
Let's see if he makes this ball big time swerve. Now here's his chance again. Hey, got a chance to put some heat on right here.
Does have a chance.
So right now it should be 2-11. You hear me?
Say again?
It should be 2-11 right now at this moment. It should absolutely be 2-11.
He said, go ahead, that's good. And the room showing some love for Dale Lanham. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. And Dale Lanham, he's a local player, Charlie.
Yeah,
he's
played
from
every
this
event
area.
except one, what somebody told me.
Yeah,
And
he's
they said
he's
this
in the
is
room.
the first time that he's cashed.
Yes, I mean, well-deserved, man. He's
Absolutely.
paid his dues, played a bunch of
Absolutely.
tournaments.
Oh, he asked me earlier what it would cost for us to do a little group lesson, and hey, I think that might be in his near future too.
Yeah, you guys are right. Roland is a class act. Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
Max says 429 can never run 6 balls. I don't know about that.
There ain't
I
no
don't know about
golden
that.
breaks on the break, guys.
Yeah, 9 ball doesn't count on the break.
And look here, he's not trying to be like Roland.
And he's going to make the 9 on the break. How about that?
Yeah, and it spots up and it's going to block the 1 maybe.
No, he's going to be able to see it. Make it, that's questionable, but he's going to see it. Yeah.
He gets a chance to put that cue ball over behind the 6 or the 7.
Yeah, that would be the right move. Bank to 1.
1 ball, 2 rails.
Yep, zigzag
up
up
to the
above the
center.
5, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't even. I'd just make sure it get to the center of the end rail. I wouldn't want to bank it 2 rails and it go over at that pocket. He also could just bank the ball. See, the 2-railer was the way to go. You automatically get it on the bottom rail.
And
Or he could have went the other way and hit the ball on the right side and sent the cue ball down behind the 5.
yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad move either. I
And
think he
bank
was
the
really
1
just
over
focused
next
on
to the
getting the
7.
cue ball behind the 6.
Oh, absolutely.
He just wanted to make sure he took care of Whitey. And he's going to leave Roland an opportunity.
Well, he definitely got
Yeah.
unfortunate that the ball set right in front of the hole to make that 7-foot shot.
Yeah, it's just so tough knowing that any minor error is going to equal pretty much instant death every time. You leave a shot or even something close to a shot.
I don't know if Roland's banking, cutting, or shooting a combo. I can't
Yeah.
tell. Uh-oh.
He played it off the point. You guys got to learn that one.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah,
Not
he's got the
only is
big
he good-
smile, man. Big smile on his face. He's such a nice dude, man. You can't hate on the guy.
Oh,
It's so
no,
bad.
not at all. Not at all.
It's so good. He's so good.
So, a question, my brother. Did
Yes,
you
sir.
ever figure out when we're going to be at Valley? I mean, I always say Valley Forge. It's
You're talking
Super
about the
Beard
expo. So, I mean, we're definitely going to be there. I'm going to be there.
I know you are.
And, you know, that's the 8th through the 12th is what the event is.
April or March?
April.
Okay.
April 8th
Okay.
through the 12th. And, you know, there's a lot of moving parts with that particular one. We got like our own little corner of the world. And, you know, Alan Hopkins, junior and senior, take care of us very well over there.
Good. Good.
And
Now, do you do streaming there? For
Oh, yeah.
What events do you stream?
oh, not events wise.
Okay.
We stream action only. It's very similar vibes to what we were doing at the Omega Action
Okay,
Room.
okay.
Very similar vibes
Okay.
there.
How many tables do you have access to?
So usually we have at least 2. We do a 9 and a 7 inside of our arena area, and you know,
Cool. Cool.
there's a chance we add a 3rd table this year. There's a
Okay.
chance, but so far we got plans to keep it exactly how we did last year, 9 and a 7, and really just put on another good show for everyone.
Oh.
We do queue storage to help us, you know,
Awesome.
make that
Awesome.
happen. So you guys don't have to carry your cues around all the time, and you know you can just leave them at the booth.
Who does
and,
that? Or
That's
or-
all
or-
us. It's all in-house stuff.
Who's us?
Us is me,
Okay.
me, myself, Irene, and everybody in between. And you know, I
So
work.
who's coming?
You mean who's coming like
Yeah.
to the party?
Who's going to be there to help you?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm still trying to work out which people are going to partner with me because, you know, I've been asked by some people to get inside of the space. And, I mean, one for sure, my buddy Omar is going to be there doing cue repair. That's 100%. He was with us last year. He does a great job, does great work.
Okay.
And, you know, he's definitely going to be in the space. But, I mean, the bottom line is that my job is to make sure that there's a ton of people there and, you know, the action goes clean. We take care of everybody. It's really just player home base at the expo. And, you know, their job is to do their thing once all of those people arrive. But we're definitely going to have a great time over there.
It looks like Mr. Rowland's getting ready to get on the hill.
Hey, it's Savannah's birthday today. Happy birthday, Savannah Easton. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Give her a beep, beep. Give her a special one.
What's the first time I've heard you do that all weekend?
Oh, you missed it. I was doing it earlier when Chrissy was here. We were having some fun. We were even doing the complainer voice. Love the complainer voice. Dale Lanham's on the side saying, well, I still got a chance from here, boys. I love it. I love it. I mean, 2-1 race. You never know. 2-1 race. Dale Lanham, he's going to wish the break and scratch here. He's going to run out and then come with another break and run to follow up. Next thing you know, we got another whole set to watch. I mean, it seems so attainable, but
Absolutely.
like so out of touch too, so out of reach. It's just crazy. All right, boys and girls, here we go. Roland Garcia
RG
on the hill.
getting ready to smack him right after he racked him. Well, uh-oh. Unless that 8-ball gets funny.
Look at that horsey run.
Well, I think it is over. Over.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like that. I mean, it's just incredible, the accuracy and the precision of the cue ball, too, Charlie. Really is.
I bet you he don't play with that red circle very often, huh? I bet he always plays with the measle ball.
You know, I agree with you. I think that's the case. But Roland, you know, obviously being a world-class professional, he took a lot of care with preparation, and he got here early, you know, a couple days before the event, practiced on all of the tables, you know, just, you know, feeling out the room.
Did y'all get to eat good food there at the cabin?
Honestly, Roland took care of us pretty well. We were kind of hibernating in Kentucky.
Nothing wrong with that.
And with the deposit of that 9-ball, there it is. There you have it. Your champion, Roland Garcia.
And everybody give Dale a
Dale Lanham.
hand, guys. A great tournament. Appreciate you, Mr. Mike. We appreciate everything. Hey, guys, we're still looking for a couple donations to help us out on this trip, what we've done here. And we got quite a few things we're going to be giving away. Yes, that was the finals, guys. And this is Charlie Hillbilly Bryant. Getting ready to go take a break. We may jump back in here and say a few things. I don't know. Mr. Mike may say a few things. This is all brought to you by, first and foremost, Jersey Girl, putting these events together. And one of her places that she comes a whole lot is, oh, he left me hanging. I see that. I see how he is. I was aggravating Roland. He walked by me. But, hey, guys, we really enjoyed y'all being in here. And like I said, we would appreciate any donations and whatever we brought in, we are giving back in the amount of gifts or stuff that we're throwing at everybody. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. I've got 2 1-hour lessons that Mike's giving away. More than likely, unless you're near me, it's going to be oh goodness, here I'm getting confused. I'm looking around too much and not keeping my head down and staying in business. But I can do them virtually, no problem, and we'll get all that figured out, and we'll let everybody know the winners. He said probably Tuesday is when we're going to do the drawing. He's the one that's going to handle all that. You can always follow the ship to cash, and so 1 ticket gets you, 1 ticket's $5, 3 tickets for 10. I think it's 15 tickets for 20, or either 20 for 20, 50 for 50, and 150 for $100. And we appreciate it, guys. No, Dale would have had to double dip Roland. Roland won the overall hot seed. And again, guys, I appreciate all the kind words. And don't forget, if you want to see the Hillbilly more or come and do some lessons, just reach out to me, and I'll try my best to get something figured out. And again, we'd like to thank Michael D. with Ship to Cash. We appreciate it, guys. And we got a winner chicken dinner, Roland Garcia.
And Charlie, before we sign off, I just wanted to say congratulations to these players. Charlie, thank you so much for helping out. I hope you enjoyed yourself this weekend.
Absolutely.
I know you got to hit a couple of balls too. So
I got to hit a few of them into the rail.
Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's fun too. It really is. Champion of the Open, Roland Garcia. Runner-up Dale Lanham.
Oh, I tell you, I had quite a few people walk up to me and they said to me they're happy to see me back out playing again and doing what I do, and that I'm out here 100% of the time now, and I'm so excited with what this year and the rest of my days hold.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of things. I just want to congratulate the players in the event
Absolutely.
right now. Roland Garcia, champion.
Woo-hoo!
Dale Lanham, runner-up, local boy from Tennessee.
Woo-hoo!
And Kim Pierce, she took down the Natural Born Women's event. So congratulations to all of the winners. And I want to thank the Jersey girl, Chrissy Perlowski, for putting on this event. Fantastic group of players. And obviously we want to thank Miss Jeannie Hutto is how you say her last name, Jeannie Hutto. She did a great job directing the tournament this weekend.
Oh, absolutely.
I think she ran like maybe 5 or 6 brackets all at the same time.
She
did a great job. And JOBs have
cut
been
up all weekend.
And JOBs have been great hosts this weekend. It's my first time being here, and I'm definitely coming back. And we are going to come back and do some special events aside from the tournament stuff. So, definitely come down and check out this room. There's a lot of history on the walls, on the floor, on the ceiling, on the tables, and just in the space itself. When you come in here, you can really just feel the essence of pool. And I hope you guys come and join us here next time. So, Charlie Bryant, thank you again. And this is Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash signing off. Going to catch you next time on the Ship to Cash live stream.
See y'all.